Gentlemen, family, to the post-match podcast of Paris Saint Germain versus Stade Brest. Oh, I don't, I don't know, man. This post-match feels so weird because I don't know. As if anyone watched the match reaction, it's like it's over dopamine. It's over dopamine. I don't really know what to talk about, so I guess I would just jump into the players because maybe that would get me to start about stuff. Um, let's go. All right. Yo, what's up, Alfonso? Welcome, Alfonso. Yo, what's up, PHB? Yo, what's up, G? Yo, what's up, Pickle Tomato? If we get Barca, UEFA rigged it. I was actually talking with my Barca friend, and he was like, the only two teams that can knock out Madrid are PSG and Barca. I mean, he didn't really believe in PSG, but he said he easy gave me it. And he was like, yeah, Paris is going to rig it because to take out one of the strongest team for them. How did City lose? I mean, for me, it's the shocking part is not City losing. It's how did City get embarrassed at home and get even more embarrassed? I know it's at the Bernabeu, but City embarrassing, man. Cindy Mayul, my goat. Yes, sir. We made it through the man podcast after them buying Atletico games. We're fucked up. Oh yeah, 7-hour pods, not understanding what happened. Historical night, 7 goals, 7 different goal scorers. Ay. All right. Donna. Does Donna faced like good XG, I think. Good saves from Donna, got Nuno, Pacho, Fabian Ruiz. I mean Fabian Ruiz, those 3 shots he took. But he got two cheeky assists. Barcola assist and goal. It feels so lonely here. Even Neves didn't get a GA. And both him and Debate were. Wait, what? Yeah, it was Barcola who got the assist for the Kvara goal, yeah. Most dribbles, most duels won. Yeah, Kvara, man, what a performance. Like, he fought. For me, there's a difference between performance in terms of, like, what you do with the football ability-wise and just the fighting spirit. Kvara had insane fighting spirit today. Pacho, man. Oh, my days, man, Pacho. I mean, you can't really see here through the stats, but Nima and Balde, Pachi was just pegging them from behind every single time. What's even the stats for this game? 8 big chances, 2 big chances missed. Scored 6 big chances. 3.5 XG, 68% possession. We had so many shots. 20 shots. And you see, 20, if we go back to PSG before, we used to have like 27 shots. I think Girona was like 27 shots. Because now we're not overshooting, we're not shooting out of stress. We're shooting exactly when we feel. We're making the extra pass. Gonzalo makes the extra pass. Barcola makes the extra pass. Fabian makes the extra pass. Everyone just extra pass, extra pass. I don't know. Fabian has had a lot of great games. One thing I'm happy with Fabian's side is he saw the criticism in the first 6 months of the season and he's been huge. He's been huge. Like even GA wise, I think GA wise, he's our best midfielder, apart from like Due. But Due is like more attacking, even though Fabian is also a bit more attacking. I think all of his GA, at least obviously 1 goal came against Brest in the beginning of the season. 2 Switzerland. So this is Fabian now in 2025. Assist versus Monaco Champions final. Yeah, huge goal versus Arcelon. Huge goal versus Toulouse, and then double assist today. Huge player. And he got a huge, I mean, the first assist to Barcola. That's the thing, like, it's not any GA. It's huge GA as well. What a player. I'm gonna read your comments, people. You're smoking us, Barca, if we draw you? No, I don't think it will be a smoke. Because for me, the biggest thing about Barca, I'm not looking at, oh, Barca are good defensively. We will not be able to score goals against them. No. When it comes to Barca, first of all, they will score goals against us. Second of all, it's the fear. Our players can go all in offensively against the Brest. Why? Because we know we're very confident that Pacho will do a good job on Balde, on Sima. But Barca, Rafinha. Rafinha's running at you. Maybe not Leva in counterattacks. You got Olmo who can feed. I mean, Leva's still good. Yamal as well. So Barca, our players will have the constant fear of, if we lose the ball in a dangerous area, Barca are so good and so direct at countering. So for me, that would be the biggest thing versus Barca that we haven't faced versus Brest, even City. Like City, I mean, they're bad, but they're still good, but they're not that good from counterattack. Barca are the best counterattacking team in the world apart from PSG. So, but the same thing would obviously be for Barca. As a Madrid fan, I hope Barca get PSG on Friday. Honestly, PSG Liverpool are the only team that can beat them. I should have to cook for flick, so that's why I don't want a Clásico. What did Thompson say? Cook, Thompson. Yo, Juniorito.
Hello.
Hello.
Hold on, let me turn on my camera. This is a good night today. It's a good night.
Isn't the feeling weird?
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you did everything you need to do. You won. You absolutely smashed the team. You set, well, you're top 3 in terms of records, in terms of the Champions League, in terms of how good the aggregate score and whatnot. But like, yeah, I don't know. I wasn't expecting. I thought like, okay, I would have been fine with even a 2-0, 3-0 win and whatnot. But you keep going, and like, I was more excited for like that 10th goal on aggregate than the first goal. It was a just very measured response, very measured victory, and sort of just like easy is how I feel. Like there's no drama really in the game. But the only like bit was like maybe like when they scored, it was annoying that at least initially the offside goal that they did score was like the clean sheet, but it didn't count and it was done. But yeah, just overall like just fantastic game today.
People talked about like man of the match.
Yo. Wagwan,
I thought it was a team performance today.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't pick one. I can't pick like one player that I felt was better than everyone.
I agree.
Did you feel the same, Tosin?
Dude, man. First of all, Gigio, best goalkeeper in the world. Marcos, best defender in the world.
No. See, I'm
serious, dude.
I don't want to do this,
dude. I don't care, dude. Like,
I'm not okay.
He's finally becoming 30 is the new 20. For all you people giving up on the old heads, 30 is the new 20, man. Marquinhos has finally stepped into that Thiago Silva mode, man. What a fucking player. Hakimi and Nuno are just the best fullbacks in the world in their respective positions. Vitinha is the best midfielder in the world, and Dembele is the best player in the world. Like, honestly, bro, I don't see. Man, people gonna say, Tosin, you're such a homer. You're such a homer. Yeah, nigga, I'm a PSG fan, but honestly, bro, look at what we're watching. I haven't seen this level of offensive explosion since like Neymar and Mbappe's first season at the club in 17-18. Like, we were just scoring goals for fun. Like, I haven't seen this. Like, bro, 7 goals and 7 different goal scorers. Like, man, you just gotta shout out this team, man. The team spirit is really there, dude. The team spirit is really there, man. Marquis, you gotta give Marquis his props, by the way, man. The chat talking about it as well.
Bro. No.
I want Marquis his props.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, it's just your video is a bit. We can't see.
Bro, Marquis is complete.
No, I know the video.
No,
it's on me.
Man.
No. Just what I wanted to say about Marquis.
He's complete.
Look, Marquis deserves a huge prop, all right, for his defensive performance. But for most Tosif, he looked like the actual leader on the pitch. There was like one sequence he fought for 2 defensive balls.
He's been showing this for like the past month and a half.
I know, but as a centre back, I will rate you when we face a good offensive team. We haven't faced a good offensive team, maybe bar Monaco. All right, Brest,
Don't do
City,
this.
Stuttgart. No. Trust me, we're gonna
I mean,
face
he gonna
Liverpool
shut you up
Barca.
again. He gonna prove you wrong again. That's what he gonna
He's
do.
not. No, he's not gonna shut me up again. That's where he has to prove it. That's where he has to prove it because Marquinhos' biggest question mark has been against the big sides, a big attacking sides in the UCL. It's not been against Brest. I wasn't worried about Marquinhos for this game. But no, I don't want to. I don't want to be seen as a Marquinhos disrespect or something. No, I was so happy with Marquinhos today. He looked like a complete leader. Made a huge block clearance. I don't know what Donna was doing in that sequence. The best goalkeeper in the world. But nah, shout out to the team, man. Shout out to the team, man. Shout out to the team, man.
Nah,
Shout out
man.
to
Everybody's so good. Everybody's so fucking good, man.
and
Man,
Kvara.
Kvara scary. Kvara deserved man of the match. Kvara is just a genius.
Yeah,
He's
Vitinha
just a genius
got
with it.
Man of the
satanic
match.
PR, man.
No. I'm happy
Well,
for
you don't think he
Vitinha getting
deserved
it as
it?
well.
No, I
Honestly,
don't really
there's
know
no
who
single
deserved
player.
it.
Yeah, there's no
But
single
I know
player.
Vitinha, it was like PR.
Nah, I mean,
'Cause he-
Coutinho's goal was insane, bro. That was like throwback to last season. This game was like a throwback to last season, without Asbape.
I
You
mean,
know,
we
everybody in
can't
their
really
OG
say that
roles.
today. He had a pretty good performance himself too.
Bro, fuck that nigga, man. It's
Wait,
City,
who?
dude.
Huh?
He trying to talk about the turtle.
I mean, sorry.
Oh, hey! No, fuck him, man. Fuck
No, but
him,
yeah,
man.
today I was saying like, personally for me, I would have given it to. I thought Barcola was excellent. Goal. I mean, the thing is, you think like today, Barcola goal and assist, Kvara goal assist, Ramos goal assist, Doué goal assist.
Everyone ate, and we're not even relying to Dembele.
Exactly. Yeah, Dembele 0-0 GA today.
Bro, Dembele today, bro. You gotta watch the comp. Dembu's comps dropped the comp. Bro, Dembu's playmaker mode when he's in number 10 mode, Jesus, man. Nobody can guard this nigga, man.
He
Nobody
created
can
the
guard this
Kvara
nigga.
goal. You remember
Nobody
when he
can
won
guard
past
this
like
nigga.
4 people? If that was
Yeah,
fucking
that one
Dogmal,
was
I would have
nuts.
seen on ESPN, on BR Football, like Messi-esque. But because it's Dembele, no. Messi-esque.
Nah, how you gonna stop this team, bro? Like, even with
Nah,
Doué, like I even felt bad that Doué didn't even start. You know? Because man, I don't know how you stop this team. I really don't know how you stop. And please, can you guys put some fucking respect on Fabian Redondo
Okay, Fabian
de Andalusia.
He was-
Please give that man some fucking respect, man.
He was
Niggas
good. He
been
was good.
Talking greasy on his name, bro. Fabian is one of them ones, man. Stop playing with him. Stop playing with Fabian, man.
Although as soon as I said,
Bro,
I started acknowledging
goal,
on stream.
that pass for that goal. How many players on our team can actually make that pass, man?
I mean, Vitinha,
Maybe Nuno.
Nuno, Neves.
Dembuz.
I'm not sure
Dembuz, yeah.
Dembuz. No. I mean,
What did
no,
you see
quite
that
a
pass
few-
for Dembuz for Juan Neves? Did you see that pass for like he played right foot, lob ball over the top?
For the Kvara goal.
No, for the Neves chance on to hit the crossbar.
Oh, the head crossbar, yeah.
Bros, Dembuz was in Dortmund mode today, bro. Oh my god, like his playmaking was nuts. But no, like okay, yeah. Obviously, a lot of players can make that Fabian pass, but I'm just saying, bro. Like Fabian is just people be
Although he
sleeping
had-
on, dude. People
He
be
had a
sleeping
good game
on,
today,
dude.
but he did also miss like 2 like sitters or like half
Yeah, I
chances.
was
God,
laughing
though.
at that. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, that will feed the Fabian agenda, man.
Yeah.
What is
Which one was
Fabian
it?
doing?
Was it the link up between him and Kvara?
He had
Yeah,
twice.
and
had
then
it
the one with
twice.
Dembuz.
Dembuz as well.
Okay. I mean, I'm not too worried about that. Everybody hooped today, man. Everybody was cold.
True.
7-0, different goal scorers. The bench also how they impacted.
Yeah,
And I-
I think that's. Yeah, go on.
I was just gonna say I love how unselfish the team is. Like when Gonzalo made that pass to do it, especially as a 9, as a goal scorer, to make that pass.
Filthy stuff. Like, honest for me, that's probably the goal of the night. And the thing is, even the Dewey finish, it's not easy.
Yeah,
either.
that shit was nuts, man. Like we scored 3 goals in the space of 10 minutes. Crazy. Like from the Vitinha goal to the Dewey goal to the was it Ramos, right? Ramos goal. And let's talk
That's
about
cool.
Mayulu, man. Mayulu got as many goals as Musiala in knockout rounds. Can we talk about that?
More than Yamal.
More than Dogmal as well, yeah.
Bro, the agenda's already started.
And what? Mayulu's like what? 17, 18?
18, same age as Warren. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and Warren. Man, Kimpembe came on for those fucking charity minutes and nearly costed us the clean sheet, man.
I mean, he said it's offside.
No, he played offside. He played the offside trap.
Played the
man.
offside.
Respect him, man. He knew what he was doing.
Yo,
Hello, DJ.
Yo.
How we
what's good,
feeling?
man?
very good. Very good game. Very good night.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Did y'all see the PSG game?
I did. I
watched
continued
it.
to watching it. Yeah,
I watched a bit of it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was watching the City game on the TV. It went 3-0. I said, "Fuck this, man. I'm putting on the PSG game."
No, honestly, say that's embarrassing. That's
Yeah.
embarrassing from City. But
Oh, I didn't see a single minute of that City game, bro. I just like once I seen them niggas wasn't starting Holland, I was like, yeah, these good game, bro.
Yeah.
These niggas don't give a fuck. Like how you not starting Holland? Fucking goofies, man.
I mean, I already said it before. I said like for me, if for City to have won the tie, they had to have gone to Madrid with a lead. As soon as they were losing, I said it's over. There's no way that.
But the
Real
thing is,
losing
Madrid be hella shaky at the crib, man, at the Bernabeu. Like teams.
Well, no,
do
today
be-
they cooked them. Today they actually.
Yeah.
like,
No, today they
undressed
probably.
them.
Yeah. I
But
didn't see a single minute.
I think the thing with City is I don't really think the team that want to have to chase a game, because if they're chasing, then they can't really play that sort of ball control, heavy possession football that they want to play.
Yeah.
Because if they have to force it, then they just become vulnerable on counter attacking it. Yeah. Where's Mo?
No, I'm here.
Okay. You alright, man?
Zion is trying to ruin the night, man.
Who?
You mean Phil?
Zionist.
Phil? Oh,
No,
Mbappe, okay.
Madrid. Yeah. Are we done with that talk?
What talk?
No, just
Madrid
that
talk,
team.
Madrid
I don't want to mention the
Oh, yeah.
No.
We can move on.
Antichrist.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
move on.
nobody care about that.
But honestly, shout out to him. Shout out to him.
No, actually, like
Bro, they
genuinely,
literally-
he had a good game today. Like he actually like.
No, I'm just embarrassed by fucking City. I said you
That's
go
the
to the
thing that me
Bernabeu.
too.
The game plan should be do not concede a goal. They
That
have
was never
they-
happening though.
They
I mean,
have a
that's easier said than
prostitute.
done.
No, I'm not saying they were gonna do it. I'm just saying that should be the intention. They had a prostitute highline 4 minutes in with no counter press, and then Ederson once again as a dickhead comes out of the goal. Like they just gave him up. Man, Pep. I hope his
Bro, he
another
needs to be
wife leaves
fired.
him, man.
Like I don't get
His
it. how-
legacy is
how-
cooked after this
No,
game,
honestly,
man.
I don't know how legendary managers like Mourinho, Ancelotti, all these managers, they've been fired before. Pep never gets fired. Like, what
Well,
the
you
fuck?
have to think too.
He
like,
needs to
I
be
mean,
fucking fired, bro. He
I
needs to
mean,
be
I don't want to
fired.
go and like sound defend, but like you have to think from the like Pep's worst. This is Pep's probably worst ever season as a manager, and his worst ever season is like Ancelotti has had a worst ever season. Mourinho, God
Bro,
knows, he's had worse seasons.
We remember that first season at City. We remember that first season at City.
I think
We
that
were
was
stinking
more
it
about
up
the
as
team.
well.
More about the
Nah,
team
fuck
than
that.
him.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck
No,
that. man. He needs to be
look,
fired.
I look
It was
at,
bad,
I look
but,
at
like,
He
this.
needs to be fired, man.
No, because I look at this season as more of an indictment on Pep than the 16-17 season. Because I think this City team is still a very good team, and with how bad they've been since the Rodri injury, like that's to me that's on Pep.
Like in the transfer market.
No,
I mean, he
no,
spent
like
money
I
in
mean,
his transfer window.
I mean, his coaching of the players that have been there, I think, has been bad. I think the way he set them up consistently throughout the season has been bad. Like, I think you can't have a team be as bad as it. Like, they were. We know Rodri is great, but it's not all Rodri. Like, they had a lot of very good players in that team, and to fall apart completely has to be put on Pep.
True. No, I think Pep had to adapt this season because he didn't have the players to play his football. But he's such a fucking arrogant prick. when I saw Pep is cooked is when I think he was losing at Liverpool at Anfield, and he started showing the fingers, which is basically propping up his past success. It doesn't matter. It's like when fucking Xavi last season said, "Oh, we have history on our side." Past achievements are irrelevant in the present and the future. But Pep is way too arrogant to understand that. He was way too arrogant to sit back against Madrid. Oh, I'm Pep. I don't sit back. Now he deserves this, man. He deserves this. I'm happy his wife left him. Fuck, man.
Dang,
Bro, how you getting cooked off over a basic ball over the top, man? Shit is embarrassing.
Gvardiol getting sent back to Croatia. And
Yeah,
then
that's
Mbappe
it.
scoring with his left foot from the
That
right
was
side.
that's a
corner.
good finish. That
Like
was a
I've
good
never
finish.
seen Mbappe do that. Like
He hasn't done that since like 17, 18 or some shit. When he was playing on the right. Like it's a joke, man.
I mean, I think he had a good game today. I think for me, it's more so City where it's just embarrassing. Like I thought today, at least they maybe would have gotten a draw away, but yeah.
Okay,
Like, I
so
won't put
after
6-2 on
winning
aggregate.
10-0, after winning 10-0 on aggregate, Junior, where do you rank us right now?
Right now, well, the thing is
Europe.
though, in current form,
Like,
I
do you
think
still
we're the
think?
best.
Do you still you think?
Current
you still
form,
think,
PSG's the best team. Like
Okay.
right now, current form.
Okay, you don't
Because
think
I mean,
liver
I was
shit
saying
is
that
better?
because literally Liverpool just drew again to Villa today. Like current form, Now I'm not like
wait, you saw
Honestly,
Salah
at this
Borghese
point,
go
bro,
GA again.
I
He's
didn't
such a
see the
terrorist
game. I
footballer.
just saw the results. So I have no idea what happened.
honestly, I don't care anymore, dude. I really
About
don't
what?
care anymore. I don't care who we get, Liverpool or Barca. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, I still
They're
rather
gonna
play
get put to
Barca.
the sword. Either team is gonna
Oh.
get put to the sword. They're gonna get put
Yeah,
to the
yeah, yeah.
fucking sword, dude.
I
I
mean,
don't
there's
know
no
how you
hon-
guard. You cannot guard Barcola, Dembouz, Kvaratskhelia, Doué. Like you just can't guard that for 90
Tosin,
minutes. I'm sorry, you just can't.
another one, Tosin. Obviously, because we didn't fare Brest on the counter. Nuno. Whenever Barcola like didn't want to dribble, Nuno's like, "Yeah, let me do this."
Bro,
And he just
Nuno
cooked.
Nuno was fucking nuts today, man. Bro, that fullback to fullback action for the goal.
Yeah,
Fucking
6
inject that shit in
That
my
was
vein,
like
man.
that was like Juan Bernat. No, to Munir when we beat Madrid 3-0.
Yeah. Fullback to fullback.
Yeah, I thought we had the
Remember-
best fullbacks in the world back then.
Remember when Nuno? Remember that Nuno cross for Hakimi against Montpellier a couple months ago?
Yeah.
Same vibes, man.
Same. Blowout and the fullbacks linking up. But no, give us anyone. Like I know that Liverpool and Barca fans would watch that draw, praying to get Benfica.
No
Praying
team
to
is
get
surviving. No team is surviving the park. If we play like how we're capable of, no team is surviving the park.
Yeah, the
We
atmosphere
can
was
end
great.
these ties. We can end these ties in the first leg.
Yeah, but no, it's crazy. I mean, I was going when we were like starting to stat pad there at the end, like in terms of goals. I was like, hey, like because our previous biggest victory over the cross two legs would have been what? Leverkusen in 13-14, right? 2-1 in Paris and then 4-0 away from home. So 6-1 on aggregate. I mean, we smashed that out of the water here.
Yeah. I mean, even group stage, the biggest one I could think of was Celtic. Was that 5? No, Celtic was no, Anderlecht was 5-0, 4-0. I think Celtic was 7-1 and 5-0. And
Yeah.
think about it. Like people said, "Oh, it's a league inside." Like we haven't even done this in Ligue 1 this season. Like this
Yeah,
is
it's
the
our
best.
biggest performance.
Not even in Coupe de France.
Like,
And that's why
how far back do we need to go before we got a better result?
Coupe de France, Mbappe heavy stat pad sessions last season. Like P du Cassel, US,
What was the score?
Reveal. I think it was like 9-2 one game, and the Orléans was maybe 7 something.
Dang. Because I mean, with this, we've now what? I think we're just behind. Who was it? Some team won like 12-1. We're still behind 12-1. I think it was. Bayern something there. In like the knockout stages. Let me see.
Maybe Bayern on the flick, like Chelsea.
No. This would have been like years ago, like 2007.
And Brest aren't even that bad of a side.
I mean, the thing is, like,
Brest
people are gonna.
aren't a Red Star or a Sturm Graz.
No, admittedly though, after I think the third goal, they were like, "Yeah, we're cooked."
They came into the game cooked.
Yeah, they did, but man, that third goal, man, it was just back shots. You know, we were just hitting it right. You know, back shot. Like, I'm sorry, that's what we gave him, back shots. You know.
Tosin, do you forgive the Toulouse performance now?
Yes, sir.
I mean,
I can't wait for the Lyon game as well, man.
Yeah, he took out Dembouz early on. When I saw that, I was like, yeah, Lucha want to cook Lyon as well.
Yeah.
Lucha want to cook Lyon as well. I just want to bring up the super chat. Thank you so much, Andres, for the super chat. Appreciate it as usual. Thank you so much. We're here. Like you don't even understand. As Tosin said, every team getting that sword. Goal for goal, nut for nut, bang for bang. There's
Yes, sir.
absolutely no equal to PSG when we are clinical. The dream
sir.
is on.
Yes,
Yes, sir, Andrews. Thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it a lot. And that's actually one thing I wanted to mention. In the Verona game, Tosin, we had more shots than this game. I think even the PSV game, we had more shots. What that showed was the XG and the Fugazi, all that was Fugazi.
I mean,
This game, it showed
XG
like
in this
we
game, yeah,
only
was
took
2.5.
shots when we wanted to. We only scored when we felt, all right, this is a high goal scoring. Like we actually created the chance this game. It wasn't heroic long shots. It wasn't heroic ball. No way. Like so many goals were just tap-ins. And that Barcola goal to start you off. Then we had the Kvara goal. Then it was.
So it
Yo,
went.
that Kvara goal is not an easy goal.
Yeah, that's a difficult finish. It went
The way he
Barcola,
adjusted to that
Kvara.
ball.
Yeah, it went Kvara. I mean, that Barcola, Kvara, Vitinha. Who was next? Vitinha, Due, Mendes, Ramos, Mayulu. And yeah, between Vitinha's goal and then Mendes' goal, we scored 3 goals. So Vitinha 59, Due 64th, Mendes 69.
Are any match comps out?
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
like
I know the Moses
highlight. Oh, comps. No.
I know the Moses out. 1 sec. Wait, Luis Enrique having 7 different goal scorers. What do 7 different scorers represent? It represents what a team is. It's something that hasn't happened before in the Champions League. I think it shows the mindset for our team. If there's 7 different scores, that means each player has seen a teammate in a better position than them. That's why we scored so many. And Lucho can just bring up his quote from last season when he was cooking Mbappe. Oh my God! The Brest manager Dick righted us again. PSG will have a great chance regardless of opposition they face. We face Barca and PSG. I was impressed by Barca, but I'm more impressed by PSG. Liverpool are a strong team, but for me, we haven't faced anyone as strong as this PSG. Yo, get our dick out of your mouth.
Look how you see how AH in the chat. You see how he's coping. You know, usual reality checking. What usual reality checking around the 16? When does that happen? That only happens with the Pessis of the world, man.
No, to be fair, it happened, I think, 3 years.
Yeah, with Pessi. Yeah, with Pessi.
It happened.
Pessi, man.
No, it happened 6.
No, fuck all that. It only happened when we
No,
had Pessi.
no. Look, we had final, semi-final. Then Pessi came, ruined it for 2 years. Then semi last season, and then Champions League this season. But you know what? Look, in the beginning, it's just Salzburg. Then it's the city side is weak. Then it's just Stuttgart. Then it was just Brest, and then they're gonna find excuses for Barca as well. Oh, Barca are mentality chokers. Oh, this Liverpool team came in with bad form. Oh, this and that. Keep on going. All right, versus Brest. I think them boys is 100% come out because. And PSG comps, his friends were watching the Madrid game. I must say if more comps come out. We have another super chat here. Thank you so much, Peter Carban. Appreciate it a lot for the super chat. The best thing now is that you can't predict who will score. Before, 3 defenders had to guard Mbappe, and that was it. Now you can't know who it will be. Kvicha, Barcola, and Dembele are witching 24/7. Hard to predict and guard. Thank you so much, Peter, for the super chat. And it's not even Mbappe. We could even say for Dembele this season. Dembele, sometimes we were thinking, are we Dembele reliant this season? But we aren't. And one thing I also felt was an issue during the beginning of the season was we had Dembele and Barcola and then like Asensio in the center. If you're a centre back, you do not fear Asensio, which meant that they overloaded on Barcola and Dembele. Like Dembele and Barcola, Kvara has opened up so much for them. Now we have three players. You need to have two players on constantly. And then you have Nuno and Hakimi. And then you have Due and Fabian in the half spaces. And then you have Neves, who's making insane runs. And then you have Vitinha with his long shot ability.
Yeah, man. Like, honestly, that's where, like, you know, that's why I was kind of doubting the false nine for a bit. It's because of the players he was putting there. He was putting in Asensio. He was putting in, like, no disrespect, Kang is good, but Kang is not really a false nine. It was the profile of players he was putting in that position that, you know, was just fucking shit up. But now, like, now that it's guys like Kvara there or Dembu's there, even Due, like, it's a whole different vibration, man. I'm loving it, man. But yeah, I actually have to go now. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, then,
Take
Joseph.
care.
Take care, Joseph.
Take
Peace
care.
up. Peace up. Man, I want to fix this fucking camera, man. See if it works now. Nope. Oh. Yeah, it's honestly sad that after we win, there's way less to talk about than when we lose. Like if we'd lost this game and still gone through, we would have had so many way more. But when we win, there isn't that much to talk about.
Well, I think also it's the fact that it's a team effort. Like there's nobody who like shunned particularly. Like even before, like with the other game, like you talk about Dembele, 10 goals. Where can you stop here? But today it's like I'd say today nobody had a performance below like a 7 out of 10.
And I was happy with that. There's no one we can critique really.
Yeah.
Wait, you may get kicked out. You will still be here. I will just restart the site so I can fix my camera. 1 sec.
Okay.
No.
Oh.
Did you see Mbappe's second goal? Yeah, we're back.
Yeah, it feels a bit dead. I have to have it on. All right.
Bro, low-key, I'm thinking now, like, I mean, I'll have to go watch that Liverpool game because now Villa are good, but low-key, their stocks they're starting to slide a bit. Versus, Nottingham, all right, fair enough. You say it's one, false start, but then PSV lost. Okay, you played your second team. They're not as hot as they once were.
The thing is, Junior, when you are the best, you only think about how good you are and how confident you are in yourself instead of the opponent. Like when Cristiano Ronaldo is coming up against prime Barca, he's not thinking, "Oh, where's the weakness in Puyol?" No, he's just confident in himself. Like despite Liverpool's bad form, even if they were in good form, I would fancy huge chances against them.
Well, I think right now, I think you look at any team in Europe and you're confident.
For me, the only thing.
Yeah, go on.
No, go ahead.
No, for me, like the only team I'd say, like just based on history and is probably Real Madrid I don't want to face. But that's not really to do with their style of
I think
play.
we could do well against Real. That's the thing.
Yeah, I think we could do well. Like for me, but as like we like to say, it's the Real voodoo nonsense.
Right.
Like I was looking again at, oh my gosh, like somebody it was funnily enough, I think he's a Chelsea, he's French, but he's a Chelsea and I think Atleti fan. And he was talking about going back on that, the Donnarumma, Benzema thing. And he's like, buddy, like everybody, let's be serious here. That's a foul. And he even like went and like to certain like critique PSG players. Like, cause even within the fan base, like I think a lot of people criticize Donnarumma saying how like, he should have let the ball go earlier and so on and so forth. But like, I even saw I didn't even know, but Donnarumma went on a podcast eventually and said he made one mistake that day, and that's that he should have stayed on the ground. Like, yeah, things like that.
Did it get reviewed for foul? Or
No,
just,
no VR,
no.
nothing. That's the thing. That's why he said he should have stayed on the ground, because if he
Do you
stays on the
think-
ground,
No, I was saying, do you think that's like, is that Madrid juju, or is that just the ref being a donkey?
No,
bro, that's
DJ,
everything.
no. I just think it's a sports thing. In every single sport, like you follow basketball, DJ, the
Mhm.
best and most successful teams always get favored by the referees. It's
Right.
even in like UFC and boxing. If you beat someone very edgily, if you are playing against a champion and you actually outbeat him slightly, they will still give him the victory, because
Right.
for them you have to like cook that team. Like every time Madrid have gotten knocked out, they've been cooked. They've been cooked. Like we need to cook Madrid to knock them out. That's the only, like when Barca beat Madrid, they cook them. They never slightly beat them. They always cook them. Like Madrid is a team you have to cook.
We're talking this season or just like in previous years?
Even in previous years, I can't remember Barca like edging, apart from like when
I'd
Kessie
say-
scored that 2-1.
I'd say that the Chelsea tie back in 2021. I know that was COVID, but I think that those two legs were pretty competitive, and then Chelsea sort of stole it with
At
was
the
it
end.
I think I can't remember. I think Werner maybe hit the
Werner
crossbar.
Havertz. Yeah.
No, I can't. I think Mount might have scored the winner, but Werner like played a part. It's not important, but you get what I'm saying there.
Yeah. Well, look, Barca and Liverpool will be an ability test. How good is this team ability-wise? Madrid will be a mentality test. That's how Madrid won their recent QCS. They've not been the best teams. They've just been the mentally strongest. Going to the Etihad, defending for 120 minutes, and then winning on pens, that's a mentality win, not an ability win.
Right.
So that's why, like Madrid, the earliest we could face them, I think, is a semi-final, and we'll have
we can't play them in the quarters.
no,
No.
quarters is actually, it's like Club Brugge, Lille, or Villa.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
I mean, yeah, no, that's not too bad then.
So like Barca, Liverpool, that will give a huge mentality boost to this team.
Definitely.
I mean, Madrid themselves don't have a easy draw next either Leverkusen or Atleti.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance they lose to like one of those teams or even both. Like everyone's gonna be like riding high on Madrid right now, but I think there's a good chance they lose to Atleti or Leverkusen. I really do think so.
No, I agree. I think City were weaker than both those two sides.
Definitely. Because if one thing we know, like Atleti have that sort of like little bro factor to them, where like they're always gonna put up a fight, and with how defensive Atleti are, like I can see Madrid failing to scoring maybe one goal over two legs. And we know that Real have some weaknesses defensively.
Yeah, and then Leverkusen, they could have like an Ajax type thing against it, even though Madrid aren't as weak as they were that year.
Yeah. Actually, I'd want Leverkusen. I think that would be more fun than Atleti.
And going back to Liverpool, Barca, you two still want Barca?
I think
You don't care?
I'm leaning
Yeah.
towards Liverpool a bit more now because I'm seeing some of the weaknesses in the team. They haven't been as impressive as they were sort of to start the season. I don't know if it's just them playing down to the competition, and maybe when they play a top team, they'll rise back up to the levels. But I can't. Who was it? Who got injured today? I can't remember who it was. One of their players came off with an injury, so that's a positive if we do draw them. But yeah, I think I'm a bit more open to either tie now.
I agree. And I think also Liverpool have been overperforming this season. That's why nobody rated them coming into the season that highly.
Right.
And now they're underperforming now, but they aren't overperforming anymore. And it's still like they scored 2 goals today. Salah got a goal and an assist. They're still extremely Salah reliant. So if we do a good plan on Salah, like we have Warren on the left side with Nuno, just to make sure Salah doesn't go into the game right, tackle him a lot, be very physical on him. We're pretty much, removing a lot of their attacking stuff. And the thing is, Liverpool's fullbacks won't even be able to push up that much because, they have to worry about our wingers constantly. And then it's all about, can we penetrate that defense? Because Liverpool, all I say about them, they're still one of the best defensive sides in the world. We have to be very clinical because I don't know how many chances we'll get against them.
What time is the draw? Is it at 12 p.m. like European Central Time?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I mean,
I love this.
regardless,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, go you.
I was just gonna say, regardless of like people were mentioning on the TNT broadcast here in the UK, regardless of who PSG plays, it's gonna be the biggest draw of the round of 16.
Yeah. I'm gonna have all the eyes on us this time. Because this time, even though we won, I mean, people knew we won 7-0, but obviously, majority of the people watched the City Madrid game.
Yeah.
Once again, Peter, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it extremely. Thank you so much, Peter. We should also start the conversation about Mayulu. Right now, I see him like the next Emery, or like he's going in the same steps, slowly becoming the next Diamond. And I completely agree. One thing, though, Peter, that us as PSG fans want to do, we do not want to do like Barca fans. We do not want to put our youngsters in conversations they should not be in. But Mayulu, step by step, he's just steadily showing us improvement in his performance, improvement in his game. His box crashing is Bellingham-esque. Love his mentality. He doesn't get that many minutes, but whenever he gets minutes, he always tries to impress us. And what do you guys think about Mayulu? Even though he only came on at the end.
No, I mean he's done well. I thought even in his I thought even against Toulouse he was pretty good then as well. Slowly but surely gaining. Like realistically speaking, the way we've incorporated Mayuli into the squad should have been how we incorporated Warren like last year. I don't think we did Warren many favors. Like, okay, obviously initially at the beginning of the season he was walking on water and whatnot, but then it sort of petered out a bit. But like with Mayulu coming in, like slowly but surely getting minutes, coming to the squad slowly but surely is how like realistically things should have been, instead of you're like basically our bona fide starter for the entire season. So
it's also like a mental thing, because that way that youngster will always have to feel like I need to fight for my place. I need to deserve my place.
yeah,
Warren pretty much even the season before it began, he was already like a confirmed starter. He could have a stinker, but he would start mostly because we didn't have any other competition.
yeah,
And then it's very hard because for me, when I see Warren, his ability hasn't gone away. It's mostly that mental. I think it's hard for him to replicate what he did before. But no, I definitely agree with that. That's how you nurture a youngster. Like we can look at Foden at City Junior. I remember when a lot of people used to say Foden should leave City. Pep is not playing him. Pep took the right time, and then like Foden like won the Premier League Player of the Season last year and everything. So youngsters is very important how you nurture them.
yeah, agreed.
You DJ, any thoughts on it?
No, Junior said everything I was gonna say. I agree.
And yeah, someone in the chat mentioned obviously we're gonna play the first leg at home.
I think that suits us a little bit as well.
Yeah. I mean, this game we blew it out second leg, but I just hope it's not like Barca last season or Sociedad last season. Those
At
two
home?
games were at home first leg, and we had a very mid first half.
Oh, okay.
We had to react in the second half. I want us to cook from minute 1 to minute 90.
Yep.
And then second leg, DJ, we sit back a bit. We're a bit more conservative with our possession and play more on the counter. Because that's what Lucho did, like versus Bayern second leg. They were like 3-0 up, like with Prime Barca 2015. And then second leg, even though Bayern were good and got goals, Barca just destroyed them from the counter. Suarez, Neymar, Messi. No, around 16 it should be a few on Tuesday, a few on Wednesday. But Madrid, for example, they will play on the same day as us because we're on the same side of the bracket. Then Dembele and Barcola are low IQ. They wouldn't beat Barca's offside traps. Rayo Vallecano were beating I was watching recent Barca. Vallecano were beating Barca's offside trap, man.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in fairness, I still want to say Barcelona is going to have the like even against their game against Real Madrid. Like, okay, obviously they went and smacked them in the end and whatnot. I just don't think that. I don't think you can take that many more risks, especially at the park. I don't think you can play that high of a line.
No, I
Like,
think they was a bit more deep. It was suicide.
yeah,
Because the difference between us and Madrid is where our midfield is just way better. So they would be able to feed the attackers. That was the issue for Madrid, from what I remember. They couldn't keep the ball. They couldn't handle Barca's counter press. So that's why Mbappe didn't get that many chances on the counter. And whenever they were able to find him, he was out of rhythm and like offside, like in that first leg. But we saw in the second leg, Mbappe had some chance. Did he have many chances behind the line in that final? Obviously, the goal that was in behind, right?
no, I mean that's just he ran with the. It was just a counter attack, really.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, does Mbappe has more GA now than Vinny, right?
In the UCL or overall?
Total.
Yeah, I think so. Let's see. Vinny in
got-
total has 16 and 9, but that's including national team as well. Oh, let me just check Madrid.
Mbappe's got 27 goals in 37 games.
All comps. They haven't updated this game. So before this game, Mbappe had 26, Vinny 25. Even before this game, no,
No, this
yeah,
game
they
is
haven't
27.
updated this game.
Are you on Transfermarkt?
No,
I'm
FBRF.
looking.
So wait, against Osasuna, Mbappe got 1 goal, which means Mbappe had 27 before today, and today has 30, whilst Vinny still has 25.
Oh, here on Transfermarkt, they're showing
Oh,
that he has 27. All comps.
have they counted today's game?
I mean, yeah, they're showing the result. Yeah, second leg, intermediate second leg, 3 goals.
Something's missing. I know that mine one is missing the what's that cup called? The club with Intercontinental Club Cup.
The UEFA Cup.
No, the Pachuca one. I know
FIFA
Vinny
Club
got like
World Cup. No,
yeah, I
no.
know Vinny got like maybe 2 GA in that one. Mbappe got 1.
Oh yeah, maybe.
But no, Mbappe has more. I think I'm very sure Mbappe had more.
In Champions League, he doesn't though. Vinny has 7 goals, 3 assists.
It's not just English teams. It's like what happened to Bayern last season. Look what happened to a PSG before. It's not an English thing. It'd be worse for PSG if Dani Olmo starts.
Who?
Obviously, Dani
Has
Olmo
he
is a
even
good
like
player.
what's happening? Okay, actually, genuinely, I haven't
Uh,
really been watching Barca, but is he even playing still?
he just came back from maybe a 3-4 week injury.
Oh my gosh.
Again, like Dani Olmo would not be the difference make. Like for Barca to knock out PSG, Rafinha has to be extremely clinical, and PSG has to be unclinical. Like you'll have to hope that we're not clinical because we will create a lot of great chances against you guys. It would be all about who's the more clinical team. Even though I still PSG are gonna create more against Barca than Barca are gonna create against us because we're better defensively than you. With Yamal and Rafinha, Yamal that has 2 UCL goals in 14 games. I personally pick Barca because I know they have the breaking point when the team can just crash, like when Rajo picked up the red card. No, obviously, Barca's mentality is way more fragile than Liverpool, 100%. One thing I'll give Barca, though, they want to beat us badly because they are very hurt from us. Just like when they beat Bayern. They have very bad memories of PSG, which can be good and bad.
Yeah. The thing is, the only thing is though, I mean, you meant I don't think we can. I don't think we'll be able to do like dominate the entire 90 minutes though. I think you have to like against the best teams, you can't do a full 90-minute performance. I think it's very difficult to do.
What you mean,
Even
like offensive,
like you can't,
not many?
as in like you can't like there's just like momentum shifts. Like there's gonna be a moment where Barca are gonna have their strong moments, and
Yep.
that's historic. I think that's probably historically the thing that's like created PSG the most issues is that our weak times are too weak. That's what even like that's specifically what they mentioned like under Galtier's era is that their weak times were like really and Poch time is that the weak times are really weak. Like you think of like the eliminations that you had against Real Madrid, it was only like what 5 minutes and bang 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 and just like that now you're done. So
Do you think it's a lack of leadership on the pitch
No,
set the
I think
to
it's
right the ship in that moment?
no. I think it's more a mental thing because like when you don't have momentum, it's very important to believe that you're not gonna concede.
Right.
But if you have a shit mentality, because like Brest, obviously it's just Brest. But like if you remember last game, Brest lost 15 minutes of the first half. They had great momentum, hit the post twice. Right before the half ended, Dembouz got the goal. So even like they had the momentum, what did we do? We suffered, then we went Madrid-esque. That's what Madrid do so well. They can suffer so much, and then they get a Fugazi goal. And the same thing happened in today's game. They hit the post twice, left post, right post. What happened? We had a counter attack and we scored, and that kills the opponent mentally and shows and gives our mentality so much confidence. But again, we've just done it versus Brest. The real test would be even last season. I can't really think of us conceding when the opponent has good momentum. Like we're very good at surviving than before because we have 11 players working hard and like we collectively believe in ourselves. And then we're very good at scoring against momentum as well.
mhm.
I think Barca have a better mentality than you guys. Yeah, and I think I own a Lamborghini. It all doesn't make sense. It all doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think especially even historically, you think, um, like even in that game, like to show like the momentum and whatnot. As soon as that red card happened, I mean, it was now looking back on it. I think even most you feel like most people in that stadium knew it was over. You knew most people in that stadium thought it was over. Like when was the last time Barcelona came back from a lead to win, like in like a cup tie? Like obviously, I know Madrid. You know they've been one down and they've rampaged back. But apart from that, like how often do they go? They're down, and they come back with belief. In the Champions League, well, you're going back to like probably the remontada. Probably this is the biggest one.
I mean, a small one is like Benfica this season, but it's not a knockout game.
Yeah, I mean, like you see, that's the thing for me. Like Barcelona, people are gonna go and say that that Benfica game, you know, they weren't like serious. This then like for me, I saw like if PSG Benfica like hey they're good and whatnot, but they're not like crazy either. And like realistically, I mean, people could go and say whatever. For me, Barca should have lost that game. Barca should have lost that game. They're fortunate that they didn't first and foremost. That yeah, the referee they didn't go and call back. For me, that should have been a pen. And then if they convert that, they lose the game. It's just like especially that game. If they play with like Chesney in goal, they play that high line, buddy. It's over. Like, yeah.
No, we're gonna have fun versus Barca. It's all about clinicality. It's all about clinicality. And I need Kvara to continue his against Leon. Kvara can't have like a good game and then a bad game. Like against Leon, he needs to have another great game to start cementing his great form, improving his relationship. Like he fought today, and this time when he scored, he didn't even celebrate. So. And hopefully no injuries. Which player's injury do you guys think would affect us the most? Is it Dambouz? I think it's Hakimi.
Hakimi.
Yeah.
We don't have a replacement for Hakimi.
Because he's so good, he's so crucial, and we have absolutely no one that can do it. Anything similar to what he does. Because it's attack. Barca's attack is stronger than Liverpool's defense. I agree. You all see their form has dipped. Junior keeps saying the upset about the attack and defense, but it's false. Okay, but I mean, no, we aren't even talking about. I know you guys are talking about from yesterday, but we aren't even talking about who's better, Liverpool or Barca. Like it would be both of them. Five 2 4-0. Are you flexing league games? This is the Champions League, man. Nobody cares about La Liga.
I mean, 5-2-4. No, what is that for? Was that
their scoreline against Madrid? The
that's
two
fine.
lost
Like,
Madrid games.
yeah,
No, but
that's
we're
fine.
talking about mentality. They bring that up as this shows Barca's strong mentality. When have Barca not been slapping Madrid in the La Liga? They did it throughout Pep reign, Messi reign, Valverde reign. You've always done that.
I just
We're
feel like
talking about
that's
UCL.
like, you know how there's definitions of like, oh, there's no like form doesn't count going into it. But I think that's the like best definition for Barca. Like, I mean, yeah, they go and they saw them before. Like even when they've not been all that great, they're still, you know, remember like Aubameyang, they stopped them 4-0. Yeah. So I think they're just Real Madrid's kryptonite. Like if there's one team that could undo the Real Madrid voodoo magic, it's probably Barcelona.
No, I do agree. I think Barca, because to beat Madrid Junior, you need to not respect Madrid. Obviously, you should never underestimate your opponent, but you can't respect Madrid because it's that fear that kills the opponents. Pep has respected Madrid too many times. He gets scared of them, and then they will beat you with that. Barca, they piss on on Madrid. They have no fear for Madrid. And that's why they have such a great record against Madrid compared to all other clubs. So if we play Madrid, it's like when the only time we've really beaten Madrid Junior was in the group stage, 3-0. So we didn't respect Madrid. We had no Neymar, no Mbappe, no Cavani that game. And we're like, yeah, we'll still smack them, and we smack them. So if we face Madrid, the only thing is that fucking Mbappe, man. Because even though Junior, even if he was still in his bad form and everything, I know he would turn up for a PSG game.
Obviously.
So we just have to outscore Mbappe. And then I need Hakimi to fuck up Vinny mentally. Just tell him like you didn't win Ballon d'Or or something. Then he would start crying. And did we get any yellow card? No?
I don't think so.
No. We're really good with yellow cards, Junior, because they get reset into the quarters. Or is it after quarters? Do you know if it's after or into the quarters?
Well, if it's like last season, it's like after the quarters.
Yeah. Because Fabian's he's still alive, Junior. He still haven't gotten that yellow card.
Look, he tried to got one today, missed in the next game.
No, we need him for the pack. It's better like the second leg, no Fabian Junior, if we're gonna be a bit more defensive. So you can miss the second leg versus Liverpool or Barca.
So wait, Mo, you're still Barca, still want Barca over Liverpool, right?
No, like I've never. For me, Junior, this is my own narrative. I created this since the beginning of the season. I want to keep it, but if we get Barca, rematch, man. Rematch from last year. I have so many memories from last year, both good and bad memories. And it's like PSG versus Yamal because Junior, I think I'm the most like famous guy for having a Yamal agenda. Because I like created it.
So wait, would you say you hate your mom more than you hated Jude last year? Last year you had a Jude agenda. Last year you had a huge Jude agenda.
That's a good one, man. Because they're very similar. Two PR merchants. I consider Yamal being a better football player. Ooh. I don't know. I would still say Jude more because Yamal he's like arrogant. Jude is arrogant but wants to play the humble gimmick. Like, oh, I didn't say fuck off to the referee. Did you see what Pablo Maffeo said?
Who?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yo. Do you know who Pablo Maffeo is?
The Mallorca right back.
Yeah. So this is what he said. He said, and he had like a big dispute with Vinicius. But he said, I like Vinicius more than Bellingham. With Vinny, you can tell he's a hothead. But the other one, he's sneaky. If you act like you're a gentleman and then insult people behind their backs, then you're fake. And that's the thing I hate the most about Bellingham. He's actually a disgusting human being, just like Vinny, Mbappe, Yamal. But he always wants to hide behind his PR that he's like this nice, humble kid from Birmingham, came through nothing. He's not humble. So no, I would still hate Bellingham more. Mbappe won, then Bellingham.
Mbappe won.
Yeah, Mbappe will always be one, man.
Okay. Okay, how much of that Mbappe?
That's a backstabber. Like Bellingham is an enemy. Mbappe was one of us. He backstabbed us. And went to fucking Madrid, scores a hat trick. When was this Mbappe? Where was this Mbappe? He's never scored a Champions League knockout hat trick for us.
Yeah, he
Apart
did.
from
Barca.
That's it. In like 27 UCL, like, and he doesn't win in the first season for Madrid. He has no shame, man.
I mean, that's 4 goals in the tie here. 4 goals in the tie against City.
Yeah.
He only scored. Yeah, he only had 1 goal against City for PSG. Oh, he didn't play City often.
He scored against them from Monaco.
Yeah,
I'm like for PSG. For
3
PSG.
times.
Yeah, he
3
scored
times.
against
In the
them from
group
Monaco.
stage, scored once. In the knockout, he had a stinker.
Was it the return
Then
leg?
it was injured.
No, for the
Then was
first leg.
injured for the second leg.
Yeah, he missed the second leg. I still don't know how we lost that 2021 game, bro. Jesus.
Yeah,
Christ.
that's actually like a underrated bottle job by PSG.
For sure.
I mean, I don't think we bought. I mean, we lost at home and we lost away.
We were the better team for most of that first leg, and then conceded. What was it?
Goal.
Two bullshit free kicks, man. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh
And
my
then
god.
that second leg, bro. When I thought we had the penalty, I was screaming, and the dumbass ref had to go to the fucking monitor, man.
I've just seen here Madrid fans outside the Bernabeu ahead of the match today. They said, fuck Barca, fuck Barca. Whoever doesn't jump is a fucking Indian.
What?
Barca
Why
Real
they
fans
cussing
said that.
Rodrigo?
Madrid fans said that.
Why they cussing Rodrigo, bro? Yo, what you say for
That's hilarious. Yeah, all the Indians. Imagine you're an Indian Madrid fan. You jumping? You know, you're an Indian.
Would you guys say that today's performance is what the best performance of the season, or no?
We've been saying that for like every game now.
Yeah, I'd say so. I don't know, because honestly, I'd have to say yes, because I don't think Brest are a terrible team, and we made them look terrible. So I'd have to say yes. You know, because I think you look at like the Stuttgart game. I think Stuttgart are also like a decent team, but we made them look terrible as well. And because for example, like Montpellier, you beat Montpellier 6-0, Montpellier are relegation side, so you can understand that. But I think putting 7 past a decent Brest side, I think that we really exposed them today.
Let's see.
Junior, for me, the asterisk for this game was that we were what 3-0 up already.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, you know,
Like-
people are gonna go and say, "Oh, it's Brest and whatnot." Like, I'm just editing my post game reaction video right now. I'm mentioned like, okay, Barca played Brest, Real Madrid played Brest. They didn't beat them more than
7-0.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, okay, and also beyond that, like, how many times has Real Madrid beaten their team 10-0 in aggregate? Like, you can go and say, okay, like, what's the worst team Real Madrid just played in like a round of 16 draw, and what's the like heaviest defeat they gave them?
Oh god.
What
that's
they
a good
do?
question. I don't really feel like Madrid like stat pad a lot of the time though. I feel like a lot of the time it's you get it done. Let's say
Satanic.
first leg you get it done, and then second leg you just hold on, or first leg keep it tight, and then you play second leg at home, something like that. It's like I look at like Bayern, City, like City routinely every year. Gladbach, Leipzig, they put 5-6 past the Lyon, Basel, they put 5-6 past them over on aggregate,
Yeah.
and then they lose in the quarters.
Have you guys seen that Nasser video?
The Texter one,
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. No, I saw the sort of explanation, but I didn't get to watch the video.
When was it? Is it like recent?
Yeah, it was during the negotiations for the TV deal. What is the beef with fucking Texter and Nasser, man?
I mean, look. So Nasser had a huge beef with Olas, the former Lyon president. So I guess it just moved from him to now Texter, the new Lyon. But I just think Texter hates him because Nasser, the PSG, biggest club, and everything, all of that. I think that's it. Let me find it. Because he was hilarious when I listened to him. And think about it, like all the presidents of the league and clubs are in that chat. Nasser had a huge head loss, man.
Stop talking. You don't understand anything. You are from, I don't know, Cabo,
Right.
you coming, I don't
I'm
know
an
where,
outsider.
and you're talking
I'm
to
an
us.
idiot. I don't understand anything.
Vincent, Jean-Pierre, je sors moi de cet appel. Je sors cet appel parce que Louis vraiment me fâché. Stop talking. You don't understand anything. You are from,
Hey,
I
this-
don't know, Cabo,
Right.
you coming, I don't
I'm
know
an
where,
outsider.
and
I wonder
you're
if
talking
Texas
to
speaks
us.
French. I'm more. You can pause it now. I wonder if Texas speaks French.
No,
Like,
I mean he just got here.
You don't think he speaks any French?
Not much. Probably his
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
worse
I
than
can't-
Nasser's
so
French.
what's he doing on the call then? Because he's not going to understand half the shit being said.
I mean Nasser was trying to talk to him to English, so maybe the call was a bit English.
Yeah.
I
I
don't
mean, even Nasser's French is not all that. Like,
What the
yeah.
fuck? No, saying he's a cowboy that came from nowhere. It's so rude.
I mean it's technically racist, but against white people it's okay. Imagine if Texas said you're fucking Bedouin from the desert. Or I mean we don't have a black president, a famous one in football, but imagine they said you're from Africa, from the jungle. It's basically all the same. I don't know, I think it should be fine for all. I'm trying to find the bracket. Here's the bracket. All right. Yeah, Matthew. 7-2. Oh. All right. Yeah, PSV went through. Madrid, Bruges, PSG, Benfica, Dortmund, Bayern, Feyenoord. So Arsenal Inter will play Dutch teams. They play Feyenoord or PSV. Dead ties. Do you think both of them go through? Both Arsenal and Inter go through?
They should, realistically, yeah.
What are you trying to predict the ties?
Yeah, just an easy one. Or if there's any discussions. And then
I think
Atletico Leverkusen, Bayern, or Madrid.
Are we assuming? Are we doing the draw as well, or just the matchups?
No, just so okay. Madrid versus Atletico, or Madrid versus Leverkusen. Do you see Madrid going through in both scenarios?
Okay, I get you now. Okay, so I picked Leverkusen to beat them. Atleti, I'm a bit more 50-50.
Well, you picked Leverkusen to beat Madrid.
I would
Like
pick-
actually
No.
pick them.
Yeah, I would pick
As-
Leverkusen.
Because you
No.
hate Madrid. Like
No,
I
no,
pick
it's not
every
hate.
team
It's
to
not
beat
hate.
Madrid because of my agenda.
No, it's
I,
not.
but I
it's not
say
a
it's
thing.
very unlikely.
I don't
You're
have
saying
any.
it's more likely.
I don't have any Madrid agenda. I just think Leverkusen would beat them.
So you would say they're coming in with like 55% to Madrid 45
Yeah, I'd say that's fair.
from your point of view. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
I think
just-
Atleti probably the Atleti one is more 50-50 because we know how Atleti are going to set up. It's like so deep block, low block, counter attack. Cheeky demonic corner, 5 deflections. But Leverkusen, I think, could actually just go there, outplay them with both legs and win. I already said I think if they play each other, I think Wirtz could be the best player on the pitch over 2 legs.
The thing is, DJ, it's not about outplaying. Last season, we saw Leipzig. They outplayed Madrid in 180 minutes.
Leverkusen are better than
They
Leipzig.
didn't take their chances.
Leverkusen
They
are
didn't take.
Leipzig.
I know, but Madrid are also, I wouldn't say better, but they're more dangerous this season.
Yeah, that's fair. They're worse defensively though.
So Leverkusen, it's not outperforming, DJ. It's all about just can you get the ball into the net.
When I say
Now,
outperforming,
that
I mean
Leverkusen
scoring
Bayern,
as well, yeah.
We saw Leverkusen Bayern. Leverkusen
They can score.
outperformed
Yeah, that's
Bayern.
fair. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. That's a good point, actually.
So for me, that's the only thing. Atletico, why I think they have good chances is they can hold on to Madrid.
Defensively.
Even though, yeah, and maybe Alvarez can do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that, yeah, Real probably favorites in both legs, but I think Atleti have a better chance of beating Real. I think we can frustrate them more. They can get under their skins more, make it more emotional, and beat them that way.
Then we got Bayern versus Leverkusen Atletico. I mean, we just watched Bayern. Maybe Junior, you watched it too. Bayern by Leverkusen.
Mhm.
Leverkusen outmatched them. But again, it's in the UCL. It's a different thing.
True. And you also have to think that this is going to be Leverkusen's first knockout stage in the Champions League in like how long?
Since us? No, I
further.
remember they were good in a season when they had like Bellarabi, Kiesling. They were cooking in a season. I think they probably made UCL that year.
Bayern, Leverkusen, UCL.
DJ, you remember that? Bellarabi, Kiesling on FIFA?
I remember Kiesling. I don't really remember too much.
Bellarabi.
I think he was always
one
injured.
midfielder.
No, I know who Bellarabi is. I'm saying I just don't have any real memories of him.
You don't
Yeah,
remember like his team of season card?
No. Like I said, I remember Kiesling because he's like the tall striker, but I don't
Yeah.
have too many memories of Karim Bellarabi. No.
I just remember, I think one season like Leverkusen got top 4. When they had like Berlino, they had
Like young Leno, right?
yeah.
Mm.
So I think that season. Oh yeah, when Barca smacked them, they were in the same group as Barca, Roma. That season. Maybe they got knocked in the group stage.
14, 15.
14, 15.
I don't remember that, bro. I'll be honest.
So I'm trying to think like lost memory of them in the UCL.
I'm trying to see here.
Have you seen Mbappe? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. No. Now Guardiola has to be the biggest.
What did he do?
He just gets, I think I don't know. He did. You know the one he does when he scores near post.
Yeah.
I think he meant that like he sent Gvardio, like because he sent Gvardio, he fake shotted him and then went the other way. So I think he,
because I know on the first
near
one he did
posted
like
Gvardio.
he did the lob one.
Yeah.
But that one it's just to show that he goes like he fakes it like he's gonna go far post and shoots it inside post. That's the one he does.
True,
Like
it
the
could
one
be
that
that, it could be that.
that's what he typically does, yeah.
Okay, but I think Bayern would lose to Atletico Madrid, but they could potentially have a chance against Leverkusen. I think that's like a 50-50 game.
Probably agree. I just think that the fact that it's a new competition, changes things. Had this been like,
DJ,
go on.
yeah, Junior.
What
No.
happened?
Oh no,
Yeah, no,
I was gonna let Junior finish.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I was just saying that, like in the you have to league games and like champions. It's just a different format. Like, the fact that City or that they've been there and done that before, I think perhaps plays credence and helps them in that case.
And you, DJ?
What was the question?
So Bayern against Atletico or Leverkusen, how do you see them in?
Burning is oh god, okay. The thing is, I'm not sure because Bayern haven't really been impressive, have they, in recent weeks?
No.
You know, and they just like, you know what? No, I think Leverkusen should beat them. Atleti, like Bayern Atleti, I feel like it's just one of those ties that I have no idea how that's gonna go. Like Atleti could win, Bayern could win. It's just like I don't think it's a 50-50 because I think Atleti are a better team than Bayern, but I feel like there's also a world where Harry Kane just decides to score 5 goals over the course of the tie, and it's like, oh, Bayern win, you know? Like, but that world is very unlikely, but you get what I'm saying. Like, just you can't really account for the sort of freak occurrences, you know? And I think also, like, if Atleti go over 2 legs and say, okay, we're going to sit back, try counter-attack, I think Bayern sort of, you know how their game plan, how they want to play is like they want to suffocate you, sort of get up the pitch and whatnot. And, you know, you have the 2 CBs trying to defend the counterattacks. Like, that would mean you what Elise, Koeman, Sane, all of sort of Bayern's creative players trying to create chances. They could easily win.
But isn't Atletico Madrid the best side to play against the heavy possession side? We've seen them against PSG, against City. Even a great City side struggle to beat Atletico. Because Atletico, that's how they want the opponent to play versus them. And Bayern are so weak from the counter. Yeah. And that's Atletico's biggest offensive strength.
I think part of the reason why I favored Atleti a bit more against Real is I feel like there's a bit of familiarity there with Simeone, so he understands sort of certain things about how to set up to try and stifle them. And we've seen it this season. You know, we saw at the Bernabeu. But I think against Atleti Bayern, there isn't that same familiarity. So I think there's a lot more chance for sort of randomness happening.
True.
Yeah.
All right, moving on. I mean, to the dead round of 16 ties. We got Dortmund versus Villa or Lille. I don't care, man.
Okay.
But I think Lille or Villa would be the favorites against Dortmund. Sure, they beat Sporting, 4-0 aggregate, but...
Was it 4 or was it the end? I think the second game ended 0-0.
Yeah, 0-0.
Yeah, 0-0.
Oh, they had the pen? Oh, maybe I got...
Yeah, Grass missed. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Yeah, Dortmund are such a weird team, man. Honestly, like you lose to Heidenheim after beating Sporting in the Champions League. It's just it's so weird. Even last season, you make the UCL final, but you finish 5th in the league. Like, what is that, man?
I mean, they're even worse this season, dude. That's the thing.
Yeah. Did they get? No, they didn't get top 8. They didn't get top 8.
No, they're 11th. Wow, they are 11th right now in the Bundesliga.
Yeah, it's crazy. They're a crazy club, honestly.
All right, and second one is Club Brugge versus Villa. I think Brugge are better than Dortmund. The thing is, though, with Dortmund is when you're having such a bad campaign in the league and you know you're not going to qualify for the next season, you push everything into UCL which could make them better in the UCL. Just as last season, as you mentioned. But it's like Bruges, I don't know, still Lille and Villa as favorites, I think.
I mean, Atalanta were just not very good, very underwhelming. I mean, Loki could. I mean, I will say Bruges. Just gave them beat them 3-0. Yeah, true. Dang, I was really thinking like City were like the only teams that City beat this year in the Champions League were, I think, Bruges, I think Bratislava, and some other like rando team.
I mean, we don't know that much about those teams, and it's honestly dead tie. So
Yeah, Sparta Prague, they beat them, beat Slovan Bratislava, and then beat Club Bruges. Those are the only 3 teams they beat this Champions League campaign.
okay.
That's a crazy downfall, though, honestly.
No, it is.
First time in Pep's career, he's not even in the round of 16.
No, I like this. I like this. He's been way too comfortable in his career. And it's actually all his fault they're cooked this season. He went arrogantly into the season thinking washed up De Bruyne, washed up Gundogan, washed up Ederson, washed up Walker, washed up Bernardo Silva will get the job done. And then the last one, Benfica versus Barca or Liverpool. Barca, Liverpool.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
obviously.
should go through.
And then PSG, Barca, Liverpool.
Tie of the round of 16, worthy of a semifinal or final.
And then when we win that, we get an easy quarterfinal. And finish off the league, the Coupe de France by then. And then it's semi versus Madrid, Atletico, maybe Inter, maybe Arsenal, maybe Leverkusen. Ooh.
Wait, Mo, the team that you want to face most in the final? Is it Barca or is it Real?
I mean, we can't face Madrid in the final.
As in, like in your hypothetical though.
Hypothetical.
Yeah.
I had Madrid last year, so that's why I took Barca this year. But no, I would love to beat Madrid because thinking about it, like even if we beat Barca, excuses Junior can still be made. Oh, Barca hasn't won the UCL since 2015. No, Barca huge battlers in the UCL. But if we beat Madrid in the UCL final, they haven't lost one since like 1971 or something, 79. They can't take it away from us. They have to actually prop us.
Yeah.
No excuses. Like when City won it, they played Inter. When Chelsea won it, it was a COVID year. There would be no asterisks if we beat Mbappe-led Real Madrid. And beating Mbappe as well
Yeah.
would it would start the narrative. Mbappe made the wrong move.
The same way
PSG
that,
are like
same way that people talking about Neymar making the wrong move to Barca.
Yeah. Now it's so unfortunate. Like obviously Neymar was injured when we played Barca. Barca were ass then. It would have been nice if we played Barca immediately after we got Neymar.
Yeah.
It's just that Barca were complete garbage. And us. I mean, we battled heavily as well.
Wait, the year right after Neymar, where did they finish? Where did they go? No, that's it. They bottled themselves.
Roma?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Roma.
That's like round of 16. And then round of 16 again. Like,
No,
if we
they
beat
lost
United,
quarters.
we
to
play Barca.
Quarters.
Oh,
Yeah.
wrong. If we beat United, we had a huge chance of playing Barca because they played United.
Yeah.
And then after that, Barca became bad. They got knocked out very early on. And then when we faced each other, Neymar was injured. And Barca was like, that was their second to last worst season. Their worst season was the season after. And when they got grouped.
So funny how we always talking about PSG group this season, this, that, and the other. But hey, we're still here. We're still here.
Yeah, they talked in the first half. They talked when they were leading. But as Jordan said, Junior, a bitch talks when he's up, a man talks when it's level, and a true G talks when he's under. But people are still, saying that we haven't played a good team yet. Thankfully, that will change on March the 5th. As long as Liverpool don't fucking start losing games left, right, and center. Because I know that gimmick is being prepared, Junior. Like we played Liverpool when they were bad, and Salah is old. And Salah, he usually stinks like in the most important part of the season. We are automatically on the left. We can't change. It's Barca or Liverpool that will be decided on right or left. But PSG is on the left. These PSG fans talk like they were in trash until 1 month ago. They will leave this competition soon. Okay, buddy.
So Vitinha had 2 man of the matches.
Dembouz won. Barcola won.
Neves.
Yeah.
Neves won.
Yeah.
Soon Kvara won. Kvara should go one soon. But like, even if people want to play the argument like we're not the best team, you have to at least agree we're the most complete team. Like, there's no glaring weakness in our team like Barca have with Chesney or Liverpool have with Robertson. And how compatible the team is as well. Unlike Real Madrid, who one game it's Mbappe who shines, the other game it's Vini who shines. No, for our team, everyone shines at the same time. Yeah, sure, Dembele didn't get a GA, but he shined today, unlike Vini who had his stinker. Like, everyone shines at the same time. And then we're probably the best like pressing side in the world. Like we're very good off the ball, with the ball. We're good possession. We're good counter attack. Like we can play in any way the opponent wants us to play. I still maybe have some doubts about a deep block because of the trauma we have from Dortmund last year. But
Yeah.
it's better than it was last year, definitely. But I still don't know if it's as good as it should be.
Agreed.
You lost to Arsenal? Okay, same people said we lost to Newcastle last season, but that didn't stop us from reaching a semi and slapping Barca. Like, why are you guys flexing what happened in the group stage? No, I think PSG's midfield is better than Barca's. But I still, like, Junior, the thing I wanted to say about Fabian before, it's not like, oh, say sorry. You saw how performed. Because for you, Junior, it's that Fabian was like mid, and then today had a good game, right?
I mean, he like seven, good game, yeah, good. Not like world class, not quite. Like he's still not.
I remember once do you remember we have the counter attack? He just fucked up the entire counter.
For me, it's the 2 missed like literally right before I said it on stream. I said low key Fabian's kind of cooking this game, and right after that, that's where he missed those. Like he had 2 setbacks and just skied them, not even on target anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he had a good 7 out of 10 for me performance today.
Yeah, and for me, that's what I like about Fabian. Like he always does that. And then I went through his GA, so he has had, I think, 4 or 5 GA in 2025. Because in the first like 6 months of this 4 months, he was not good. He was not good. I'm not going to deny that at all. But if you look at his GA, look, assist versus Monaco in the Trophée de Champion final, huge assist. Goal versus Arcelon, huge goal. Goal versus Toulouse, huge goal. And then today, obviously we won 7-0, but he got the first assist. So he's popping in with GA now in the biggest like moments. Before that, it was Monaco 4-2. That was, I mean, the game was pretty much dead, but it was still a good assist. PSV, I mean, it was a Fugazi assist. And then obviously it was the Brest goal. That was a great goal.
Yeah.
But do you agree he's better in 2025 than he was in 2024 this season?
Yeah, he's definitely better this season. I agree.
No, not than last season, but like in the first part of the season compared to the second part of the season.
Like he's doing better in the calendar year 2025.
Exactly. Then like from August until December.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Vitinha as well. I had question marks over Vitinha in the first half of the season.
I don't have. I think he's just doing like if before he was at this like 7, now he's at like an 8, like averaging performance. I just think he stepped it up. He didn't get bad or anything. It's just he wasn't performing as highly as he once used to be.
I agree. All right. What question marks do you think guys have in this team?
Fullback replacement.
No. Not in terms we can fix like in a transfer window. I'm talking like still for big games. I can like give examples. And then you can go if you feel any. So one I can say is I will do this. I will do 50-50. I have to be honest. That's still something I'm not 100%. Like, it will not
I think there's quite a few players you could put for the boys at the moment.
And then I would put Nuno. Nuno, I would just put defensively.
Yeah.
He is questionable defensively. We saw against Yamal last season, Sancho this season getting cooked by Akanji, giving away the stupid foul on Saka that led to the goal.
I guess you could put Barcola finishing as well.
Barcola finishing, great one.
Yeah. And then I guess defending transitions. So like maybe midfield defending counters. Is that too many words, do you think?
But have you felt in the UCL this season that has been a problem?
Oh,
no,
set plays.
I think set plays are okay. Like,
No.
What you think? You think we're bad defensively from set pieces?
Yes, that's like it's like the place where we concede like some of the most goals.
I think both of you are right. DJ, in the same sense, we haven't had a Donna Marquis Buzo moment in a while. We haven't had the set piece goal against us in a while. Right. But would you say like if we come up against Arsenal, you're 100% certain they would not score against us from set piece? Like, do you still believe there's a weakness there?
Arsenal is probably the exception, but I don't look at us and think we're weak. I don't look at us and think we're weak set piece defensively against set pieces. No, I just don't think it's an issue. You know, like if it was more teams, like especially the bad teams we play, would be trying to exploit that when they get corners. But really, the Cresswell header against Toulouse. Beyond that, like I don't really think we've been bothered with set pieces. Maybe I'm wrong. Like I don't know if the tape will prove me wrong, but I think it's more of a vibe thing. You know, in the past, whenever we conceded a corner, I'm like, okay, we're probably gonna concede a goal here because you couldn't defend corners. But now I don't think it's an issue anymore.
Okay, and Juno, how do you feel?
I just think that like I agree, yeah, less so still, but I'm just still thinking like just crosses in general. Like you think of how not today, obviously. Yeah, even to a certain degree, like today balls coming from out wide, I think we still struggle.
Yeah, Marquinhos made a good.
Yeah, good.
But then that's cross. Like, is it crosses? Is it set pieces? Is it both?
Just, I mean, set plays like crosses over in general. Like whether it's a set play, a free kick, corner, where a cross is coming into the box.
We can be extra criticful, so we can put that.
Yeah,
and then we can put DJs. DJ, you said defending counter.
Yep, defending counter.
Defending counter. And by the way, do you remember the beginning of the season when a lot of people had the belief that the short midfield? I don't know where they went, man. We needed like Declan Rice's. Okay, one more. Is it more collective problem? If you look at players,
I think everything else is fine, to be honest. Like everything is clicking.
Okay.
Where you
should
want
we
it to
put
click.
Dembouz? Not because
would-
he's not scored in the last 2 games. Last game was a substitute, and this game he was subbed off early. It's still more like, has he shown it enough?
I would put like even today, like you saw some of the old Dembouz, like some of his shots that go, like sent into orbit, so stuff like that. Like he still has the shots.
The thing is, even the games where he scored hat tricks, he still had that. That's not my issue. 'Cause today he took only like 2 shots this game, so I didn't expect him to score this game. Even that shot you're talking about, it was a bit far away. But yeah, we can put Dembele.
Finishing.
Dembele.
But even like last game, like you think
Yeah,
of, he
yeah.
should have had a hat trick last game.
True.
That one where he's right in front of the net, the João Neves like back heel, and he just puts it wide. Like it needs to be even like if we want to be extra clinical, he still needs to like he needs to be he gets 1 chance, he scores 2 goals type thing. Like he needs to be extra clinical.
All right. And then I saw one from the comment from Deadbeat, Lucho overthinking. I mean, we're very like generous. We're very critiqueful. Some stuff we're making, like the first ones are the biggest one. Donnarumma, Bozo moment, Nuno defensively, Barcola finishing. Those are the 3. And then if you really want to add one more, because like we still need to see more of it, it's Kvara, our 3rd attacker, consistency. Kvara, consistency. Lowering intensity in 60th, 70th minute.
I mean, it depends on the game. Like if you're winning, yeah. Like have we had where we've like have we faced a remontada where we're going and we're fine?
I think it more happens like in Ligue 1 than in the UCL. I haven't really felt it's happened in the UCL.
But like, have we been severely punished for it though?
Fabian short passing, Hakimi crosses. No, but no, these are not. Mbappe adaptation face over. That's over. Okay. Keep talking, man. Fucking rats, man. Yeah, Bellingham is suspended. He got a yellow card. Okay, I think that's... Guys, if you have any more suggestions, let me know. So these are where the small, big to small question marks we still have left of this PSG team. And our bench today was really good.
Yeah, bench today.
Yeah.
I mean, today, I guess today wasn't normally best. Also, still like sometimes, I mean, that's more so like transfer one. I just think that we need a bit more depth to a certain degree. Like mostly,
definitely.
I would say
You can never have too much depth.
Could we say impact of the bench then?
No, I don't think that's a concern. Like I look at Ramos off the bench every game, he looks likely to score. I think that's one of our stronger areas, I'd argue. Like if we're chasing the game 10, 15
I'm bringing up
minutes,
you remember the Brest game away, like the first leg? Like
first-
Kvara, Can, Gonçalo, none of them really impacted the game.
I mean, but okay, how many games has Ramos impacted the game off the bench though?
Sure, he had the City game.
Yeah. The Brest.
I mean, Stuttgart, he made good runs, but
yeah,
like he missed, I think, 2 tap-ins. But yeah, I mean, we're honestly, you can let me do another. Okay, which ones, guys, do you think are serious?
serious
I
issue.
colored the other ones. I
I
colored
think the
other
biggest ones.
Okay, you want to do like like red, green,
Red,
blue.
green. Red, green.
Yeah.
How many
red,
how many
green,
tiers do you
yellow.
want to do? I was
Yeah,
thinking just
yeah,
two.
Three.
Red,
we
green,
can do
yellow.
more.
Yeah, red, green, yellow. Is good.
Okay, so green are
The red,
green are
like, red
small
is the
problems.
yeah,
Red is the biggest, and then
red is biggest.
Yep.
So red, yeah, those 2.
Yeah. Okay, so
Wait, Lucho overthinking.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Shout out to Lucho, but Lucho overthinking.
Red.
I
so-
think it's a red.
do you want to go from top to bottom? Where do we rank the potential Bozo moment. Is that red or where we put the?
When was the last
Donna-
time they had a Bozo? I feel like Donner could still have
was
one.
Arsenal and Club Brugge. The only thing
Even-
with the Donna Marky Bozo moments, it's so
We didn't play
costly.
Stade Brest.
Yeah. I mean, you think even
PSV,
last game,
PSV.
you know, we nearly
What was
like,
the Bozo moment against PSV?
PSV
What,
Marky
the-
was just fucking backing off Noah Lang.
Oh,
like,
sorry, you're
giving him the-
combining the two. I thought you meant
No, it's
like
like
the
Donna
normal-
or Marky.
Yeah, I get you.
Because I'm watering it down. Because I wouldn't
Yeah.
put Marky Bozo moments because it hasn't been that much, nor Donna.
for
But
me,
I know
Donna.
like this
No,
one.
for me, Donna for sure. I mean, Donna, you look
And
at last
the
game.
City game.
Last game.
The Toulouse
Last-
game? No, he didn't play.
No, Brest. The Ajor
Yeah,
nearly putting it to win his own goal.
Oh, okay,
Oh, yeah.
okay.
Stuff like
Yeah,
that. Like,
Mark, I'm thinking the City's second goal. Marky was just he just watched Grealish have the ball in the box. Like, here, Grealish, you want to pass it into the center? I'll give you all the time in the world.
where do we put Nuno defensive issues? I think
Red.
that's a green. You think that's
no, for
red?
me, That's red. That's red.
I think it's red
Okay.
because it's
100%.
recent, and once
Yeah.
again, it's costly. Costa versus City, Costa versus Arsenal.
Costa versus Barca last year as well.
No, but that Nuno moment isn't a
Madrid-
defense. I don't think that's a defensive issue though. I think that's just like a dumb foul. You know, I don't put that in the same boat as like him
Well, I mean,
losing
it's
his man on the back
defending.
post.
Okay,
No, but like giving
okay,
away a cheap free kick
change it.
is not. It's not.
Okay,
It's
it's
not
not
equal.
that. Nuno's main problem, honestly, is focusing. Even like when Akanji goes past him, that's just his focus.
Yeah.
Atletico as well. Atletico, he lost the ball.
Atleti was
First
bad.
goal.
Atleti was bad. I agree. Yeah.
Okay, it's been 2 years. No, let's not lie. Like even Dortmund last season, he gave away the corner kick for the goal that Hummels scored. All right. Lucha overthinking. I can turn it into yellow. I can turn it
It's a
into yellow
yellow.
if you guys.
Because like,
Yeah,
when was the last
so-
time he's overthought?
Right. I think we have a pretty settled team right now as well. It's like there's not much for him to overthink.
Okay. So that one we take down. All right. Anyone else cross the set pieces?
I think that's a yellow. Like Loki, every single time we still have crosses, defending crosses, I still get nervous.
Okay, I think it would be easier to put. Do we feel any of these are red?
No.
Barcola finishing?
Okay, so
I mean, I feel like if we put Barcola finishing, I think we have to put Dembele finishing as well. Like both would have to be red.
I think Barcola's finished as well, but he shouldn't Dembele's finishing because the kind of chances Barcola gets, like he's not consistent enough. I don't think.
I would do Dembele finishing green because how good it's been,
Right.
especially in big games when we needed it. I would do Barcola finishing yellow, and I would also put Kvara consistency. I put Kvara consistency green because he needs to step it up, man. I have high expectations of him.
Is it weird with Guerrero? I feel like what he's giving us right now, it feels like just a bit of gravy on top. Like I'm not really expecting too much from him game by game because I feel like with the attack of the Doué, Dembele, Barcola attack, the fact that it's working so well, I almost look at Guevara as like you just need to add a little bit extra. I don't even need you to be great. Do you think that's bad?
I mean, it's fine.
Yeah,
I
I feel
think
that
it's
way.
DJ,
healthy.
DJ, I'm so sorry. If any
What's up?
anyone is a soup, or I can do it. If anyone's a mod in the chat, please, guys, when someone spams, time him out immediately. He is.
Oh, okay.
I just need to, because all of them are complaining as well. Is there no moderator in the chat? All right, someone did it. Thank you. Good, Raheem. Good. All right. Sorry, DJ. Again.
You want me to say everything again?
You can just say a bit and I'll remember.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, I feel like with Guevara now, I look at everything he's given us as like just great.
Oh yeah.
So like the cherry on top, because I feel like with the attack working as well as it was with the big three, I almost look at Guevara as like just give me a little bit extra. That's
Fourth man.
Yeah, a bit like the fourth man. Yeah, I don't know.
You're like the sixth man off the bench for like NBA. Like just he's not the the main guys you're expecting and looking.
Right.
He needs
Because
to do that. I'm expecting
we saw how good the balance was with Dembele, Doué, Barcola. You know, so I think Kvara is like you just get in where you fit in. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to keep it like this, or change anything?
Impact of the match. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Look, people have to understand these two obviously don't happen every game. You know what? I'm gonna put even Nuno ahead. And that's how fucking costly Nuno has been recently for us.
No. For me, no. For me, Donna. For me, if anything, I'd say you have to separate Donna and Markey. Markey, I'm a lot more confident. Like, okay, Donna, I still think like that's why for me, I can't go like when Tosin was like talking about Donnarumma best keeper. No, calm down. Because you just look at last Brest game, that Ajorc one. If that goes in, that completely changes the tie. Obviously, we'll go and say, it didn't happen, but like stuff like that happens against the Barca, we go down, bro. I'm losing it. Like against Brest, I still think we could come back and so on and so forth.
The thing though about Mark is his mistakes are not seen. So look at this one. This was versus City, okay? Grealish gets it on the left side here. Markey, first of all, is looking into Haaland, but you can see Pacho's there, Neves, they're making Vitinha, they're making a hard. Look at Marquinhos here. Gets there and then does this. What is he doing?
He's joking.
That's good defending. Like I don't think
that's not good defending at all. Obviously, you're not meant to be. You need to be much tighter on him because you're giving him. First of all, letting Grealish see everything to pick out the perfect pass.
No, because even here, like you think here, the thing that goes wrong in this play is actually João Neves. He puts the ball into.
No, I agree. Neves, like
he's saying he needs to get out.
Small mistake, but Marquinhos can absolutely. You can't do this. Like he's giving him the all time in the world with the best sight into the box to pick out. He was picking out Nunes, I think, and then Neves had to make the tackle, which then later went to Haaland. But this is a huge mistake for Marquinhos. If we even go to the PSG PSV game, this is called Van Dijk defending. This has ruined football. Its defenders are not confident in their defending ability, and they're just. What is this? I agree. I agree. It's not Boza moment, but that is part of what costed us the goal. I give him way more critique than Neves there. Neves tried to clean up after Marquinhos just let Grealish have all the. And Grealish is fucking ass as well. I understand if it's like Vinny, you don't want to be too close because Vinny can explosively go past you. That's Grealish. Then we have the Noah Lang goal. Same thing once again. Just backing off. And the thing with Noah Lang, it's more dangerous. All right, there's way more space to go in behind. I think this mistake is less worse because there's way more space in behind. Noah Lang is very quick and agile, unlike Grealish. But Marquinhos once again just backs off, lets Noah Lang gets into the spot. Like,
I think I think if they're going to critique him there he's done well. It's that he's not turned quickly enough. That's where I'd probably say get him. But also still, it's a great finish there from Nolan. Like it doesn't look good because the keepers. That's like you think of that's like Mbappe versus not to the same degree, but Mbappe last year against AC Milan, literally same side of the pitch as well.
Can I ask? In that situation, he should be showing Lang onto his weaker foot there, like towards the byline.
Yeah, like here.
Yeah, trying to sort of shield him.
Yeah, he's too much inside there because go back just like a couple frames. Like right there, I mean, there's nothing really preventing him going inside. He should be covering him a bit more. Like he should be a bit like on Marquinhos should be like a bit higher up there. Right? No, he should be higher up.
Like closer to Lang.
Yeah, closer to Lang, but higher up, like really forcing him out wide. Because if he goes there and if he beats you for pace, like just absolutely burns you for pace, cuts inside, but there's like, then that's just like fair enough. But like it's too easy for him to cut inside there. He hasn't done anything special. Like at least the Mbappe one against Tomori, he's like skilled him. Like both defenders are getting done by that. Here, it's just he cuts inside. It's not like he's done a body feint, a messy body feint, gone inside and whatnot. He just cuts inside and shoots. Yeah, it's a bit too easy.
Like I play as a centre back, obviously nowhere near the high level of this. But what I would always do when because Marquinhos is somewhat sort of in a 1v1 because Pacho has to look at this guy and he has to look at this guy, and these are not recovering quick enough. What you do then, you have to make the attacker start thinking. Marquinhos is not giving any kind of pressure to Noah Lang. Noah Lang is like, all right, I know exactly what to do and I will do it. Marquinhos has to start like making Noah Lang question his decision. But Marquinhos is just giving him way much time, way much space to do exactly what he wants. And as you said, he's late for. He should probably just do like a last ditch tackle there as well. But after watching this, one thing I do want to change then from Donna Marky Bozo moments, we can just say mistake instead. Because I mean, those we looked at are not really Bozo moments. Even
Well, no,
Donna, like from corners
that-
and so on, is more like mistakes.
That's a
Would you
mistake,
say-
no, but like for like the Donna, like he hasn't done it, but like that like
Madrid?
kicking it Madrid or like just Ajork last game where he nearly like scores it, like kicks it right to him and he goes in.
Yeah.
Like if that happens against, I'm losing it. Like low key. I'm saying I could crash out. I could like stop the stream and end it right there.
True. All right, but I think this looks good. These are the weaknesses of PSG. So any PSG hater, instead of saying PSG has no UCL, PSG has shit mentality, PSG lost to Arsenal, these are valid points you can bring up to critique Paris Saint Germain, because all the other points just are completely useless.
Yeah.
How's it going? All right, one more. Okay, should we do the same for strengths to balance it out?
I think we know what the strengths are, to be fair, but we can if you want.
Like I would say,
Sure.
our biggest strength. Honestly, I think our biggest strength is off the ball.
Our,
Yeah, I'd
our
have-
press is crazy.
Yeah, even in today's game, our off the ball was like it was insane. Like we had an attack, Brest got it, and then we had another attack because we immediately took it.
Yeah.
Is that suffocation we do?
I'd have transition play as well. And,
Oh, yeah, I know you love your counters, man.
I do.
Fuck prehistoric lucha, man.
I just think we're like, if we were in a way to be like a smaller club, like we would almost be like, I don't even know what the sort of comparison is, but maybe like the early Liverpool, so like 17, 18, where like it's like just crazy press, crazy like sort of pragmatic football, but like it's very clinical and counter attack, you know?
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Because like, obviously we're trying to be this like hyper possession side, but I think football almost, especially in these knockout ties, it almost like it sort of favors the teams that are more pragmatic and are very dangerous. And like Real Madrid, you know, like Real, for example, like so 17, 18 Real, where on a counter attack it's just unstoppable.
Even Tuchel, whenever you
Tuchel
talk
Chelsea,
about
yeah.
Tuchel and the UCL,
Yeah,
it's all
Tuchel
about
Chelsea.
pragmatic. Even
Right.
Tuchel's PSG,
Yeah.
it was
Very good defense.
we had the best defense in Europe that year. That's
and then
the main
yeah,
main
Mbappe,
reason we went to that
Neymar.
final.
Di Maria, yeah.
Mhm.
100%.
But I think that's what makes it so good is that
A bit of both.
we're competing with City, Barca, and Bayern as a heavy possession side, or we're also competing with Madrid, maybe Inter, Atletico Madrid, Liverpool for the best counter-attacking side.
Right.
Okay, so off the ball counter, I would say technique. Like we're such a technical team.
I mean, I think that's I say like midfield. I think we have a really good midfield.
Just in midfield, and then
Like-
definitely fullbacks as well.
Yeah.
Look, we haven't even mentioned attackers yet. I think maybe here attackers. Honestly, attackers maybe could be yellow because they still need to improve.
Yeah, I think it's just keeping it consistent, always like as in obviously like we're great now. Like we're averaging what like three goals a game, you know,
Yeah.
last like month and a half or so. It's just that like I mean it's tough to say because over the course of the season, yeah, you could say we struggled for goals, at least specifically in the Champions League. But it's just being clinical and finishing your chances.
I would say just defending in general. I think that's something we're good at. but still can improve on.
Mhm.
I think people underrate how good we've been defensively since the the turn of form and since you started playing really well.
The things, even like in that bad period, we still had like one of the lowest XAG in the UCL.
That is true. To be fair. We just couldn't score.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're right.
especially
Mo. The whole season we've been good defensively, actually.
because when you don't take your chances, your opponent becomes even more confident and scores like low XG chances and
Yeah,
suddenly becomes clinical.
yeah.
I don't know if they have updated. Wait, how many games is it?
What?
Oh, they have updated. It's
What you
10.
looking at?
Okay,
10
no,
games.
they haven't updated this side for us. Like XAG. Oh, this is expected. Opponent stat XG. You see fourth, and I don't think we got any XG against us today. And then if we do
Yeah.
squad stats, XG, we're going up. I mean, I think after today's, what did you say? We had only 2.5 today.
3.5 today.
3.5
3.59.
should be going up. And the expected assist is even better, which also shows like we create a lot of our chances. We're still below some teams. But recently, I think we have like 19 goals in our last 5 games, which is, I think it's even better goals per game than Barca had in the group stage. Because they scored 29 in 8, 19 in 5. I think 19 in 5 is better than 29 in 8. 19 times 5 is like nearly 4. 29, 8, 8, 8, 16, 8. Yeah, I think we have slightly higher.
So they had 29 and 8.
29 and 8, yeah. So I think
So
we
that's
have like
3.6.
3.9, 3.85, something like that. 3.9, 3.87.
So
maybe.
19 divided by 5 is 3.8 goals a game. 29 and 8 is 30.625, I think.
Okay. There we go. And honestly, Barca played. I know we had Salzburg, but we didn't face a Red Star. We didn't face.
I mean, we're saying I mean, I remember Salzburg, like, okay, so, no, Salzburg, yeah, we're bad. But Salzburg was the only one where we're stat pad team that we faced, truly.
Yeah. And like I would still say Geron, but we didn't.
Yeah, should have
That was
been.
And I remember yesterday when we were talking the pre-match, you and DJ, what was your prediction? You were like,
For
2-1.
For the Brest game, right?
Yeah, for today's game. Yeah.
I said 2-2.
So I think it's a 2-1.
I need to stop making predictions. I'll be honest, bro, because
No, I remember you said 4-1. I know you said 4-1. That was your prediction.
Yeah, I had 7-1 on aggregate, but we got it on in one game.
Did better
But
than not
after
even.
that Toulouse goal, I was expecting when we went like 3-4-0 up. I was like, Palace. I thought we would Lucho ball it at the end, but no, if you go to a Brest player and say 10, it'd be like 11. They scored another.
I think the thing is, I think once we got to I think the goal was to get to 10. I think
on the night or on
aggregate.
On aggregate.
Okay.
10
the scoreboard was glitching as well.
Really? Oh,
an aggregate score because the 10
it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't look really good.
Nah, 7-0. Like I feel like at that point, if you're the Brest players, you got to save face a little bit, just shut up, you know. Because do you think they just stopped playing after it's like, okay, we're out, it's over?
I honestly think after we scored the first goal, it was over. Because they were already 3-0 down coming to the park, and they've lost 5-2. Like they've conceded more than 20 goals this season to us, I think.
Wow.
No, 18. I think 18 in 4 games. And there's a high likelihood we play them in the Coupe de France because they're like the only good side. Imagine they get drawn to us again.
The thing is, bro, we haven't really talked about it, but the Coupe de France, low key, I think is Brest the only big team Ligue 1 team left. Oh, let me see. I think Brest is the only. Reims
Toulouse or Angers. Oh, Rennes? But
So
aren't Angers, Toulouse, or they both got knocked out too?
yeah, no, they're playing each other. They're playing each other. So it's Reims and Angers. So it's Reims Angers in one quarterfinal, Caen Guingamp in another one, Brest Dunkirk, and then us we have Stade Briochin, PSG. So there's gonna be at least, well, okay, if we go through assuming there's gonna be Brest and Angers, one other Ligue 1 team. Wait, Angers is in Ligue 1 still, right?
Yeah,
Are they?
And
Yeah, they are.
And Brest are playing Dunkirk. Dunkirk have been the cheeky team. They knocked out Lille and Auxerre, two good Ligue 1 sides.
No, I mean,
do you know if there's a draw, or does it stop after quarters?
I have no idea. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's still a draw.
Because I get now memories from, was it 2016? We played like a third team in the final. We played like a garbage team. I remember Los Celso scored 2016. No, here. Yeah, we played Les Herbes from the third tier. And we actually played Auxerre from.
Yeah.
And then we can look at the schedule. So we got Lyon, huge game. Down easy. Or they're putting in the quarterfinals final. At round 16. Then Lille, the round 16. The Rennes, round 16. Marseille. And then it's international break. So we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 game period now. Like, honestly, there's only. What games do you guys feel we can rest or not take seriously or put in less intensity?
Well, probably the two.
Coupe de France. That's it.
Yeah, the cup game, man. And I
Cup
guess
game, and which one?
I guess Saint Etienne as well, probably.
Oh,
No, I'm not counting that one. That's after the international break.
Okay.
So only these 7.
Yeah, I mean, these are all like most of these games are up against decent teams, you know, like Lille, Rennes, and Lyon.
I mean, yeah, I would have said Rennes maybe after. Where's Rennes right? Where are they in the league currently?
I think they picked up a bit of form after the spending spree in January, you know. And like, I think if we go in like and half-ass it, we will probably lose against Rennes. That's the thing. Like if we play like we play against Toulouse, we will probably lose.
Yeah,
Rennes are
especially
13th.
Rennes outside. Last season, I think we won 3-1. Before that, we hadn't won there in like 5 years.
Really? Okay, I didn't know that actually.
'Cause I remember we lost there to. That was our second defeat after the World Cup.
I remember
that was one of the
Lens
biggest
as well.
crash out moments on the pods ever.
Yeah, I think Asensio might have given the ball away late in the game.
Oh, that was last year.
No, Hakimi.
Or maybe Hakimi.
No, that was Lille. No, that was Lille.
Yeah, it was my bad.
Asensio one was Lille. Hakimi was Rennes. And the year before, if you guys remember, it was the first game of Di Maria, Messi, Mbappe, and Neymar away to Rennes. Sunny day. We lost 2-0.
Ooh,
They had that white with a little bit of pink. I think it was the game after the City game.
It was an early Sunday game, right? I think it was an early Sunday game.
Yeah.
I remember it was like, oh God, that feels like a lifetime ago, you know. Oh my God.
Yeah, so much has changed.
Genuinely, bro. I might need to go back and watch that then. Yeah. One of the like few games I really have like a great memory of. Actually, no, there's 2 from that season. Is the game we played, I think, at Bordeaux, and that's the game I think Neymar got injured, you know, with the ankle, and I think Ramos scored. Messi might have gotten 3 assists that game. I don't know if you guys remember that. I think we won 3-1 at Bordeaux.
Which game?
So in 21-22. So this is
Bordeaux
around
and
that.
Lille?
Yeah, they
Another
were.
team.
I'm pretty sure they were 21-22. So if you search up like PSG Bordeaux 2021 or something,
What was the final score?
I think it was 3-1.
I mean, I'm seeing a 3-2, 2021.
So you seen 3-2?
What is it? Is that the 2021 season? When
No, the
Ronaldo scored?
21-22. So I'm pretty sure Messi got, I think, 3 assists that game. I feel like, because remember we were in that black kit, that black and sort of orangey kit.
Oh, I'm seeing this as white. Was this Messi's?
Wait, say again. So
So it was in November. I remember it was in November time.
8th of November, 2021.
I think so. Is that 3-2 or
That was
what-
3-2.
That was 3-2. Okay,
3-2.
not 3-1.
That was Messi's first season.
Yeah, Messi's first season.
this one.
Yeah, that one. There we go. Yeah, I think Ramos got a goal. I remember that. No, he didn't. Get a goal.
Neymar scored twice and
All right,
Mbappe scored once.
keep going. Because I feel like maybe that was a game I remember, but it wasn't this game.
Yeah, but Messi didn't play this game.
What? Okay. Go forward a little bit then. Because the game I remember that Ramos scored, and it was away. Okay, try San Etienne.
Oh yeah, the black one. Neymar got injured. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I knew I wasn't crazy. Oh my god. Okay, but Ramos didn't score. Okay, maybe I'm crazy.
No. I think it was his debut.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. No, I remember that game.
Yeah, but so Messi did get 3 assists. So I'm not crazy. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
I'm up to the stinker though. He dropped a stinger. 5.2 is crazy.
Very big chance. Man. Shout out to Mbappe.
Yeah, I was thinking it was either San Etienne or Bordeaux. One of them.
And this was 21-22, right?
Yeah.
Like the season Mbappe cooked in as well.
Yes, it
Yeah.
was.
So this was an unusual stinker for
Yeah.
What's the team? Okay, Bernat, Ramos, Marquis. Okay, yeah.
Just only this right side.
Who was on the bench? Like what? Draxler, Herrera.
Paredes, Ibimbe, Rico, Kerrer, Dangba, Kimpembe, Nuno, Xavi, Rafinha.
I forgot Rafinha played for us. Holy, I forgot he played for us. Dang. There's players like that. This like him. People like Hatem Ben Arfa as well.
Yep.
Dang.
I wish Ben Arfa had worked out, man. That would have been so much fun. Like
Ben
him,
Arfa
Neymar,
Ben Arfa-
Di Maria combining, Draxler as well.
Him at Nice, that was crazy.
Yeah.
I've actually also when I search for PSG here, they show here. So this is like the points, like points per game. The entire QSI era, actually, but only in the league.
Our highest would have been Emery. No. Laurent Blanc.
Tuchel 81%.
Oh my.
So I think this is the highest. Do you guys think Lucha is higher this season or not? Win percent. Points per game. And
Probably lower.
And win percentage.
Lower.
Lucha last season 65% win and 2.2. This season 77% win percentage. So only this season is better. No, and Blanc 15-16.
Yeah, Blanc is crazy.
So Lucha's literally he's competing like both eye test and statistically with our two best and favorite seasons.
You also have to think 1920 was also a shortened year.
True. So it's a bit fugazi, yeah. I'm unsure if I don't think we can. It doesn't have any like a UCL thing.
Wait, DJ, where do you guys watch the Champions League games? Like, what broadcast are you guys watching it on? Because
You asked DJ, right?
Well, I guess both of you now, because I'm on TNT just here in UK.
I mean, I can't say, but I guess you know where that is. I'm anywhere. Sometimes it's Polish. Sometimes it's the best time.
I see. Who's
That's why. Wait, when you watch the game, do you have chat on?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, I can't because I will get fucking spoiled. I'm always like 36.
The thing is, even for me today, I got like spoiled for the goals. Yeah, it's
No,
annoying.
Junior, you just do like me. I say I have to concentrate on the game, and I don't want to get spoiled, man. I don't want to get spoiled. Then when we score a goal, I look at chat. I celebrate with them. I read some, and then back. Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. Today, I don't know why my game was there behind. Is like behind a couple seconds. So like they basically all the goals were spoiled for me today. Basically.
No.
Yeah,
But like, wait. So you pay for it, right?
Yeah, bro. It's oh my God.
So what do you do then to like be on the best time? How are other people ahead of you? And they need to also write in the comments goal.
That so basically the way it has to do is like different streams. So the slowest would be like, hey, if you like stream it illegally, but like streaming is further behind. If you have like the app, oftentimes like if you download their app, that's going to be oftentimes quicker as well. So if I were to like, so the way that I watch it is on Discovery Plus is the website, but then there's also like a Discovery app. So if I were to pull up the same game on my iPad, oftentimes it's actually slightly ahead of the like if I put it on like a Chrome on my Chrome browser. But then the fastest one is if you have like direct cable TV, because cable TV, if you think it's broadcasted like from their station straight to you. Whereas when you're streaming the game, you're like it's like you're streaming a Netflix movie. So that's like the slowest. And there's other delays, like if you watch it on very, very legal websites. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But yeah. Honestly, here, like, I mean, I'm not sure how it's over Sweden. Here in the UK, it's actually, football has gotten, like, it's really expensive to watch, honestly. And the stupid thing here in the UK is that, like, you can do this, but that there's here in the UK, we've got what's called the Saturday night 3 p.m. blackout. So here in the UK, you cannot watch any football games on TV, like, 3 p.m. for, like, an hour and a half or 2 hours. None. And it doesn't matter, like, English football, it doesn't matter who's playing. You cannot watch it legally, because the idea was that they passed this rule was to basically encourage people from like to go watch like Sunday League, like local teams, instead of just like watching like the Prem teams and whatnot. But it's stupid. So like it literally doesn't matter. So like I also pay for, like, here in the UK, there's like the League One pass to be able to watch it. You get the nice, crisp. It's actually pretty reasonably priced and whatnot. But like even here, it's a League 1. They only show League 1 games. That's it. Was it last week that we played? What time did we play at last week? Or was it later? Last week was.
It was 9.
No, so it would have been, I think, maybe Monaco. Or anyways, one of those games where it was like a Saturday
Brest
midday.
game, I think. The Brest game was like midday, I think.
Yeah, midday. Like I had to like, use a not so like legal, like the thing is though there, it's like I like there the thing is though, like I don't have a choice. You cannot watch it. Like there's like if there was ever like an El Clasico Saturday midday, forget it. You can't watch it here. You can't watch it. Even if you have beIN Sport, you play whatever it is, you can't watch it. Any game Saturday 6 p.m. you cannot watch it. It's ridiculous. And then not to mention like even if you want to,
I was just gonna say I hate when they force you to do something, and it actually has the opposite effect. It's like when they force teams. I mean, this is a great example. When they force teams with the LGBTQ stuff, thinking it will give like people will start liking gay people. No, I think it's honestly have the negative effect. It's the same thing with Sunday League. Like when you're forcing people are gonna be like, fuck Sunday League even more. I don't think people are like, oh, it's blackouts. Oh, let's go to Sunday League. Let's go. I don't think it has that effect.
I just don't get like, for me, the thing I don't understand is that like, so if you're in the US or basically anywhere else, you don't have this rule, you can watch more Premier League games than we do. So here, if you want to watch every...
That 3 p.m. blackout rule is just an example of like old laws that don't apply to modern football.
When was it passed? Because it can't be that. Like the Premier League only like Premier League, like television football is actually like fairly recent. The Premier League started in 1992, so it would have been like, couldn't have been older than like the 80s where they started doing
Is it a Premier League thing or is it just a Football League thing?
No, it's an English, well, I mean, UK wide, I think.
No, that's not what I'm saying. So is it a thing that came at the start of the Prem? Or I'm pretty sure it would have been around with the sort of older football as well. Sure.
Premiership. When did the
Division 1
Saturday When did the UK Saturday football?
Because I remember hearing people talk about how in the past you couldn't watch certain games on TV. You had to like listen for the radio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what they have to say. What is the football Saturdays 3 p.m. TV blackout? The 3 p.m. blackout has been in force since long before 1992, inception of the Premier League. Saturday 3 p.m. kickoffs cannot be televised in the UK, with broadcasters able to show only the earlier and late matches on national television. Traditionally, most games on Saturday are supposed to be played at 3 p.m., although some are moved for TV rights. The rules state that in England, no football is allowed to be broadcasted on live television on any Saturday between 2:45 p.m. and 5:15 p.m. The rules first introduced in the 60s. The Burnley chairman at the time, Bob Lord, argued to the Football League that televised top-tier matches would affect lower league club attendances. This was an era when gate receipts were club's main source of revenue. So yeah, 60 is crazy. The only exception has been for the FA Cup final, which used to always be broadcasted at 3 p.m. on Saturday in May. It featured a full day of coverage on TV. But in 2012, this trend ended, and the FA Cup final was moved to 5 p.m. kickoff. Yeah, so radio games are still allowed to. Also broadcast live coverage. That's stupid. Like, is that so? In like other places in Europe, you're still able to watch the games, but just not here. The English Football League in October 2022 suggested it could consider lifting the blackout in its TV rights sale from 2024-2025 onwards. So this season. But yeah, they said it's here for the foreseeable future. I just think that's stupid. So then, DJ, are you also watching games on very, very legal sites?
Yeah, I've got this subscription I pay for where it gives me like channel subscription. So not necessarily just football sites, but actually just the streaming service completely. So it's pretty cool. I think that's the way to go rather than having the actual football site, the legal football sites. Have you seen anything like that?
No, wait, hold. Is it like, wait, so it's a subscription you pay?
Yeah, well, no, so you don't have to pay. Like, there's a lot of sites that you can get channel streaming for free, but I just like this one because it's no ads. I just, it's a sort of more, what's the word? More reliable, more consistent service.
Is it just like streaming? Like, is only a website, or like they have an app and stuff? Or
okay, so actually, there's two. There's one way. Is it bad if I bait the name, or can I say the name? Okay, I'm gonna lie, but like
put it in our private chat. If you type it in the private chat.
Okay. I'm gonna say the name, but it's not actually the name. We'll call it Time Sports. Time Sports.
Wow. Just say portuguesedogmal.com.
Yeah. Forget that. That's okay. The name's not important, but whatever sports. And it gives you. So they have this is only online, and you can stream channels. But like I said, so you can stream English channels, Portuguese channels, American channels. Gives you a wide range of stuff to watch. So obviously, you just got to find a football game that's on that channel. And it is probably still illegal, but I just think it's like in my head, I think it's a bit more legal. And then that's one I've using before. So the new one I started using this year, they actually have an app, but I think they have a couple less channels, so it's a bit more restricted, but it's pretty decent. Yeah, I can send you a link for it if you want.
Yeah,
sure. Yes, I pay Let me think. So okay, so last March I paid £60 for a year of streaming. So I've had that.
Yeah.
So I've had that since last March for a year of like sort of free streaming for football and everything I want to watch. And then this new one, I paid for a year subscription. I think that was £50. So it's a little bit cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure honestly what the future of football streaming is going to be like.
Sports streaming in general, bro.
Because I mean, I think people's like some people. I thought maybe like, do you think like, would it be even good if every single competition sort of did their own thing, where like you think of, I don't know, you buy like the Premier League to watch all the Premier League, then the Champions League, then Serie A League aren't like League aren't have that here in Britain, but then every single league has their own. But then you're thinking, okay, how many leagues do you have to pay for just to have it? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's part of the issue with football streaming is that everyone's sort of doing their own thing. So if I'm a football fan living in England, like you say, it's hard to watch Bundesliga games legally, you know.
I think Bundesliga's on Sky.
I know it's on Sky, but that means I have to pay for a Sky Sports football subscription. And I don't get all the Bundesliga games, with that.
I think what they need to do is they sort of need to do like almost sort of what you do like with like Netflix. You have to make the product like good. Because the thing is, though, sometimes even like still there are times where.
Well, can I just interrupt you? Is it like what the Prem have with Amazon?
Well, I guess that's sort of like a private thing, a third party sort of
like,
doing it themselves.
I don't know why no one's partnered with Netflix yet. A football. I don't know why a football league hasn't partnered with Netflix to try and get a subscription going. To me, that's
no, because all the Zionists owning Sky Sports and so on don't want that. Because it's the same thing. You remember what's happened to the film industry? Netflix and these apps fucked it. So a Netflix and a potential app where you can watch all the sporting games for a cheaper fee will fuck that industry. And that industry at the moment is fighting against something. Because imagine
I disagree.
You pay
I disagree.
like
I don't think it's the same.
£15. It would ruin Sky Sports and all of them.
Well, it would put them, but the thing is that you have to think the only thing saving cable like everywhere is sports. Because you think like with things like Netflix, you're fine. Like you can sort of go and subscribe 1 month, watch whatever they have on the catalog, cancel, come back, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
The thing with like those streaming services is like it fractured. It didn't help. Yeah, it wasn't good because the thing is, those like they're DVR. You can rewatch them. Sports is live. Like I'm not gonna like rewatch a full football game. Unless it's like a classic game. I'm not rewatching the entire thing. It's sort of live or there. And so something like actually, the thing is like if you made it to where for me it's about convenience. Like even for things like Netflix, like you can obviously still go and like use like pirated movie streaming sites to go and watch like Netflix things, but it's oftentimes just easier to go and just like pay your Netflix thing. You can get some other things and cancel it afterwards, so on and so forth. The thing with sports, so for me, and what I don't like, and it's sort of the thing like for me, I watch like anime, is that sometimes the very, very legal websites, quote unquote, are better than like the authentic, like properly like legal things. Like I was watching, for example, I watched the Super Bowl, and it was on Sky. They were streaming it on Sky, and so I had the Sky broadcast like on the legal way, like on my Chrome website, and then I had like put on not so very legal thing, and the not so very legal thing was ahead, like by a couple seconds.
Yeah.
And it's and same thing, like it's just like, well, if I'm gonna do that, like what's the point in me paying for this if like there's further delay? And unlike other things where like, okay, the quality is maybe not as good, like for sports, the biggest thing for me is the delay. Like I don't want to be getting notifications on my thing a minute before the goal goes in and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But like I think one of the things that many people were like is like, so like, yeah, what they're doing right now here in the UK is that League Arm, it's called the League One Pass. Technically, I mean, even if you got like a VPN, you can put your VPN here in the UK and then sign up for it, and you get all League Arm games and whatnot for the league, and it's like £10 a month. So so it's pretty cheap, and you can even bundle it and get it for longer. So I think that's probably most likely what's likely to happen. And so like people have like suggested things like in the Premier League, like you can either like you can buy a Premier League pass, or I don't know, you can buy like where you get every single Premier League game,
This is
archives.
hypothetical.
Yeah, hypothetical.
Okay.
So but the thing is, so then the biggest thing you have to remember too is that like right now, if you think of like even like Champions League, it's like TNT or Canal Plus in France, TNT, all these CBS and whatnot.
Yep.
They're the ones that handle the distribution. They're big, these networks. That's what they've done historically.
Right. It's the same with the Prem, because the Prem you have Sky and you have BT, you know. So why would they agree to this Premier League pass when, you know, it's eating out their money, isn't it?
Well, the thing, it's not them. It's no what people are suggesting is that the Premier League do it themselves. Because right now the Premier League is receiving money from Sky, from BT to basically they just go and say, okay, we'll give you the rights to be able to diffuse our games, and how you do so is up to yourself.
I think they'd be losing a lot of money though, wouldn't they, if with this new Premier League pass that you're suggesting? That's why.
No, the thing is, it probably would get. The thing is, with that, I think the biggest thing right now is the fact of guaranteed. More so guaranteed income is the fact that right now, if you're the Premier League, you're guaranteed you're going to get, whatever, 500 million or billion pounds, TV deals. Whereas with streaming, it depends on how many people decide to book your streaming thing. It depends on what you bundle with it.
I think that's where you can question, okay, do you do a bit of like sort of penetration pricing where you want to lower it so everyone's hooked on your deal, and then you do what Netflix has done where you slowly raise it. You offer like maybe a premium service, so people want to pay a little bit extra so you can watch 3 games at the same time. That's how they do it, to like sort of raise the prices a little bit, don't they?
Or Junior, that like the potential example app signs a set contract, like we'll give you 5 billion every season, and then they just have to make sure to get in enough revenue to make a profit.
Well, that's of like
that's the only thing the Premier League would do. I don't think they would do like their own depending
thing
on how many buy.
Well, the thing is that's more profitable because then you're cutting out the middleman. Because right now the Sky and whatnot are like, it's, if you think of that thing, that's basically what Ligue 1 has right now with DAZN, and it's not working out. In fact, DAZN's thinking of like pulling out basically because they're basically saying that Ligue 1 hasn't done a good enough job of preventing piracy in France, and a lot of people are using other things and alternate things. Like even a lot of people in France are doing, or what they're doing, they're getting a VPN and then putting their location to be here in the UK, and then they're just paying for the subscription here because it's ridiculously expensive over there. And even then, like the thing is that they argued is that you're actually getting the quality of like, so previously in Ligue 1 and whatnot, like you'd have like 2 commentators, they do like the pre-match stuff, etc., so on and so forth. The thing is though, with most Ligue 1 games, unless it's like a PSG game and whatnot, it's just like one person's on the mic. It's the stream starts like 10 minutes before the game, it ends basically right after. There's nothing else, and so there's that aspect as well. I think the most likely thing to happen would be that the Premier League goes and perhaps signs something with a Netflix exclusively, because I guess they've already sort of done it with Amazon Prime a bit. So like during Christmas time, Amazon Prime is the one that sort of deals with all of it, and it's
I don't know why they haven't extended the Amazon Prime thing. Like I think that's perfect. That's literally what I think everyone loves. Well, not everyone, because some people have their qualms with it, but I think that's the way forward. Like it should be, I pay my Amazon Prime subscription, and then I get to watch Premier League games. I think that's literally perfect, honestly.
But I think the thing is with something like that, though, is that it's right now, I'd be surprised if Amazon, they're probably running that at a loss currently.
Why? Because you think of what Amazon pays the Prem to have those games.
No, but it's just think of most people already now have Amazon Prime already. So like the thing that you do for something like that is that you want to get them to, like, not many people, to go and to get, like, how many people are going to go pay for an Amazon Prime subscription specifically just to be able to watch it? Like,
so I think that's where you want to get more games on Amazon Prime. That way you can entice people to potentially pay, a Premier League Amazon Prime package or something like that. Do you know what Now TV is?
Yeah, that's what I have.
Yeah, you got Now TV. Yeah, so Now TV is like, they got obviously their own sort of Premier League subscription thing, and I considered buying it over the years because I just wanted to have a more reliable streaming service. But even Now TV, it's not like, I don't think it's a great service.
I mean, all they do is they just take the Sky feed. That's all they do. I mean, Now TV is literally a subsidiary of Sky. It's Sky.
Yeah.
I just think most likely the most tenable thing, because I think even with Amazon Prime, it's not the Premier League. Like right now, the Premier League has nothing to do with how the game is distributed. All they say is that we give you the rights, the legal in writing, that you can go film our games and then distribute it to your customers. What I would say, so it's business to business, the transaction. It's the Premier League is with BT, Sky, so on and so forth. What I think is potentially the future would be sort of the Premier League goes direct to consumer. So instead which is what would be potentially expensive, is that they create the layout, they buy all the cameras, buy all the pundits, all that, because right now the Premier League has nothing to do with that. It's right now it's Sky that pays, Jamie Carragher, Gary Neville, all of them to be able to come on them. What I would say is that you sort of you have the Premier League do that, pay for the distribution of all of this, and then what they can do is then they can bundle things, like sort of how we had them before. So you can maybe pay, I don't know, like 30 quid a month for every single Premier League game, every single one, where you can watch every single one, watch it back for the league, the season before, have extra things. Or you can pay, I don't know, like £7 or £8 a month for a specific team. Or maybe you can even do like, I don't know, you pay like, I don't know, £2.50 for a game, just for a single game, if there's one massive game you want to watch and stuff like that. I think something like that would be better. But I think it would only really realistically work for the big broadcasters. Yeah. And I think you have to add something like look, even for me, like if there was a way for me to get CBS Sports for the Champions League, to get like Kate Scott, Thierry Henry, Jamie Carragher, and like watch that, I'd love that. But you have to do something like that to differentiate it, I think.
How much would you be willing to pay for a football subscription? Like a monthly thing, so you get access to, let's say, let's say you get access to all the games, including the 3 p.m. kickoffs.
Premier League only, or like
Premier League, yeah. Actually, no. Let's say you don't get the BT games. Let's say that. So you get the 3 p.m. kickoffs on a Saturday. You get Sunday, so Super
Sunday, Super Sunday, Super Monday, Monday Night Football, all that stuff.
Yeah. Wait, what games do BT do? BT do what, Saturday morning? Yeah.
BT just have like mid whatchamacallit, like Saturday early game Saturday, or they'll have like
okay,
like yeah.
Because Saturday night is Sky, midday is obviously they don't broke. Okay, so let's say you don't get the BT games, so you don't get Saturday morning, but you get all of the normal Sky stuff. So let's say that. How much would you be willing to pay, do you think? Because right now you having to pay over £60, right, a month.
Well, right now, both BT and Sky are 30 quid each.
Exactly, yeah.
I mean, even that, I still think it's expensive. Like, it's like 20 quid. I mean, I just think that, like, I mean, I don't really want to necessarily have to agree with, Florentino Perez or anything, but I'm just thinking in terms of like
the Super League.
In terms of like, even like they were like talking about things like, oh, you pay for like last 5 minutes of a game or something, etc. I mean, it sounds ridiculous, and like, because I've been really thinking about this recently. Because right now, okay, obviously, like I'm Canadian, whatnot. Currently, I'm not sure if Mo, you would know about this, but like in hockey, there's like they're doing this Four Nations face-off. So they're basically doing like the best. Canada, the United States, Finland, and Sweden are playing in like a hockey sort of tournament thing. And like over Saturday, there was like Canada versus USA, big game. They played each other. There were like 3 fights in the first couple seconds. Thing is, like I would personally say hockey, in terms of like pure entertainment, it's probably a more entertaining sport to watch overall than football. Like just thing for thing. For football is like the history, the globalness of it. The accessibility as well of it makes it better. But because otherwise, like football, the thing is at times like it can be like unless it's like I'm not just putting on some random team to watch, unless like there's literally nothing else on TV to watch. I think they're gonna have to do something else to get people. But the annoying thing is that there's no incentive really for them to do this. I think slowly but surely things are going to go to streaming. But even like now TV, if you want to watch the Premier League and stream the game, it's through Sky, so it's still through them. I think it takes something like, because I know the so like I think the FIFA Club World Cup, for example, I think DAZN mentioned that they're going to make that available to stream for everybody for free. I think that's what they mentioned. So things like that, initiatives like that, potentially, where it's only available streaming. I just think they have to provide a better product than you can get on other sites. Because even many of the people who like use other sites, if it was for a reasonable price and you get like real in-time stuff, like even for me, sometimes like the stream will glitch or you're still like 20, 30 seconds behind and whatnot. It's like, well, then why am I paying for this kind of stuff?
Yeah.
But yeah.
No, look, fuck the Zionists. That's how I end this. All right, they want to make as much money as possible from us who just want to watch the games, and then they want to punish us for wanting to watch the game in the best level. And as you said, for us, it's not the quality, 4K, HD. The most important thing will always be as in tuned as possible, as live as possible. And if they can't offer that service,
There's
someone else
there's
might.
other means. There's other means.
Someone else will.
But yeah. Because the thing is, like Ligue 1 is like facing it right now. There's plenty of the issues with their like TV rights.
Yeah.
Luckily, obviously, like, yeah, honestly. Yikes. Let's see. Wait, I have a question. When do you guys think was the last like genuinely good Champions League final? Like the final itself was actually like good.
Madrid Juventus. Top of my head.
So 17. Wait, Madrid. So 16, 17. Madrid purple kit in Cardiff. Okay.
I think 21-22 was a pretty good final. I thought that was an entertaining game.
Liverpool Real.
Yeah, you didn't like that game? I thought it was a good game.
Pretty forgettable, I would say.
Well, I mean, okay, did you enjoy the game? That's what I'm asking you.
I mean, I forgot it. Like, it's just not memorable. It's like how
But I feel like memorable is different because like not every game you enjoy is memorable though, if that makes sense.
Like even like the like the Euro final, I think that's more memorable. Even though I think the Euros overall, like this last Euro.
This Euros final.
Yeah.
But I don't think this year's final was a good game. It was not good, bro. It was just England sitting back and Spain passing the ball.
But I think when I think of goals, I think Palmer equalizing and then afterwards Moreno scoring to finish it off. Like,
well, yes, you remember goals, but I just think like that it was was it 1-0 or 2-1?
2-1 in the final
to Liverpool, right? No. So I'm talking about the
1-0. I think that was 1-0 game.
Yeah, because Finney scored, right? But bro, you look at that final. You had the Courtois performance of a lifetime. You had the shot from Naby Keita he sent back to Togo. You had who scored? There was a goal that got I think ruled out for offside. Like I think that was an entertaining game. Really, I do think so.
For me, the last good one I would say is not that would be the previous Liverpool Real in 2018. Yeah, 17-18.
Okay, you know what? You say that though, 17-18. I don't know if I'm exposing my memory here, but I don't think that game was that memorable. But I think it's just like it's the Karius meme moment that's like, oh, like
the overhead kick.
Yeah, exactly. Bale scored, but like
that meme. I mean, that's what makes things memorable.
So you think it's just like a couple of moments that make a game memorable for you?
Yeah, that also mean that's what it is. Like,
can a game ever be memorable for you because you really enjoyed the game? It was a really entertaining game for you, or is it solely about goals? Do you think a game be memorable?
I think goals is the most important aspect of it.
Okay, fair enough then. All right. Mo, do you feel differently or?
I didn't watch that final, so
which one? 17-18.
No, the one you were talking about, the Liverpool Madrid one.
Okay,
in Paris, like a couple years ago.
Yeah, so the last ones I've watched City one, but that was more because my friends wanted to watch it.
The Inter or Chelsea?
Chelsea.
Yeah,
the last one I actually watched was Liverpool Madrid, the prior one.
Okay,
So wait, you didn't watch this last like Dortmund Real?
No, okay, that one I watched, but again, it was because I was with group of people.
No, I didn't
But
watch.
otherwise, I wouldn't have watched it, man.
I didn't. I tuned in for the last like 10 minutes because it was close. But then, I think basically as soon as I tuned in, I think Carvajal scored from the corner. Or no, I think wait. So I think Vinny scores off the misplaced pass from Matson. Then Carvajal scores from the corner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it happened like so. I think basically like a couple minutes after I tuned in, Real get the corner and then Carvajal scores, and it's like okay, yeah, I've seen enough. I turned it off.
Wait, so you guys like don't? For me, like watching the Champions League final, it's like I just watch the final. Whoever's in the final.
I was too pissed off last year to watch it. Like, after
I mean,
that,
I was pissed off in the game. I had my my PSG kit on and
my love for
everything.
football died that on the day we lost to Dortmund. I'll be honest, bro.
For me, it's just like it's a final. Yeah, I have to watch it. I just have to watch it.
Okay. No, I'll fuck with that.
Like I think I've watched every single one since 17. Yeah, no, even I think when was the last time I did not watch at all? Must have been like I didn't watch like a single minute of it at all.
Yeah.
Whoa, we're going back.
Did you enjoy? How did you feel about 18-19? Because I see a lot of people say it's a terrible final.
No, it was a bad final. It was a bad final.
I think that was more so because like Tottenham should not have been in the Champions League final. Like, because I think Liverpool played their part for the most part, I'd say. But I think it's just that Tottenham team just had nothing going for them. You had a half fit Harry Kane. Like come on now. If you had had Ajax in that final, or if even if you had like Ajax, Juve in that final, maybe even City, it would have been so much better. But not Liverpool though.
I think the last final I don't have a clear recollection of not watching.
Yeah.
I think would have been the 14-15 Juve Barca, I think. And even then I still think I did watch at least the first goal. And I think I remember Neymar's goal. So I'm not even sure about that one. Because I know for sure I watched La Decima, that one. I definitely watched that. And before then, I did not watch before then.
Right. Okay. No, I didn't watch the 14-15 live. No. I think 15-16 was probably my first like proper one where I was like hyped for it, excited. Yeah. Now, a UCL final between like Inter-City derby going to penalties is just like the most sort of like tension packed thing you're ever gonna see in football. That's you can't replicate. That's like a game 7. That's like game 7 of the NBA finals going to overtime. That's basically like the comparison. It's crazy, man. Honestly, like imagine if like I was gonna say like Lakers Clippers, but Lakers Clippers would be conference finals, so that wouldn't even work.
Yeah, we can't really have that NBA.
Yeah,
but
that would be crazy. Absolutely crazy, man.
Okay, I'm curious. What do you guys think of bringing back golden goal in overtime, in extra time?
Golden. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm in for that.
Oh, I'd love.
I would also bring back old American penalties, hockey penalties.
I don't think we ever had that. I don't think we never introduced them.
I think it's just too goofy though. Like, that's the thing.
I think it'd be better though. It'd be more like skill based. I think I prefer that.
Yeah.
I would just want to make penalties more unpredictable and giving the goalkeeper a high likelihood. Like, I think football. I even saw a stat like football conversion rate is just going higher and higher. Because players are getting better at penalties, and like they're making rules, making it harder for the keeper to save. I think at the moment it's like 85% penalty.
No, surely not. I think it's like 80%. 85.
I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing because I feel like a penalty should be a harsh, like it's a penalty for a reason. It should be a harsh punishment.
No, really.
Like, no, I disagree. I disagree.
You give away a foul. Why? So you don't give away a goal.
Right.
That's what a penalty is for. That's what a foul is for. You want to give a foul away, which is something dangerous, but not as dangerous as a goal. So
no, because I don't think that's the truth. I think we see more penalties given for like mistakes rather than intentionally committing a foul. I think the example you're talking about is like if you take like a last man red card to stop the attack.
Okay, yeah.
That's more so what you're talking about.
Well, I mean,
even because of mistakes, I think it should also be listed because.
Well, I think it's just
I hate that a handball mistake and then bomb, you're out.
Right.
I think the only reason that if that's the case, and I guess the only reason you can give like a penalty would be for something like
in the 6 yard
like
box.
Suarez handball out, like the ball, or like that Dembele one like last game where the ball's going in. or like a last ditch tackle. He's like 1-on-1, fair enough.
Or maybe even a foul in the 6-yard box.
I guess even there, it depends. Like I'm thinking like back, even like Dembele's like the penalty we got against Barcelona, like that one is like, is that foul there worth like a goal scoring opportunity? Like no, not really. And then you got like a 0.8 chance of them scoring there. So yeah. But then I would also argue that in basketball, a point is also worth a lot less than a goal in football. Significantly less.
Yeah, I think the only real penalty you have in basketball would be like a 3-point foul that's also like a landing space foul. So where you get the flagrant 1, or maybe even can you get flagrant 2 on landing space foul? You know what landing space foul is, right?
No, I don't know.
Junior, do you know what that is?
I think I probably, if you explain, I probably will know.
Oh,
but...
sorry. Okay, you guys don't really like. I was saying that as if like, oh, of course you guys understand. Okay, so it's just like when you foul a jump shooter, so the guy's going up, he comes down, and your foot is,
and you're in his landing space.
Exactly.
What was the difference between a 1 and a 2? How dangerous the tackle
okay,
is?
no. So the thing with landing space, sometimes if it's so bad, they might give you a flagrant foul for it. But the reason why I asked you, can you get a flagrant 2? Is a flagrant 2 is an ejection. Ejection, 2 free throws, and you keep possession. But flagrant 1 is, I think, 1 free throw and you keep possession with no ejection.
Okay.
Yeah. So like in the basketball sense, so it would be 4 free throws and keep possession. Yeah.
You mentioned before it was 0.8, and Syke also said an XG for a pen is 0.89. But this is what I saw, though, because that's why I brought up. So this is the Premier League this season. It's 89.6%.
Okay, wow. So it's the highest it's ever been. That's kind of crazy,
And you see, it's steadily always going up. Then obviously it's a bit.
Why? That's actually like why would people so bad at taking pens in? I don't even know what season that was. The one with 70. Is this a yearly?
What are the dates? What are the dates? What are the dates?
I assume it's a year.
Here.
Yeah, so it's seasonal. So 17, 18, they just couldn't take pens for some reason.
Well, that's still 70%. It's still like,
yeah.
No, I think a lot of it has to do with the rules, like the goalkeeper stands both feet. Yeah, and then I think a lot of this is David Raya as well. It has to be the worst penalty shot stopper I've seen.
Is he like notably bad at saving pens?
I mean, he saved like I remember last year Porto. I just think penalty takers are getting like they're practicing them more.
Okay.
That's it. Like I remember before
I think that and the rules, like even like Neymar and Vitinha penalty technique, I can respect it, but it's disgusting. That shouldn't be allowed. I don't like that you can. Even
for me, the worst one.
Like
for me, Lewandowski's is the worst. For me, Lewandowski's is the worst.
I don't think you should be able. I think you should do one run up, and you can't pause it. When you start moving, you cannot halt or pause your movement. You just go.
Yeah. But to be fair, I think being able to manipulate...
Put Vitinha's one again. I want to see it again. If you can, like, get...
I think the way Neymar does it, being able to manipulate the keeper to move and almost do that sort of half, not full pause, but half pause, that's a skill in of itself when you think about it, though.
No, I'm not saying what Neymar is doing is not skillful. I'm just saying it's way too unjust for the goalkeeper. Like, if you're a goalkeeper, it's basically impossible for you to save it.
Right.
Which one was Vitinha's last pen? Because that was the dirtiest.
Brest? Like last
handball. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure. Does Vitinha? Because I feel like Vitinha just walks up and looks at the keeper, just shoots it. Unless I'm maybe for me, Lewa's is like I remember Lewa's penalty against Make Mignon France. I was fuming.
What's Lewa's one? I can't remember.
Like he goes up and then stops and then shoots it.
Oh, okay.
Lewa's is disgusting. Like
the chat saying Pog was one in that slow run up.
But that's just slow. Like he's not. That's just a very slow
I remember
run.
like they were doing Sky Sports recaps on Pogba's penalty technique, but that was peak Premier League, man. Okay, no football talk, just penalty stance analysis, man. It's crazy.
All right, let's see.
What the Vitinha Neymar technique is all about is seeing what side the keeper is gonna do, because he always make one slide. The keeper here was trying to fuck him. He was trying to stay behind the line, so just wait, and then you see there he has already moved. And I don't think you should be able to do this.
Yeah, I don't think you can like do that stutter step and get the keeper to move. I think you can't do that.
Yeah.
Could you put in a Neymar one as well? If
like a usual one, like his recent Santos one. No, the keeper
Neymar penalty.
Just Neymar penalty, like recent. And he like semi decent. Yeah.
The Messi has copied Neymar's one as well.
Yeah, he
stat
started
pad in the
copying
World
them.
Cup.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're just skip
I
the
knew.
whole. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
same
You see,
thing.
Neymar did it a bit quick. Like Vitinha does it even slower.
Yeah.
The worst one is obviously
Lewa.
the one, the illegal one.
Oh,
And
that's
then
not
one
this.
Neymar
Nah,
used
this
to
is
do that he had to get.
That's not.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this one. And he did it a bunch of times. Like it took time until it became illegal, man.
I can watch this again. Watch it again.
I see that. I'm pissed. I'm fuming.
Imagine if you tried that in Sunday League, bro.
Imagine he does that like against Emiliano Martinez.
Oh god, I mean, Emmy might call him a black shit, bro.
They say here the rule is that you cannot make a full stop, but even a half stop, a 75% stop, I think it's hard to make a rule for them to not be able to do that.
Yeah.
Like look at Lewa's penalties. Like he's like the closest thing for me to Neymar. Lewa penalty versus France, Euro 2024. For me, that was like,
Yeah. Oh my god,
he saved it. Yeah, and then he took it again.
And the thing is, as a keeper to save this, it's either you do two stuff. Either you fake. You remember that's how Sommer saved Jorginho. Yeah. So you fake going one side, so he goes the other side, and you save it because usually they don't hit the pen with that much power, or you stay until you don't move.
But the thing is, though, then they hit it with enough pace to where if you dive late, unless you have crazy reflexes, you're not getting there.
Exactly.
That's one thing I like appreciate in football. Is just like the sort of chess match in a way between the keeper and the penalty taker. It's kind of cool.
I think already taking a pen, that's already a chess move. The keeper's trying to read the attacker is trying to read the keeper or manipulate the keeper. I think that's already enough. Like doing all this forgiveness.
Yep.
Because I sometimes play as a keeper, like for fun. I like doing it, and no, I hate this. I don't think the attacker should get that much power. Not power in shot taking, but should be able to do this. And people are saying Kvara versus Czech Republic. I don't know if I can. Okay, it's a weird angle though. So they're saying Kvara does Vitinha-esque fence.
Did they film this on a microwave? Fucking hell.
It's Georgia. Shout out to the Georgia. Oh my!
Oh, that's disgusting.
Wait, that's a full stop.
That's a full stop. That's a full stop. No. He's that's the same thing as Lewa because he's still continuing the motion.
That's disgusting, man.
Yeah, none of these are as bad as that Neymar one though. Just the
the name was. The thing is, he did it twice on one as well. Pogba's just slow. It's very slow.
Pogba, the best one. I don't even like the
Bournemouth. I think.
Yeah, this one.
Is that Bournemouth?
No. This
is France. Under 20s.
Oh, how long ago was this? Like 15? Not 15.
This is 2013 under 20s World Cup. France won it.
Okay.
They had a stacked team here. Holy smokes! What a
was
team they had.
Umtiti playing?
I think Umtiti. You had Zuma. You had just Florian Thauvin. What a team that was.
Oh, jeez, man. Would Dini have been playing as well, or he wouldn't have been in the team?
I'm not sure what generation he is.
Okay. Who else would they have had? I'm trying to think. Like,
let me look.
would Payet have been too old for this?
Yeah, probably.
Probably too old.
De France.
But Ben Arfa maybe?
No. Ben Arfa is like is Benzema's age. And like yeah. Ben Arfa is Benzema and or maybe like a bit younger. Benzema and like what's his name? The other Algerian from Marseille as well.
Valbuena? No, not Valbuena.
No. Samir Nasri. There you go.
Nasri, okay. All right. Oh, you searching up the team?
Trying the team that won.
Oh, I appreciate that. I'm trying. Who else would they have had in that team?
I think 2013. Milieu. Okay. So,
All right, go on. Who was in goal?
Areola.
Okay.
In net, they had Zuma, Luca Digna,
Yeah,
Titi.
I'm TT. Who was right back? Bell? No,
right
no.
back.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not sure who was right back.
Oh, does it not say that? Or is it like a list? It's not.
It's just a list. It's just a list.
Okay. Okay. Who's after the goalkeeper? What name's after the keeper?
After the keeper, like
just
like
just
other.
listen. Yeah,
Okay,
just
okay.
listen names.
M. Dupé, P. Charo Dono, and then Areola. Those are the three keepers in defense. Ansar, D. Folquier, no idea who that is. P. Poloma.
Yeah, I know. Dimitri Fouquet. I think he played for Watford. He was
Yeah.
like a wing back. Played in La Liga as well. I think he played for Granada, maybe.
Yeah. Then C. Julien, Y. Sabali, and then Kurt Zuma, Luca Dean, Samuel Umtiti, A. Ndogo, Veretout, Lemina, Mario Lemina at Wolves.
Oh yeah, before he was.
Oh my goodness, Kondogbia.
Hey.
Yo, Kondogbia, Pogba as well.
He was at Inter at this time. Kondogbia.
Yeah, and then attack, Baibek, PSG, born and raised.
Yep.
Bossetti, no idea who.
No, I don't know.
Sanogo.
Yeah.
And Tévion, no idea who that is. And then Florian Thauvin. That was a crazy team.
Okay. All right, let me search that shit up, man. 2014.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking, like, what do you guys think of like having like an orange card in football?
Like a sin bin?
Yeah, so like where you get you get an orange card and then you get a sin bin, a 10-minute sin bin. Because for me it's like you guys remember the action that it was that Toulouse game where Barcola's going through and their Toulouse captain takes him out. Like I don't think it's not a red because he's not clear going on goal, in my opinion. But it's not a yellow though.
No. So Junior, they're actually trying to change that rule. I think maybe just in the Premier League at the moment. So what they're trying to do is if you ever go to tackle, not for the ball, but intent to take down the player, such in that it would be a red card.
No, okay, I'm not necessarily sure on that though. Like. Otherwise, like Verratti would have like thousands of like when you just hold the shirt and the guy's getting away from you and you're stopping a counter, like those tactical fouls in the opponent's half. Yeah, I don't think so. I think that's where like you have to give like the one against like Barcola on Araujo, that's a red. But like the one to lose, it's like because there's still a defender there. It's a dangerous opportunity, yes, but it's not like a clear goal scoring opportunity. That for me is like orange. 10-minute sin bin, like sort of in hockey, you get a penalty, you're out for a while, and you pay a man down.
They could.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe just become a bit too much, but maybe not enough. Like the green card stuff, that was BS, like fair play card. What the fuck is
what was the green card for? Like
I think if you do like a nice thing, nice gesture, I guess. Is it? Green card football.
Oh, this is another thing. I just recently heard. You guys know that very like, who's the really well-known Italian referee like that retired? It was like bald and whatnot.
Colino?
Yeah, I think him. He basically suggested that they change the penalties like to where penalties in game to where they change it to how it's like for penalties like in a shootout where it's one goal. There's no you do over.
Yeah, rebound.
Yeah, no rebounds, no nothing. I agree with that, and like no players like yeah.
I like that one, and I also like that whoever wins it or takes it last take.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Okay, so the green card, a player who receives a green card must leave the field of play immediately, but can be replaced of his team have now used all their subs. A player receiving green card is not excluded from his team's next match. So it's like a nice red card. And then it was actually the white card. The white card has been introduced to recognize and praise fair play during matches. it's hoped that the new card will encourage ethical values in sports.
Get out. Oh my.
Wait, so white card is ethical. What would the black card be then?
But even the green card, like it's like, when would you introduce that? Like, is it a second yellow and you get? I just think if you get a red card, it should give an advantage to that team, like the opposing team.
So they're saying it would be a red card if you've used all of your subs, but you can sub one in, and he won't get suspended for the next game. No, these are just weird. No, the only one I agree with is the one that you said, like a middle ground between a
orange
yellow
card.
and a red.
Yeah, orange card. We get like, yeah, you're out for a bit. Also, low key, I low key think that if we were going to introduce something like that, I think that you should make it to like a red card is like maybe like, because oftentimes like there's things in a game where like an action happens and it should be a yellow, but you don't want to give the yellow because then if they do something else in the game, then you have to give them a second yellow and they're gone. So like I just think that you should make it maybe like for a red card it has to be like 3 yellows instead of so like in my ideal world, for me, 1 orange card plus a yellow gets you a red and you're out of the game. And obviously straight reds, you can still get that. But then for a yellow, for you to get a red from that, it has to be 3 yellows.
Okay.
Because I think like you think like you can get like from a bad tackle, you get a yellow for that. But then like if you just go to the referee, like you say you should book somebody else, that's a yellow. Technically now in today's game. So like if you do something like that, you get a red for that. That's like
I think if you're on a yellow, you just have to be careful, I guess. Then. Because then that would also take down the value of already having a yellow card.
no, because then the thing is for me that there's like challenges which are like they're malicious, like they're fouls, but they're like and they should be yellows, but you don't want to give it because the yellow is almost too harsh. So that's why I'm saying like you maybe like devalue the worth of a single yellow and say maybe 3 should be that's where you get it. Like you think of like Dembouz in the Champions League against Bayern. Like realistically, maybe that first one that's a yellow, yeah. But then that second foul that's a yellow, yes. But you shouldn't get sent off for something like that. That's why I'm like you should have like 3. It should be like baseball, 3 strikes and you're out.
I don't know. That would overcomplicate it a bit. Like referees already have a very tough job. Madrid would leave universe if Bellingham got 3 yellow cards in a row.
I think like all overall, football is a very like it's actually like pretty simple sport if you really think about it. Like I'm thinking compared to other things.
But isn't that what makes it such a good sport as well? Like it's
then
the
it's
most
like
basic.
The same people, then also like the people in terms of like, it then can prevent like progress. Like people will go and like say, oh, we can't have like. I personally think we should have like a clock that counts down, and then from a set time and you pause it when there's a delay of game. But people will go and say, oh no, history, time wasting, all these things, and it's how the game has been played, etc., so on and so forth. But like the thing is, like in some football games, like they've shown like there's games where like I think the ideal is we want to have 60 minutes of the ball in play. But then there's other teams where like they'll frustrate you, they'll kick the ball out, time waste, where the ball's only in play for like 45 minutes. So like is that the same game of football you've played then? Or like even things like whatchamacallit, like simulation. Things like simulation, I think like low key, I kind of like that in the game to a certain degree. I think it's the dark arts. Like I would miss them. But
no, I've never enjoyed simulation. Because if you have to cheat yourself to something, it just means you're not good enough.
Okay, no. For example, for me, it's like, there's been like cases. Like think of the remember the Doué the goal that he assisted for, who was it? Was it Gonzalo against Brest? Like when the 5-2 win, where he got fouled and he could have gone down that. Remember that goal? Where he goes through, he kept on dribbling, got fouled by the Brest. I like stayed up and kept on going and squared it to Gonzalo and he scored. Say you're in a situation like that where you get fouled, like you can go down.
No, okay, but that's the thing. I think we're then differentiating between what a dive and a dive is. For me, there is called he fouled him and the referee let it go on. So if Dua goes down there, that's not a dive. Then there's also like over exaggeration.
So
That's something
embellishment.
Neymar usually does.
Yeah.
Like he actually gets fouled, but then he over exaggerates it.
Yeah.
And the third one, this is the one I hate. Those two I have no problem with. The third one I hate is there is no contact, or the context is absolutely not enough for you to fall down and you fall down. That should be a yellow. That's cheating the game because nothing is happening and you're trying to get a foul.
So like
that one
Theo
should
Hernandez
red
one.
card.
Theo Hernandez
Theo,
yesterday.
yeah. Even if you've seen that Vinny one, that should be a straight red. It's just embarrassing.
Y'all still live?
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm jumping off now. I'll go get sleep.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Rather
see
than
as well.
You guys
Okay,
take
bro.
care.
Take care, G.
Yeah.
I'll just replace you. No, I was actually listening to y'all, man. Like on the weaknesses part, man. Y'all were spitting with the like some of our weaknesses, man. But you don't gotta broadcast it for the world to see, man.
Maybe
Those
Lucha
again-
watches and tries to fix them.
I mean, I think those are pretty well known.
Like you guys said, Barcola finishing. I don't necessarily agree with that. It's more like Barcola non-aggression, where he's not aggressive, with the ball, attacking his marker, attacking like stuff like that.
Okay, no, that's a good. For me, more Tosin, it's just we've been talking about the Dembo's reliance, and Barcola is the second man I expect to score goals. And there have been games where he doesn't, like Brest last time. He should have scored. But again, Tosin, we made some small stuff bigger than they are, just to have stuff to complain and to want to improve.
Yeah, I feel you.
Would you add anything? You think anything we missed?
I mean, just bozo moments from the back line in possession, trying to play out from the back.
So like Hakimi then, because he's
Yeah, it can
usually the one
happen.
that makes those, or
Yeah.
Marky sometimes.
Kvara consistency, I respect that. Dembele, I would say Dembele overcompensating, not
What does that
necessarily
mean?
finishing. Like he's trying to do too much. Where
Okay.
he's like at his worst, he becomes like erratic. You know what I mean?
Okay. So what I
would
put
that over
finishing,
finish.
I put finishing Tosin. It's more like Dembele is our main man. He's our main top scorer. I would still say it's a weakness. I don't 100% trust it, but we still put it as green, which is very, very small weakness. Like I know he's had a great patch now, but I wouldn't say I'm 100% confident versus Barca Liverpool he will score. I'm more like 90. But you can add like Dembele over compensation. Then
It's
as
not
a
really
extra
about
weakness.
him scoring because, as evidenced by today, anyone can score.
I know, but it's Brest. Like that's what I always want to take it
that.
down.
Don't be that guy.
No,
Don't
no,
be that guy. Don't be
no,
that
no, no.
guy, man.
No, I'm not saying like Brest this shouldn't be impressive. I'm just saying this isn't a Barca. This
Against
isn't a
City,
Liverpool.
okay.
This
Against
is not a
Manchester
Madrid.
City, how many scores?
No, City, that was huge. I
How
just
many
needed
different
more options.
scores?
Barcola, Neves, Dembele,
Ramos.
Ramos. I forget.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm never gonna expect a bench player to score goals. Like
No, Ramos can be our Joselu, man.
actually, you know what? In the UCL, that's actually a big thing. Yeah. No, I can't wait for this Liverpool City game because that would.
Yo, I'm
Cement.
glad Syke brought that up in the chat, man. Yes, Lucho was pissed with Barcola in the first half. He was pissed. I saw.
I don't know
remember seeing
why.
it. He called him up and he was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Because he lost a couple balls and he just wasn't. Like, do you think Barcola is doing more off the ball shit as opposed to on the ball work? Because Barcola, he's not a pace. Like, sure, he has pace, but his dribbling style isn't predicated on pace. It's more predicated on timing. Those shifts. Like, I need that back, man. Because if he's cooking his fullback, like the whole game opens up.
No, I agree. And did you see the space like our wingers had this game? Was that because for me one huge thing, the runs from our midfielders. Like Fabian crashed the box many times. Neves
was
them
making
too.
great runs. Yeah.
I hope Warren is watching this and is jealous. He should be fucking jealous, man. Because at the moment, Tosin and Mayulu, Warren is at the lowest of the barrel row.
No, I don't
You
think
got to
so.
climb up.
Yeah,
When
I
was the
just
last time
think
he
Warren.
played?
Warren is the 4th choice now. I think he's been relegated to 4th choice behind Fabian. Like in
and
terms of the depth
but then you
chart,
also have,
he's 4th.
because I remember you said it in yesterday's pre-match about the duet. We obviously didn't see it, but that doesn't mean we can't see it. But do you think we will ever, in a big UCL game, see the front four?
I think in a do or die game, if we're behind, we're gonna see it.
Started
Going
or
into
like
going
draw
into
on
a second
early.
leg. Going into a second leg.
And then we get the comeback, and then we make a 3-man midfield.
Yeah, I can see that. Like backs against the wall, we need a performance. I can see Due starting alongside the front three. How do you guys feel about Kvara starting on the right? Did you guys like that? Because this goal came from the left. You know,
It's a no. I think we're low key. I mean, we didn't really talk. I think on the left, we're sort of having a bit of a Madrid problem, a bit, because Kvara is not best on the right, and then Barcola is definitely not best on the right either. But they do think for things on the left though.
No, I think it's more both of them are maybe not in the best form. So like wherever you put them, I'm just like Kvara and Barcola are more comfortable there. But like Kvara still was very dangerous after right. And then the interchanging with Dembele. Like I always see our front three as just constantly interchangeable. And
nah, but Barcola wasn't interchanging shit this game. He was just, I
he
mean,
was more
maybe
like
in
going
patches,
inside,
maybe
and
in
then Nuno
patches,
was
yeah.
holding that
But
way.
he was strictly. It looked like he was strictly on the left.
Let me see his heat map.
Yeah, are you trying to see Kvara's heat map?
Yeah, we can look at all of them. I think should be out and who's scoring. He lacks aggression. Yeah, like Dembouz had. Like Dembouz had like the first 30 minutes or so, where he just like Hakimi was next to him and he was just rolling around and then bomb, go three, pass 4-3 players. Like I think it's mostly a mental confidence thing. Like Barcola has to understand that he can do whatever he wants. And if we lose the ball, we'll win it back. Vara was doing the same thing. He was like selfish runs. These guys are ballers. They can do as many selfish runs as they want, man. Take a look. Center. Okay.
I feel like if we play Liverpool, I would play Barcola on the right, against like a Robertson, because he can get in behind him all day.
Then Kvara for Trent, because we've seen that
Yeah,
too.
and then Kvara just to,
Okay, so you see Tosin Barcola mostly here, only 43 touches. Vara, he was a lot here, but he was more like
No,
spread
I
out.
don't see it. Show me the image.
My bad.
Wait, so what's that on the left?
So this is Kvara. So he had mostly touches here, but then it spread out. And Barcola,
Yeah, but
was
it's concentrated. Yeah.
It's cut in. They're also different types of players as well.
Let me see Dembouz.
What is like a?
Okay, so Dembele and Kvara were very close.
This is Dembouz from
Yeah.
last season. Listen,
Yeah.
Hakimi was more. I think Hakimi had higher touches. Hakimi was just Hakimi. Nuno a bit deeper. Vitinha, Neves, Ruiz. You see, and Tosin, like we didn't play with an offensive 8 in this game. I felt all were 6, 8, and offensive 8 this game. Like usually it's 2 that are double pivot and 1 a bit more offensive. But this game it felt like all of them were in different areas all the time.
That's Lucho ball. No positionless. The front 6 is positionless.
Yeah, and now the midfield is positionless, and Okay, the fullbacks are like touchline-ish.
Yeah, but they still go up and down. Like, bro, the way Nuno was cooking, man, like Nuno brought life to the left-hand side, like in that first half.
And one thing we haven't talked about it in a while, but like we're creating stuff centrally, right and the left. I don't feel we are like right-sided, left-sided anymore.
Yeah, but you can tell though that we're still shit is still a bit more concentrated down the right. Because today, like, Hakimi, Dembooz, Kvara,
Yeah, I think what it has
even
to do
Neves
Tosin,
was
is
making runs in that area as well, down that
because
channel.
Barcola isn't that type of player. It's more. I remember you said it that we will start doing it next season, which is Barcola striker, or like as an in behind runner across the entire front line. Whilst Dembooz Tosin is the like right cam, Vara is the left cam. Because that would be the best, right?
Yeah,
You
but
play
I
them
don't see
on
that happening
side.
as soon as next season. I see that happening in like a couple of years, maybe 2 years.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna have to get going here. I need to go and sleep and finish some homework.
Dinner. Pleasure as always.
Thank
And
you.
hear from you another time. Take care.
100%. Thank you.
Take care, man.
Yeah,
Peace.
cheers, guys.
What PSG thought about Colin Kvara could play together? Wasn't he supposed to replace him? Not really. Not really. Like we wanted Kvara in the summer, and Kvara was just seen as a great player to have. Very versatile. Like all of the players we have, AA, all are versatile. So basically, anyone can play with anyone. Like Nuno has been tried out in midfield as well, doing midfield. And then the thing is, AA, it's also selflessness. Like technically, Vinny and Mbappe can play together. It's just neither of them is selfless. Vinny's a bit more selfless than Mbappe, but neither of them is humble enough to play a certain role which is best for the team. Both want to play their own role because they're like, alphas. But like Dembele, Barcola, Kvara, if Lucho says this, they will play false nine. If Lucho says this, they will play left wing. They don't care. It's the selflessness.
When was the last time we had this level of team spirit? Would you say maybe the Tuchel season? Like 1920?
So we actually looked at stats, Tosin, from the best like stats in the league, because league consistency, Tosin, comes from that thing as well. And when you look at it, Tosin, our best point seasons and win percentage is 1920, 15-16, and this season. So I would say this season is on par competing with 1920. 18-19 was really good as well. So 1920, 15-16, and this. I think they're all very similar.
And the highest win percentage is still Tuchel in 1920, or which one?
Yeah, but we talked about it. It's a bit fugazi because the season was postponed.
Oh, yeah, halfway. You're right. Good point. Good point. What was 15,
But
16?
Blanc still has higher than Lucho this season. Both unbeaten. I mean, Blanc was unbeaten until this point because the defeats came a bit later.
Yeah, we lost 2 games. Yeah, we lost 2 games to Monaco and Lyon that season.
Actually, that season is more dominant. Like we have 30 wins, 6 draws the entire season. This season we already have 5 draws.
More games though. Remember, it's 38.
True.
And we just play 34 now. So
we have even more draws than like as a percentage. But no, I would say it's definitely the best since 1920. Since we reached it. Because that's the thing. When we reached the final, we did so many mistakes. We let go of Thiago Silva. Sack Tuchel, if you want to say that as a mistake. At least maybe in the time we did
no,
it.
honestly, man. Honestly, I'm so happy. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man. Lucho's way better than Tuchel. Way better.
Yeah, because
like Tuchel ball was so gross, man. Like, looking back, it was only really good those first 2 seasons and parts of the 3rd season. No, actually, no. Just those first 2 seasons, 18, 19, 19, 20.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even that great. Like I mean, we didn't have the best personnel.
Yeah.
To be fair.
What would you say? How much percentage is it individual and how much is it system, Tosin? 1920 compared to this season?
I'd
Because
say
1920 relied a
1920.
lot on individuals.
Yeah,
Like
it's more
Verratti, Thiago
individual.
Silva's. Now
Yeah.
it's way more collective. Like every single player in the starting 11. There it was. We had like 6, 7 starters, Tosin, and then we had the role players. Idrissa Gueye, role player. Tilo
Yeah.
Kere, role. Even Bernat to a certain extent, just a role player.
Man, let's be honest, bro. Luis Campos, he changed our lives, man. He needs to get his credit, man. I can't believe I'm giving that nerd ass nigga credit, but he deserves it, man.
No, he definitely deserves credit.
Like, this team is so fluid, man, and him bringing in the personnel and Lucho, you know, actualizing his ideas on the field, where he just, you know, like Lucho is pretty much actualized what he's wanted to do since he was at Roma, since he was coaching Barca B. You know, it's just positionless football.
Does the period in
No
the beginning
traditional
of the season,
six. I don't need a traditional six. I don't need a traditional center forward. I don't need that shit. I just need my players to be comfortable on any zone of the field, like, and know what to do.
does the beginning of the season still affect you? Those 5 first UCL games?
I think where Lucho was fucking up was the personnel. And also, the system was a bit rigid. It was a little rigid at the start.
Look, because what it felt for me, Tosin, he wanted more prop from the team. Like he wanted the wins to be more about Lucha's system. But then the individuals said, no, you have to give us more freedom. You have to let us play more counter-attacking. You have to let us do what we want. We will play your system if you let us play our own way. And now we have this perfect ambiance where it's Lucha's system. That's the base. And that base is letting the talent flourish.
Yeah, man. I wish we could field 12 players instead of 11. Because it's like, man, like Doué should be starting as well, you know, with the form he's in. And then Warren, you don't know what Warren will get, because the last Warren we saw at Stuttgart, like I was actually watching that second half like a couple of days ago again. And yeah, man, like you could tell some of our players were pissed at the end of that game. Notably, I think Warren. Then yeah, like this team is crazy.
Seasons is the competition.
Yeah.
Before, like 18, 19, it was, we knew the starting 11. And the bench, they were just there when we had to rotate. They were not really competing. No one competed with Neymar. No one competed with Mbappe. Like even Dembouz has competition.
Yeah, that's why
I
he's
think
on
when
his
Kvara
toes.
reaches his best.
Yeah. Kvara as well. Like he's feeling the brunt of the competition also. Like he's feeling the pressure of it. And he's responding, you know?
And he fought so much off the ball. Like he won the most duels this game. And he was pressed. He played 90 minutes as well.
Did he play 90 minutes against Toulouse?
Yeah.
Damn,
So
back-to-back 90s.
Probably no start versus Lyon.
Nah, I hope not, dude.
Barcola and Dembouz both got subbed out minute 60 and Doué didn't start.
Yeah, I hope not, man. I hope he finds a way. He might bench one of the midfielders. He might bench one of the midfielders.
Fabian got taken out early and Neves. Vitinha played full game.
Yeah, he could bench one of those three and play Doué in the front three.
But Vitinha didn't play versus Toulouse, right?
He came on late alongside Marquis and Dembouz, remember?
Same Neves, right? This was Fabian carrying.
Neves didn't play a single minute. Minute against Toulouse. Okay, that's a good point. So yeah, I think Neves will play.
Vitinha?
Maybe Vitinha might get rested. Who knows? Actually, I don't think he will, man.
The thing is, also
Yeah,
after that
it's
we
gonna
have the
be
cup.
Kvara. It's gonna be Kvara, dude.
Kvara wrestle.
Yeah, it's gonna be Kvara. No, but I want to see Kvara in this kind of game. And I want to see how we line up the next time. Like, can Barcola maybe have a game where he starts off the right and Kvara on the left?
Yeah. The issue for us, Tosin, now is you want to do that in like experimentation games, but the games where we are like experimenting, Tosin, are games we have to rest. Like the schedule is.
Yeah, the games are coming thick and fast. Pause.
No, so we have Lyon, then we have the cup game, then we have Lille at home is still. They can still be dangerous. Then we have round
No,
of
that's a
16.
big game.
Then ran away.
Damn, we play on the 4th? We play on the Tuesday?
Yeah.
Damn.
And then second, and then Marseille, and then it's international break. But now we have a 7-game period, Tosin, with basically only one like trash game. The other one I would say is Lille, because it's at home. And you remember last season, Lille? I think we beat them 3-1. Gonçalo, Dembouz had a crazy game.
Oh, yeah. I remember that game.
Mbappe was rested for the first time. I think it was after that Brassier tackle.
That
ahead
was
of the Sociedad.
right before the Sociedad tie, yeah.
Yeah. And then Rennes, we can't rest. And then Marseille, we can definitely not rest. And we can't rest Champions League either.
Yeah, shit, man. And that's what Vitinha gave credit to the coaching staff for, the fact that a bunch of our players are still fit at this point of the season.
And the best thing, Tosin, after that, Ligue 1 is easy. Saint-Étienne, Angers, Nantes, Le Havre, Nice, Strasbourg, Montpellier, Auxerre. And Coupe de France, it's still somewhat easy teams left. But obviously the Champions
Yeah,
League.
like the best team in Coupe de France right now that's left is Brest, who we've smacked on an aggregate of around 18 goals to 3 in all our meetings this season.
Yeah.
18 goals to 3, dude. Like, that's fucking nuts.
I don't think they want to play us again. Were you here when I read the manager's quotes?
Eric Roy? Nah, I just know he'd be
Yeah.
dick sucking.
Oh my god, you should have seen the dick sucking this time.
Yeah,
You remember what he said last time? He compared us to another team he played. You remember? Which team did Brest play in the UCL? A big side recently ahead of us.
Wait, ask the question again.
Which team did Brest recently play? Like he compared us to another team he recently played.
Oh, probably Barcelona, I'd say.
No, you don't. Last time he compared us to Madrid. He said we played Madrid, but PSG will make more intensity. Now he said PSG will have a great chance regardless of opposition they face. We face Barca and PSG. I was impressed by Barca, but I'm more impressed by PSG. Liverpool are a strong team, but for me, we haven't faced anyone as strong as this PSG. Like he wants to become the PSG manager in the future or something.
Him and Deschamps. Man, where Phil at, man? Phil was hating like crazy today, man.
Yeah, he came in. He was like, "Oh my god, this Ligue 1 teams, something."
Nah, he's so embarrassing, man. Dude was like, I was more impressed by Madrid today. I'm more impressed by Madrid right now than PSG. Of course, he'd say that, a team that you beat, right? This is a clown, man.
it could be dangerous.
Bro,
Like
Liverpool
team,
fans are actually really scared at the prospect of facing us. If you go into their forums, like, or,
okay, I'm trying to see like so a post that says Liverpool can face PSG or Benfica or something. Then I want to see the comments.
but you know what, dude? I think I want Barca again. Like, we need to actually shut them the fuck up. Like, which one would give us more PR? More
I mean,
positive
Liverpool.
PR.
You heard Junior, like Liverpool are dropping in form, which means like the casual mindset, Liverpool, like that could be a huge excuse they use, Sosa. Liverpool have a bad bench. They're focusing on the Premier League, so it just happened. Salah
And a
is
lot of
old. Mike is
yeah,
old.
yeah. Also, Liverpool fans say like they don't have any reliable forward apart from Salah. Like
Yeah.
all the other forwards are just trash. Like you don't trust them to finish chances. Oh, yo, Phil's saying send stream.
He's here. It's just been a humiliation ritual. Please, Phil, don't embarrass yourself. I can't click on Discord for some reason. Ah, qué Phil, okay. Yeah, I mean, I will be live for the draw. The issue is like people like Tosin and David, it would be like it's like 6 in the morning for them. So I will check with I guess DJ and Junior maybe. If not, it would be I'll have a stream and then react to.
Bro, I could just join from my office, fuck it. Like if y'all are still but nah, it might be early though. Yeah, I don't think we all do one from like the evening.
I asked you before, like, should we do it then, or we could leave it for the pre-match for Leon
Yeah,
on
I guess we
Saturday?
should just leave it for the pre-match. Yeah, it's better.
I mean, we've already talked like about both teams. Oh, clock on 12. Clock on 12. Do not give me PSG Mo. Yo, look, you should be confident in your team, man.
Wait,
But
who's he a fan of?
Barca.
No, Barca fans are shitting it, dude. Low key, they're shitting it. I know Phil is shitting it, dude. Like he's trying to pretend, you know.
You know,
He's
when
trying
we
to
scored that
posture.
Barcola goal, I was just thinking, wait, we can do the exact same thing versus Liverpool and Barca. Kunde and Trent.
Damn, man, Debbie. Why Debbie always gotta cook me, bruh?
Is my camera frozen? Oh my god. Wait, Joseph, can you hear me? Yo. Jose, can you hear me?
Yeah. It felt like the shit just glitched out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think my camera froze. If we get Barca, you should do a special pod with Barca and other Barca fans. You know, Phil's line with PSG fans. So one with Barca fans and one with PSG fans. Because I remember, Santo, I actually did that a long time ago when we faced Madrid back in 21-22. I did that. And I had one with Madrid fans ahead of the second leg, and they were pissing themselves. They had no confidence.
Nah, but then VAR had to cook up for them, you know?
Yeah, those
Bro,
two.
remember, actually that video's probably been scrapped from the internet, but remember when we looked back at me, because I used to be on this other football channel called The Blue Studio. As a Chelsea fan. And they did a review of that game, and I came on. Bro, I went off, dude. Like, call the fucking foul. It's a fucking foul. That's what they do. They just fuck us. UEFA always fuck us. They just, I was just going off, dude.
All right, the floor is yours, Phil.
Yeah.
You want to ruin the vibe?
Talk your bullshit, man.
Wait. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Man, great.
No, I was just imitating Phil.
No, I said great one. Can you hear me?
Oh, is that honest?
No,
Phil?
we can't hear you. No.
Yeah, man. 7-0.
Wait, say a bit louder. Say a bit louder. Try again.
Great win.
What was the aggregate score? Tell us the aggregate. Tell us the aggregate score.
10-0. It was a great stat patch session, you know.
Yes, sir.
You know, so it was great.
You could just tell, bro. Like, this nigga's head is hot. Like,
I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling.
Are you scared of that level of offense? Are you scared that you might be victim to such an offensive explosion?
I mean,
if you face Paris Saint Germain?
I mean, not really.
Can you go nut for nut with us? Do you really think that?
I mean, obviously, we're the best scoring team in the Champions League. You know, maybe you guys have more goals now because you guys played 2 extra games, but we still have the best offense. So, of course, we can.
Even in the league? Like, the fact that you guys can't score more than 1 goal now, these past couple league games?
But we beat Valencia 1-0. What are you talking? I mean, 7-0 recently.
That was a Copa del Rey, bro. That don't count.
I mean, we beat Sevilla 4-1 recently.
Oh, yeah, we watched that shit game. I remember doing the watch along for that.
And it was a great one, you know. I remember I think Mo asked for like a staff head session I think it was last night. And he got what he wanted. You know. Well, I'm surprised Dembouz did not score, you know. But it's still a great one.
Yeah. I mean, Dembouz didn't score. I know that's your new angle, right? Like,
Nah, not really. There's sometimes I can't use that angle because sometimes Lamine doesn't score in like step sessions, you know. It is what it is. It's all about what happens in 2 weeks when we face y'all.
So who do you want? Do you want Benfica or PSG?
I low-key want y'all.
Low key, okay. I like it. I like that energy.
You're not because you guys are terrible. I think just it's because if I don't get you guys, wait, I forgot how the bracket is. I just don't want to face two easy teams in a row. That's what I don't want.
Why?
I don't want that, bro. We're too good for that, man. Like, this was Xavi Barca, yes, but no.
But the thing is, you had a lot of confidence in Xavi's Barca last season. That's the thing with you, bro. You always have confidence as
not
a
really.
supporter. No, you did. You did. You had a lot of confidence in Xavi's Barca last season, saying that team was better than the team in the 22-23 season.
I mean, they're both mid teams.
Okay, I mean, yeah, you got the benefit of hindsight now, so obviously you're gonna say that, but at the time, that's not what you were saying, G.
Barca, do you want us? Do you want us, Phil?
Yeah, for the vibes. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Like the pod.
Okay, so you
the
at the
vibes
park,
from the pod, not the game.
Like, if
Mhm.
you come to the park, do you think you guys come out alive, or what do you
Obviously.
think? What kind of result? What kind of result do you foresee in a game at the park? Hypothetical game at the park.
I feel like it's going to be. I think it's going to be an easy session. 3-0.
3-0.
No, Phil, come on, man.
Come on, G. We not gonna score? You gonna shut us out at the crib?
I mean, I don't know. It's either going to be like a 3-0 or maybe.
You want to know what I think your
4-2.
biggest weakness is, though? You want to know what I think your biggest weakness is? Your
Oh.
goalkeeper. Your goalkeeper is food.
He's not.
And
really
also, I know
and-
Inigo Martinez is having a good season in La Liga domestically, but if he's
And
coming up
Champions-
against, if he's coming up against a Dembooz down that side, like it's food. Quite frankly, it's food.
Yeah, you can say that, but Marquinhos versus Rafinha is bigger food.
I disagree.
Of course, you
I disagree.
but it's way
Like,
worse.
what Rafinha is just strictly off ball threat.
Yeah,
That's all he is.
And you know, Marquinhos cannot.
You want to know why we lost to you guys last season at the park? You want to know why?
No,
Actually, it wasn't the main reason why, but it was part of the reason why we lost. No Hakimi. We didn't have Hakimi to manage those runs that Rafinha be making. That was honestly one of the main reasons why we lost that game. And Hakimi is probably the most important player in this system because he's the engine.
Yeah, I understand that point, but the thing is, I even watched recently a Rafinha comp against PSG last season, and even that Rafinha was a way different player. Like, even though he hoops, his role was way different than this season. Like, he was more as like a ball to feet winner, and like he made some runs, but mostly ball to feet. This Rafinha is more like completely Salah role in a way that constantly making runs. I don't think Marquinhos can like deal with that, bro. Like
you think so?
Yeah.
Okay. So who can deal with runs more? Marquinhos up against Rafinha or Kubarsi up against Barcola?
I mean, I would say Kubarsi because I don't think Barcola will make as many runs.
Oh, you don't think he'll do that? Okay, that's like his primary role.
Are you sure, Barcola?
Yeah, that's
He's
his
more
primary
to ball
role.
to feet, no?
No,
Not
no,
this
no,
season.
no. Not
this season we're using him like an Mbappe. Not the fat, lazy.
He's pure.
Mbappe.
Yeah, he's a pure outlet.
Inverting winger.
Why do you think he's
like
had so many
Sadio
assists?
Mane.
Yeah, why do you think he's had so many assists where he just plays a square ball for a tap in? To Dembooz, to Doué. Like he's had so many of those moments this season.
Yeah, okay. That's
Okay, you guys are talking about like weakness in Barca. For me, Phil, the biggest weakness is because this is like a tactical video I will make if we do get Barca.
mhm.
Is I will compare us to. 'Cause I think Flick would say you up similarly to when you play Bayern heavy possession side.
I don't
Similar to-
wait.
Yeah, like
No, finish
when
your
you guys
point,
came, but
and I would um say my point.
respond, I guess.
Is
Okay.
that point about Bayern? If you watch, like, if you watch us now, like Flick, he made some adjustments. Like our high line is not as high as it was against Bayern, and even in that first classical game, and also that Bayern game, like the main reason why like people thought that the game was closer is because we could have controlled the ball, right? And the reason why we couldn't control the ball that well is because our midfield was kind of limited. Like as good as Fermin is, he's not a starter. He's too like a bit raw.
Wait, which
And
game was this? Which game are you referring to?
against Bayern.
Okay. This season, right?
Yeah, because we had Rafinha and Casado. Like I rewatched that game. Like those two players, they were like they were too like they didn't slow down the game. They were too like quick on the ball, and they're giving the ball away too many times. So like and you see how high our highline is. I don't think it's gonna be that high against.
No, I know, Phil. The point I wanted to bring up was when you guys didn't have the ball. I think PSG will be way better than Bayern with the ball. Like I remember Bayern, they barely did anything against you, Phil. I think we will move around the ball, switch around positions, Barcola, Dembuz, everyone so much. Like and we'll make much better runs without fullback.
I see your points, Mo. But I feel like this Bayern game, like, wasn't
not
one
good
of our
example.
great. Yeah, it
How
wasn't one of our
many
great
touches?
performances. Like even Petri had barely any touches that game, bro. Like he was just mostly like defending, man. Like it was kind of an ugly game, but it was kind of an emotional
But
game.
see, if we do that, yeah, see, that's what you should honestly be scared of. If it's a game where Pedri really can't get touches on the ball, and we suffocate you man to man, pressing you man to man across the field, I think you guys are in for a long night.
Yeah, if that's the case, yeah, we will be in trouble. But I don't think that would happen because nowadays Pedri gets the ball way more than he did before, and like one of the main reasons why is because of Frankie. Like, like
okay.
Say, like,
so Frankie's a starter now. Like he's usurped
he's
Casado
yeah,
in the rotation now.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh man, I smell food, man. I smell so much. Oh my god, I smell food. I smell
Frankie,
food, man.
respect him, man. He's good.
Yeah, but Phil, even in the game, De Jong has looked good.
Man.
It's like Vicano. He hasn't done that in a top game.
I mean, yes.
And you know, De Jong's biggest weakness is off the ball, not with the ball. Those games you dominate the ball.
Yeah. But now he kind of improves off the ball. There's a threat about that. Like now he like.
Yeah, but you have faced bad teams offensively. Like you have it.
Yeah, what do you mean he's improved? Like what? Like, are you sure he's really improved, or it's just marginal improvement?
He improves mostly because of Flick. Because Flick, what he does now, he puts him in positions better. When we don't have the ball and we are defending, because when we defend without the ball, it is more like a back three. Frankie sits between the center backs and like it's Pedri, Gavi mostly, and then there's Rafinha helping Pedri and Gavi in the midfield, and like it's hard to explain, but like he doesn't defend like he doesn't like defend like and cover a bunch of ground. You know, he just kind of like in good positions now, which is better. You know, like so he doesn't get exposed that much. But yeah,
man, this bro, that Bayern 11 is just tragic. Oh my god.
I mean, but that's the same team you guys lost to. Like, I'm not trying to like.
Yeah, Phil, that was another PSG. I don't know why people
We
keep bringing
can't
up.
do
Yeah,
this,
can
no,
you
man. This is
no,
same
but
PSG,
wait,
same
Phil,
jersey,
yes or no?
same coach, same.
Phil.
Like, come on, bro. Like,
The PSG since December or since the turn of the year is different from the PSG you saw from August to October or November. Yes or no? Yes or no?
I mean, you guys are
Nah,
better.
nigga, just answer the question.
But how can we fully judge? Because even at the beginning, when you guys were doing terribly in the Champions League, you guys were still winning easily in the league. You know what I mean? Like, I would fully agree if you like. Let's say you guys were also dropping points in the league at the beginning, but you guys weren't. Guys were still winning. So like,
Yeah, because
the difference
because
now, yeah, you're winning in the Champions League, yes, but like, it's mostly because like.
Okay, so when we scored 3 goals in our first 5 Champions League games, right? We scored only 3 goals in the first 5 Champions League game. Is that closer to what we are, or the last 5 Champions League games where we've scored 7 plus
19.
3, that's 10 plus another 3. How much is that? 19, like you said?
Yeah.
How many did we score against Salzburg?
No, look, in the first 5 games we had 5 goals. In the last 5 games we have 19 goals.
Okay, so which is closer? Which is a closer approximation to what we are? The
Probably
first 5 or the last 5?
Probably the last 5, you would say.
Okay.
But like, I don't think still is that big of a gap difference. That makes sense.
Wow. It's okay. Even with the goal output, it's not much of a difference.
Yeah, I mean, you had them booze on crazy like
Form.
Yeah, form. You know what I mean, and then like. You guys played Brest too, like in 2 legs, like.
Wait, why are you doing this, Phil? Like, Phil, you know that we haven't beaten a single team, even in League and even in the Cup 7-0 this season. And you only beat Brest 3-0. Like, us beating Brest 7-0, Phil, is a huge achievement.
I know, but
or not.
Obviously, like, our game was different because it was in a league phase game, and like, how could I say, like, Brest were still in it in a way, like they're like in this game, like after you guys were up 3-0, like the tell is basically over because then it was 6-0 on aggregate. You know what I mean? Like,
no, they spread cheeks after 3-0.
You know what I mean? Like, no, you guys are still a great side. Don't get me wrong, but like,
okay,
yeah,
who do you think will have possession, Phil? You think Flick will somehow give it away?
Exactly.
In the
like,
that's
that's what I want to know. That's what. Yeah, who won the possession?
That's a good question.
Because honestly, the closer it is in terms of possession, then it becomes a game of transitions. And I don't think
you're better than us in transition.
Yeah. Do you think be honest, bro? Who has more athletes? Which team has more athletes? Don't lie. Which team has more athletes? I mean, you have Balde, you have Rafinha, you have Dogmal, Gavi. But our athletes, look at the athletes. We have Hakimi, we have Nuno Mendes, we have fucking Neves. Yeah, exactly. We have Doué, Warren, Dembele, Barcola, Kvara. Look, we have athletes, dude. Like, I don't think you can handle that, bro. If it's a game of transitions, I really think you're cooked.
No. I see now you kind of underrated us because with the split team, like one of our biggest strengths is in transition. Like, we can destroy teams in transition.
I agree.
Even in low blocks too. But even though we drop points, it's not because it was against a low block a low block team is because we couldn't finish. Like we can hurt teams in so many different ways. You know what I mean? And I said one of our biggest strengths is in transition, bro. Like look our goal against Bayern Munich. Our
No,
first
Those Rafinha goals in transition were crazy, but
our fourth goal too. Like look at our goals against Madrid, like Lamin's goal. You know what I mean? And even Rafinha's fourth goal. Like what other game against Dortmund? Look at our first goal, transition. Third goal, transition too. Like
no, you're pretty good. You're good in
defense too,
transition. You're good in transit. I think we're discernibly better in transition, but you're good too. Like I think it's like two elite transition sides. I just think we're better. We're better. We have better athletes when you really look at the sum of its parts personally. And I think you'll have to concede that when we play, you'll notice it. Like okay, which defense is better equipped to deal with transitions, yours or ours?
I mean, I would say Barca because we play on a high line and we are more like trained and like for like transition defense. Like it's hard to explain. Like since we play in a high line, like our defense is mostly in transition and like we always put the offside trap. You know what I mean? So like I would say Barca, yeah. But I know you're probably gonna be like, oh no, because we have Kubarsi and Inigo, but no, like defending entrance, defending entrance, like athleticism, like running fast up and down. No, but mostly IQ too. You know what I mean? And like, so I would say us, man, because people laugh at our offside trap, but like we catch the most offsides in like pop in history now. You know what I mean? So like, our defense in transition is crazy. Like.
Okay, I disagree. I disagree.
I know because you're gonna say, "Oh, yes, have off his legs."
No, yeah, and also the fact that you've conceded.
Works,
look how many goals you've conceded in the Champions League group stages. That's why I just disagree. I genuinely disagree with that. But
I mean, like most of our goals conceded is because of like it was when we first began playing Chesney, and like he was on like some troll shit, bro. Like most of our goals is not because of our defense. It's mostly because of Chesney doing stupid mistakes. You know what I mean? And
yeah, but goalkeeping is part of the defense, right?
Okay, Phil, what I would say is this: has Barca faced a good attacking good team like PSG? No. Has PSG faced a good attacking team like Barca? No. Do you agree with that?
Mo, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear what I said?
Yeah. Just my phone is so annoying. Like it always goes to sleep. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, so like you asked me, has Barca ever faced a team as good as PSG?
Just offensively.
I would say yes, and that was Real Madrid.
No, Madrid are not good offensively.
No. I know you guys are on a crazy like run right now.
What I mean by that, like they're good offensively individually, Phil. I'm talking more like as a collective unit.
Like Madrid
when you did versus Madrid, you always counter press them, Phil, and got the ball back. Like their midfield can't handle the ball.
No. Even though
PSG, that won't happen.
But even though Madrid.
And the way Mbappe, I know you guys ended up winning that game. You ended up routing them, but the way Mbappe just cooked Balde on that goal, like imagine that with our players, dude. Like Balde is food, dude. He is like he's worse defensively than Nuno.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
He is. He is, dude. I think
both will probably get cooked. a few times.
I don't think Nuno will get cooked like that. If Nuno's actually just focused and he doesn't mount up as much, like he just, he picks his moments, I think he can definitely contain Yamal. Dogmal cannot, create, like he can't explode past Nuno. It's more about, creating space for the shot or for a pass. Like that's what he can do. Like, and if Nuno just keeps him in front of him, Nuno will be just fine, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Mo, sorry, I heard you before saying, Madrid are just like full of like individual talents. They're not that good.
Like their midfield is not connected with their attack.
Bro, people saying Nuno got cooked by Yamal. Bro, why are people having this narrative that Nuno got cooked by Yamal on just one action for the Rafinha goal in the second leg? Why don't they talk about the first leg where Yamal was literally getting clamped to fuck? Like he couldn't do shit. And Yamal even said in an interview, the toughest defenders he's faced, he mentioned Nuno and Ferland Mendy. Like, why is this narrative that Yamal cooked Nuno a thing? Like, why?
No, but Tosa, you do have to agree, Nuno is fluid against dribblers. Like they don't have to be quick; they just have to be good dribblers.
Honestly, it's just that Sancho game, it just fucked up.
Oh my god, no!
It was that one Sancho
other
game.
Games that I've seen. What was the other game I've seen this season? Recently, is getting cooked, and he even more agreed with me. Was that against
what, the City?
It was City.
But City was just that one moment with the Kanji. That's Nuno's biggest weakness. Like he can one moment just
like Nuno has those moments where he's caught flat-footed. Like, but I'm telling you, if he's on his toes, like nobody can. You're not exploding past Nuno, bro. You're just not.
No. Trust me. More. Come on, you even agreed that like you accepted that Lamine would cook Nuno in that game. Like
no. What I've said is my prediction is I think one game Yamal will be clamped. The other game Yamal will have a crazy game. Yamal will probably be bad in the park.
He's not gonna have a single crazy game.
Mandzukic. Jose, look, I know it's Lamine Dogmal and jokes, but
no, look. Trust me, he's not gonna cook. He's not gonna cook like that. I promise you. He's really not. You put Neves down that side for coverage, extra defensive coverage, he's not going to cook.
Okay, Jose, you remember Camavinga? Yamal, in the first El Clasico, he got clamped by Camavinga. Second El Clasico, he cooked Camavinga so many times.
Yeah, because Camavinga is a bum.
No, you can't say that, Tosin, bro. Like, come on.
Camavinga is just a child. He's a child. Like, bro, Neves is way more. He's got more between the ears. Like Neves he has that IQ. He's smart. Camavinga was he plays like a child. He hasn't developed at all.
Stop.
He's still the same player from 2021.
Bro. Look, I know you probably don't rate Lamine, but you have to show respect, bro. Like,
I can't, like, he doesn't. I'm sorry, dude. Like, I just don't see him exploding past his markers. Like, if we honestly, if our defenders are on their toes, he's not beating shit, dude. Personally, what I'm really scared of is more Rafinha, right? Those runs in behind, the clinicality with his shots and shit like that. And then Pedri getting time and space on the ball. I do not want Pedri having time and space on the ball. That's really it. That's what I'm wary of. The rest, I mean, I'm not, bro. I ain't sweating it, bro.
Nah, you're waffling, G, bro. Like, one thing about Lamine that I have noticed that, like, I think he might fix up, but I think it was because he is young. I've noticed this season, like, most of his complete stinkers, like his last 2 games were complete stinkers. Was it? Yeah, it was Sevilla, and our last game was against
Vallecano.
Yeah, those 2 teams. It was complete stinkers. What I've noticed about Yamal, like, I think it's because he is young. You know what I mean?
Okay, you're gonna play the 17 card again.
No,
Yeah.
not that. It's just because like I have noticed this season he performs like he's inconsistent in a way that like he doesn't like show up in those small games. Like he takes it too lightly. I mean, he plays too nonchalant. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't really like T- Tosin, what do you used to always say? Like he
What
doesn't
about the
follow the
Benfica
rules of
game
the
though?
game, like the laws.
What about the Benfica game? That was like some of a big game, and he had a stinker.
Okay, that was probably the only big game stinker, but majority of the big games he shows up. Like
Yeah, Atalanta, El Clasico, Bayern, Dortmund.
Dortmund, you know what I mean? It's, like he shows up mostly in the big games, and like I think he would definitely show up this game because he has been talking about it a lot. But but
Okay, man. We'll see. We'll see
Yeah,
if
but
he's
listen,
built like that.
just
What do you
you
think
don't
is our
think he would
best
do
midfield for
anything?
you? What's our best midfield? Honestly, I don't. Honestly, and trust me. Quote me
but
on it. He
you
won't
don't
do
see
shit.
Yamal has completed the most dribbles in Europe this season.
Good for him. Good for him.
He has to be something.
Good
thank
for
you,
him,
bro.
man.
Let's see, like more.
Good for him, bro. Like that shit don't mean shit up against us, bro. That don't mean shit.
Dude, why do you do this, Tosin, bro? Like, you can support your team, but you can still be like objective and like.
What do you mean?
not
I'm
be
being
biased,
objective.
bro.
He
Like,
not gonna do shit.
like, bro, like you just like you think like we're some shit team. Like,
No, I didn't say that. Did I not mention the players I'm wary of? Did I not mention?
only two players, bro.
Yeah,
Come
like
on,
those are
bro.
your. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Lewa low key as
Bro.
well. Lewa, if Lewa's hold up play magically returns for that kind of game, yeah, that could be also a scary prospect. But yeah, that's really it, dude.
Barca also have really press and counter press. I don't think we've faced
if,
a
I'm
good
telling you, like,
team right now.
if they play that counter press and they find, man, and our wingers are isolated 1v1 in space, you know, from a long ball or like, dude, they're so fucking cooked. I don't think they understand how cooked they are. Like, I think when I asked which defense is better equipped to defend transitions, and you said Barca, like that shit is hilarious to me, bro. Like, nigga, we seen that Sevilla game. We seen that Sevilla goal that they scored. Like, bro, I don't think we've conceded a goal like that all season. Like, that's one of the most embarrassing goals I've ever seen conceded at this level. I know you ended up winning that game 4-1, but that goal that Sevilla scored against you guys, please, that shit was fucking. That was the most embarrassing shit I've ever seen. Imagine Paris Saint Germain, bro.
Bro, that was our Araujo tax, man. He kept him on side. Like,
Oh, Araujo. Okay, so now, bro, the funny thing is you probably need an Araujo in this kind of game.
No, we don't, bro. Like,
okay, please play Inigo. Please play that no name nigga Inigo. Please.
See,
At least with Araujo.
You are
bro,
a troll, man. Like,
bro, Araujo, actually, look, Araujo, was, we targeted Araujo second leg last season. I agree. But that first leg, you niggas were fucking glazing the fuck out of Araujo after that first leg. All y'all were glazing the fuck out of him, bro. Like, y'all not gonna switch up. Like, you guys were saying, man, Araujo, man, he defended at least 3 surefire goals this game. That's what you guys were saying after the first leg last season. And then the second leg happened, and now you guys switched up. And it's, I mean, it's funny though. Please play this in Inigo, nigga. Please play this in Inigo, nigga.
No, it's because
please play him.
Under Xavi, you need a defender like Araujo, because when we faced y'all, we gave y'all the ball. We're just sitting back. We weren't putting a crazy high line. So obviously that's why Araujo looks.
Honestly, that's really honestly Xavi's game plan was solid, because
No, it wasn't.
What
bro.
I
Gave you guys
noticed, what
too
I
many-
noticed over both legs. No, look, before the red card, what I noticed over both legs was that you guys had way more numbers behind the ball than we did for attacks. That's why you guys were able to score, on those counters. The Rafinha goal and shit. Like, you had way more
No.
numbers. You guys were putting way more numbers behind the ball than we were. In the game where it's going to be mano a mano, nut for nut, you guys are fucked. You're fucked.
Stop this.
Like, you
waffle,
guys
bro.
will, like, all right, man.
You're waffling, man. Like, no way you think that Xavi, like, game plan was better last season. Stop, man.
That's what, bro. I'm
gave you all
talking
the ball
that first leg.
too
You ended up winning the game. You won the first
Doesn't
leg.
matter.
What are
You knew, Tulsa. You know that first leg was Fugazi. Like, even I came on.
Oh wow,
after
you're
game
saying
when I said it
that.
was
You're
Fugazi.
saying that. Wow.
Obviously, bro.
Okay.
Like, bro, you hit the post like 5 times, bro. Like,
I'm shocked you're saying that. No, I knew
It
we
was
were going to cook
Fugazi.
you. I knew we were going to cook you going into the second leg, but the fact that you're saying this
yeah.
now
Why
is pretty
did you
crazy.
think that? Because the first leg was Fugazi.
No, partly because
you guys gave us,
Hakimi didn't play. Hakimi
you
didn't
guys
play,
gave
and
us the fucking W, bro. Like, you guys were bossing us all second half. Then PSG came on, and then that small pass gave us like magic, and then it made it 2-2, and then we scored from a fluke corner kick goal. Like, we didn't create much, bro. Like, it was Fugazi. Like,
yo,
I just like Phil how
and
you're.
people are crying out for this Jacob dude to join.
Yeah. I told him come DM.
Yeah. Just give him a shot.
I pretty it's the Barca fan, man.
No, but Phil, another thing I want to say though is like Flick is a way better manager than Xavi as well, which will help you in this thing.
Tosin is going to say some waffle shit. Oh no, he's not. This and that, bro. Like, Tosin.
No. Flick is a better coach than Xavi.
Okay.
I can attest to that. But it doesn't mean shit. Like, Flick has held L's to PSG before. He knows what it is with PSG attack. He knows what it is.
But he gave y'all the biggest L in your club history, though. Is that true? Yes or no?
When was this?
Thank you.
Oh, the
final 2020.
He low-key fucked up that game. It's just because we had
to.
we had Tuchel with a capital L on the other side of the field. No, legit, he actually fucked up that game. His subs fucked up that game. He brought on Coutinho, Perisic, and shit.
Okay,
like we should have fucking like we should have taken advantage of that shit. But we have Tuchel. Tuchel decided to take off Di Maria, one of the biggest wild card. Like,
it's still an L though. End of the day, still an L.
Okay, but
his subs were bad.
But
it was still an L.
Fair enough.
You're acting like you guys have like the mentality of Lucho. I mean, Flick, fuck out of here, bro. Like,
no, that's why I need him in the final. Look, all of this is actually pointless. I think they will give us Liverpool, and we'll have to wait until the final.
I'm not saying this to troll, but like, bro, if we get Benfica and then our next game is Bruges, bro, then we go to the semis, bro. Come on, bro. Like, I don't want that shit, man. This is why I kind of don't like this format. Like, at least,
nah, nigga,
you should be happy, man. You haven't been in a semi since 2019. You should be happy,
I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I'm not that desperate.
Bro, nigga, stop. Like,
no, stop what?
You gotta stop this gimmick,
stop.
Bro.
What gimmick, bro? What gimmick? Like, I don't want these 2 easy teams, bro. Stop. Fuck. Like, no. Like, and the teams would be like, oh, this Brest team is for Fugazi, like all this shit. No, bro. Like,
oh wait, fair. So you're saying this because you feel Barca are really great and you want to win the UCL in a great way.
Exactly. That's one of the way too. I don't want no Fugazi 2016 Madrid.
But Phil,
fuck out of here.
Do you know the best time on this pod, Phil? When we meet Madrid in the semi, and you come to work for us.
That's not happening. That the funny thing is that's not gonna happen.
Wait, why is that?
You're gonna be twerking for Madrid.
Respect me,
deep
bro.
down, you go no, nigga. I know you, bro. After today, you just said that Madrid were more impressive than us, bro.
I mean,
you just said that. You just said Madrid are impressive, bro. You see what I'm saying?
I'm
Like,
just trying
yo,
to rattle you, bro. Relax. Relax.
okay, bro. Nah, you kill me.
I mean, no, but honestly, to God, I'll probably cheer for y'all, man. Like, okay, in the past, but I was cheering for Madrid just because, see me, I'm not like you guys. Like Mbappe snaked y'all, but y'all still twerk for him. You know what I mean?
Hell no. No, we
Yeah, you
don't.
do.
We don't
Yeah,
talk
you
for no
do.
Mbappe, bro.
Yeah, you do,
Bro, what
bro.
the
Yeah,
fuck,
you
bro?
do.
We,
You
bro, I
guys blaze
wanted
him.
to.
Fuck out of
You
here.
don't think we wanted a City comeback, bro? We were fucking cook. We been cook.
No,
We
no,
were,
no,
bro. Listen to
no,
the start of the
no,
pod, bro. We were cooking the shit out of
no,
Pep.
no, no. I remember hearing some pod you guys were glazing him like, oh, Mbappe. No, fuck out of here. You guys still have love for him. Yeah, you guys said it one time in a pod. So you guys still have love for him and all that shit. Like,
Nah, I got no love for that
no,
nigga,
no, no,
man.
no, no,
I
no.
got
You
no love
do.
for that
You do.
Malteser head.
You do. You see? And like with me, the reason why in 2021/2 season I was cheering for Madrid, because I had a crazy Messi agenda then. Like I didn't want him to win the CL with y'all, so like I had to cheer for my ops, you know what I mean? Because I had two ops, you know what I mean? But now there's no Messi angle, there's no this, and that. Like now I'm back to myself, and my main ops are Madrid. So like, if you guys were to face them, I would cheer for Madrid, bro. Like, I mean, sorry, I'll cheer for PSG, bro. Like,
Okay. We have this Barca fan that has wanted to come on, and so Phil, I guess.
Oh, Barca fan, yes sir.
Yeah, but Phil, it's two stuff. So first of all, I think like he wants to go against the stuff that Tosin is saying, and potentially he may feel you're not doing a good job. That's just what I'm feeling.
Okay, fine.
But let's see.
Jacob.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes. Welcome.
What's up, guys? No,
Yo,
I
what's
don't
good?
think that he's doing a bad job. I think both teams are actually more similar than you guys think they are. I think PSG, the one that's not in it, I don't know your name.
Yeah, just call me PSG.
PSG, like you say, Barcelona's defense is bad, yet in league play, we've only conceded 5 more goals than you guys, and I think we play with a significantly higher line. And you claim that we have worse defenders. So would that mean your defense isn't as good as you think it is, or are we overperforming? Do you think we're overperforming our expected goals conceded? What would that mean? And then in the Champions League, I think we have 13 goals conceded. You guys have 9. And then
collectively, that's 9 goals, don't you think? 5 and 4, like that's a lot.
Well,
that's a lot of goals, G.
In their respective teams, like, well, are we going to take into account like the level of the league?
Not necessarily. We don't need to do that.
Well, exactly. So then, how do we accumulate the 5 goals?
Okay, let's just strictly go Champions League. 4 is a lot. Four goals
4
is
is
still
a lot, but I agree. I think we play a high line, but I think that's the type of game we play. We're gonna score a lot of goals. We might concede a lot of goals. Like I think the Benfica game is an example of that. But I think you guys, in a way, you guys play that way too. I think you guys play with a lot more control, though. I think you guys want the ball, kind of like Lucho. He's with Barcelona when he was with Spain. I think you guys are a great team, and I'm not gonna say you guys aren't a good team at all. I think you guys are probably the most informed team in the world right now. I think you guys are more informed than we are. I'm not biased at all, but I think it's a little dishonest to say that the defenses there's like a giant goal.
I wouldn't say there's a giant. I just think center backs. Like, quite frankly, I know you can say I'm a homer. I wouldn't take a single player that's counting goalkeeper and defense over any of our players individually. I just wouldn't.
I mean,
like
that's
fullbacks.
Fair.
I just wouldn't.
No.
If you said that about your fullbacks, I would agree because I think PSG and Barcelona have the best fullbacks in the world. I agree. I can be like, if you back your fullbacks, that's fine. You back your fullbacks, but I think it's dishonest. Like you wouldn't take Pau Cubarsí over Marquinhos. I think you would.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I
Dude.
think you absolutely would.
Absolutely not,
Thank
dude.
you, thank you.
He
You
is.
know,
He's
Marquinhos has been playing
no.
at the
Ask
top level
Stop!
for
PSG.
for 10.
PSG in it
Marquinhos has
right
been playing at
now.
the top level
Let
for
me
10 plus
look.
years.
Let me
PSG.
interrupt.
No, I get it. I get it. I get that you want to bring all that to this season, though. We're going off of this Champions League season. We're going off of this season. If you want to
Thank
bring
you,
all
bro.
that in, there's not much of an argument. Then I would agree. Marquinhos, his body of work is better. But if you're going off of this season, you can't say that Pau
Thank
Cubarsí
you.
hasn't been a better center back than Marquinhos. If you want to say Paucho's better than
What-
Inigo, I can be like, I can get behind that because I'm not going
No,
to be biased.
You,
But Pau
you can
Cubarsí
get
has a
that
higher
too, bro.
completion, has a higher passing percentage. He's better. He's better on the ball than he is, and I think
That-
he's just younger and quicker than he probably is. I think Marquinhos has him.
I'm
in
not sure
aerial,
I'm not sure he's quicker. I'm not sure he's
I think
quicker.
Marquinhos has him in aerial duels because I think Pau Cubarsí is about 6 feet, maybe 6.5 feet. But I think all in terms of all around play, you could probably even ask PSG in it. He would probably rate Cubarsí higher than Marquinhos.
Yeah, because it Ben had a marquee agenda. Like
You did
that's
too,
falling
Tosin.
that's
Tosin.
crumbling before his eyes. Like
Tosin, during that City PSG game, what were we saying about Marquinhos? After he
yeah, we
tested
were
the
calling
ball
him
back to KDB,
we were calling him Marquinhos at that time. But
when he tested the ball back to KDB and was doing all these stupid mistakes that in that game, you wanted him gone. Like you were calling him a terrible captain. All that stuff, bro. Like
I mean,
now, Tosin, bro.
I get that you're a piece. You're gonna back your players. Like I'm gonna back all my during game time. I'm gonna back all my players. I get that. But even the chat's agreeing. Even the chat's like Cubarsi's better than Marquinhos. Like I get you backing your fullbacks. I would back my fullbacks to Koundé and Balde. I think Balde's had a really awesome season. I think his on-ball ability's gotten a lot better. But I think I rate Nuno Mendes highly. Like if you were to tell me, do you want Nuno Mendes, I would have to actually really think about that because I rate him highly, and I think Hakimi's had a really good season. But I think it's a little dishonest for you to say I would take Marquinhos over Cubarsí. I don't think any. I think even if you
so where do you rank Cubarsí? I don't see it, dude. Like I think Cubarsí is very in terms of his.
Well, do you think he's
in terms of leading a line? You think does he lead that line for Barca? Does he?
Well, yeah, line? that's actually a good point. I think Inigo is more.
Thank you. So he's not, and Marquinhos is a lead. He leads our line, dude. Like there's a difference.
I get that, but if I get that, if I get that, he does, but we're talking about two in the same. Like, Pacho is your ball playing center back.
No, he's not. No, he's not. But Pacho is not. He's more of the front foot aggressive defender, whereas Marquis does more of the on-ball work. But I will admit that Cubarsí is probably better on ball than Marquis. Probably. No, okay, he is. He's discernibly better. He's
probably the best ball playing center back in the world right now.
I'm not sure about that. Like in terms of his carrying, in terms of his ball carrying,
no. He's not that good of a ball carrier. He's not that good of a ball carrier.
You gotta.
You were just about to say in terms of his ball carrying, he's really good.
No, that's not what I was saying. In terms of his ball carrying, it's non-existent. It's non-existent compared to like a fucking Bastoni at Inter. Like I would argue Bastoni is probably a better ball carrier.
If we're being honest right here, did anybody watch the Juve Inter game?
Yes, we did. We watched it. Yeah,
okay.
We watched it. We watched.
Please,
yeah, we did the watch along.
Please be honest with me. I know you saw Bastoni making runs down the side of the.
Oh, sorry. What was that? You cut off.
He was flying down the.
You cut off again.
He plays in a back three, and he's so good on the ball.
He's a way more dynamic player with the football than Cubarsí. Cubarsí, incredible balls over the top. Like, yeah, he's incredible.
I think it's an arguable point. I'm not going to say you're wrong. It's definitely arguable, but I think he has a lot more freedom to that. Cubarsí plays in the back too. He had a 13-game stretch where he had a 90% completion percentage, or it might have been even higher. That's the first time that's been done, I think, by any player in 5 years or something like that. I think he's in my opinion, I might be being biased. I think he's the best ball playing center back. Now, is he the out and out best defender in the world?
Absolutely not.
Probably not. I agree with that. But I think you would rather have I think most people, I'm not going to say you, I can't speak for you, but I think most people would rather have Kubarsi than Marquinhos.
Facts. And also, you guys spoke about how Kubarsi is not a leader and stuff. I mean, he was when Inigo was injured. Like he was like whenever he didn't play, like Barca's defense crumbled. Like so he's kind of can be a leader. So like Kubarsi has it all. I mean, the only issue about Kubarsi is maybe he can like win like balls in the air. You know what I mean? But like it's not really a big issue. But
Do you trust him in coverage? Do you trust him in cover? Like, do you trust him defending wide areas?
yeah, that's one of his like.
Yeah, I
That's
would say
it.
that. I would say he's good at that. He's not the. He's not the.
Bro,
the
I'm telling you guys, like, if he gets stretched like spandex on Miami Beach, please, I want y'all to still come back. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to still come back. If he has to defend players on an island in that line, or he has to recover
well,
after he's beat.
Posted,
but you're hold
Let's
on.
see.
But,
Let's
but
see. We'll
but
see.
you're acting like we haven't done it. We haven't done it like played the high line all year. Like we've
that's what I'm
never.
saying. Our
We've
defense-
never backed down from like we played Real Madrid twice. They have
Thank
Vinny
you.
like you guys are gonna say like the Real Madrid's attack isn't like overall like their like system isn't very good. And I actually like agree with that. Their system isn't good, but the threat level of Vinny Jr., Mbappe, Jude Bellingham, and Rodrigo, that's like those are still very talented players. Even if you don't rate them, they're still very talented. Vinny
Yeah.
Jr. has pace, Mbappe has pace, Rodrigo's very skillful on the ball, has a lot of pace, Jude Bellingham has a lot of late runs. They've scored 2 goals against us. Now, I'm saying that a little of that is because Mbappe has a little bit of like stage fright when he will go one-on-one with the keeper. And I agree, sometimes like they get through. But Kubarsi he's not the fastest defender, but he's very intelligent. He's very smart. We know how to play the high line. And if we get caught, if we get caught on the high line, like we're gonna get caught on the high line. Like that's just it. We've played it the whole year and we've only conceded 5 more league goals than you guys. Like it can't be that bad.
You can't say only 5. Like 5 is a significant number, dude.
No, it's
But
not.
That's
It's not
fine.
a significant number. If we had 10 more league goals conceded than you, then
Thank
Of
we'd
course,
be
you're
like
gonna
I'd be
double
like
the
I'd be like
number.
you know what, you're actually right. But 5 goals isn't that much. You guys just put 7 past Brest.
And the thing is, I don't even understand that argument because, like, look at Liverpool in the league. They conceded the same amount as goals as us. Like, people just laugh at our defense because sometimes Barcelona we concede stupid goals. You know what I mean? But like, the end of the day, like, teams concede the same amount as goals as us. You know what I mean?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I've been hearing, guys. I just wanted to step in for this point. I do agree somewhat that Tosin is over exaggerating when it comes to the defensive thing,
Thank you.
but you can't just look at goals conceded. You also have to look at like chances conceded. For example, you said only 4 goal difference, whilst PSG's XG against is 20.3 in the league, whilst for Barca is 28. And even in the UCL, I think PSG has like one of the lowest XGA against compared. If we compare it to Barca, for
Yeah,
example.
like even during that shit run where we scored 3 goals in 5 games, our XGA like against it was so low. It was probably the lowest or the second lowest at that time during that stretch.
And that's
There
what
was
explains what
minimal
you said
threat.
before about the high line. Like
Bro,
you give away,
so
but you defend well.
How can you say I'm quote unquote over exaggerating when I think we have way better defensive personnel?
You don't
Am I
though.
okay?
I don't know. Defensive personnel, I don't know. I just don't think you guys play as high of a line, and you guys play with a lot more of the ball. You're not conceding as many
True.
chances because you guys
True.
are averaging like what 65% possession in almost every game. So you can't like in like theoretically you literally cannot give up. You can't like give up the like concede more chances because you guys always have the
So
ball.
basically, what you're saying is we
which
have
is
a
a
better system. That's
no.
what you
Well, I
that's
mean,
kind of what you're saying.
well, we score more goals than you. Do we have a better system?
You don't score more goals than us. You do not
Yeah,
score more goals than
we
us.
We do.
No,
We've
you do
scored the
not.
most goals in Europe. We
What?
scored over 100 goals.
Can we look at that per game?
Okay,
We
but
scored
the thing
in,
is,
Maybe
in the
total
Champions
wise
League.
you
We
do,
scored
but
in the
can we look at
Champions
that
League. We
per
scored
game?
3.6 goals per game.
and also we can't use Champions League stats because you guys play more games than us because of the Brest tie. You know what I mean? Like now it's kind of
Yo, Why you keep ignoring this rest tie, G? Like,
Bro, it's
why
two
you
extra
doing
games,
this?
bro. What are you talking about? we played 8 games. You guys played 10 games. What the fuck? Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Nah, you're so hot that we won 10-0 on aggregate.
No, not. It's the truth. You guys played 2 extra games, like, bro. Like this team is low-key cooked. Like, they have to at least change
Yeah, like
the.
I'm looking at the stats right now. Goals per match, 3.5. We have 0.9 more. We have almost a full goal more scored per game in the Champions
Thank
League than
you,
the
bro.
next closest, which is Real Madrid, 2.6. So just because we score more goals than you, does that mean we have a better system? No, see, the crickets. You didn't say anything there. But like that's what I'm saying. It's
No,
just
no,
how
no. My
we,
mic was muted. My mic was muted. I thought I was
it's just
talking.
how we play football. Like you guys play football in a way where you control a lot of the ball, and so you can concede a lot of tensions. We play we're very vertical. We're going right at you. We're gonna lose the ball because we're putting it over the top. We're playing through passes, and then we play such a high line that it takes 1 or 2 passes to cut through. And I'm not saying you guys won't cut through us. You might cook us. Like I'm not saying that might not happen. But I'm saying is you arguing in terms of having a better system and not better system, it's counterintuitive because you have to like take into context the way both teams play. Like you think Lucho wants to play the way Flick plays? Like he's never done that before. In Spain, like when they went in the last World Cup, what was it? What was the last World Cup that they went to? It was Qatar or something like that. That he coached in, like they averaged like what 65-70% possession, but they still got knocked out because they weren't conceding a lot of goals, but they would lose games like 1-0 because they weren't conceding goals. They were just the other team was just being clinical. That you have to take into the you have to take in the context of like how they play and stuff like that. Like we're gonna concede a lot of chances because of the way we play. You guys aren't going to.
So
That's
basically, we're gonna expose ourselves, but we still ultimately have a system that doesn't concede a lot of goals. So we bend but don't break.
Yeah, I
Essentially, that's
agree.
kind of
Like
what you're saying.
you guys might
But look,
be a better defensive unit than us. Like I wasn't arguing that, but you guys might be taking the approach of where like you hold on to the ball and you have a better system that helps out your defense. We have a system that helps out our attackers. That's why we've scored more goals than you guys. Like we could go like tit for tat. Like on
no,
that.
honestly, you do not score more goals than us. Like
We've
maybe,
scored the
on,
most goals
like,
in Europe.
look,
this,
look.
man.
I know. Look, I know you're gonna bring up that stat in Champions League, but I'm telling you, like, if you take
No.
if
We've
you
scored
take,
the most goals in Europe out of
yes, you
any
scored
team.
28 goals during the group stages. We get it, but if you
No,
take,
we scored over 100 goals in the entire season. Like we've scored. I think I don't know if you guys have. I
yeah,
haven't.
no, 113 goals in 36 games, something like that.
That's
But
ridiculous.
if you take how many goals we've scored over the past, like you said, the most informed team.
I agree.
Like I just don't see how you're better offensively.
Wait, Tosin, why do you guys always like judge things in like a time span? Like
Because
why do
that's
you
what
do this,
matters.
bro?
That's what matters. Like we've clearly been a different team since the auxiliary
No,
game.
stop this bullshit.
But
Bro.
you're arguing like you're kind of arguing out of bad faith though. Like everything you're arguing is like a kind of a hypothetical. Like
No, it's not a
but
hypothetical. It's the reality. Like look at what we've scored since the auxiliary, like since probably the turn of the year.
Since that, bro.
Since the turn of the year.
Oh
my. How is that hypothetical?
No, I'm not. I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing that you guys are the most informed team. Like I think you guys have a really good team. Like I rate your team very highly. I rate all the players. I rate all the players you guys have. Like I think your guys' midfield is incredible. I think Neves is like probably him and Pedri are the 2 best midfielders in the world right now. I think those guys are like
no,
unbelievable.
bro. Okay, now you're being too nice. Like
No, I just don't want to. I just don't want to be biased because Neves is. If I could have Neves at Barca right now, I would have Neves at Barca.
Phil, don't try to do this like Pedri is on a level alone, man.
No, bro. More.
I like Pedri, and I hate to say it, but I will always say Pedri number 1. But don't try to act like he's above everyone else.
He is
He's
this
number one,
season,
but
bro.
he's not like a level above Neves. No.
Mo, come on, bro. You know that this season Petri's on his own like level. This
No,
season,
no, no.
oh my
He's number
Man.
one.
God,
He's
bro,
number
why are
one.
you doing this?
Man, it's
No,
way
but
too many Barca fans in the chat, man. Jesus Christ, man. It's way too many
I just
Barca.
think
It's way too many
PSG,
Kool-Aids.
PSG and Barcelona are two teams that play different systems but ultimately are more similar than people think. Like I think we both.
We are not similar. We're not. First, you said
Are we
Flick
not
and
similar?
Lucho are different, and now you're saying
I'm
we're
saying the overall
Like-
overall teams like in the moment that they're in right now, they're similar. Like they're kind of similar. You guys have
We're
an
not
amazing
similar at
transition.
all.
You guys have an amazing transitional front three. We have the best transition team, statistically the best transition team in the world, and we're only separated by a percentage. PSG and Barcelona only by a percentage. We have great ball playing defenders. We have the best fullbacks in the world. We have two of the best.
ball.
You do not have the best fullbacks in the world.
I said
Oh my God.
I said Barcelona and PSG have the two sets of best fullbacks in the world.
No,
And then
go
and
on.
then I said and we both have great midfields. How are we not? We're more similar than we are different at the very least. I don't know how you could say we're not.
And also Tosin, I still haven't forget when you said this. I remember before you're saying how like PSG as a club, like we can't score at big away grounds. I think it was after the Arsenal game or Bayern game. One of those two games. So you used to say things like this, and now you're saying how like you guys are as good as us offensively, bro. Like, come on, Tosin. Like you can like only judge like teams based on like a couple of months. No, it's a full season, bro. Like you can't leave things out. You know, like you were saying that before, how like, oh, that's how we are. We can't score at big away grounds. We went to the Emirates. We went to the Allianz. We went to this place. Went to that place. You know, like you were saying that before.
What's the exact points you guys are debating still?
No, I'm just saying how like
Well, I think honestly we're just talking. I honestly think we're just talking about the two teams.
No, because
the debate
I'm
anymore.
not gonna let Tosin say that like, oh, PSG offensively is as good as Barcelona or better, bro. You can't say that, bro. Like, come on.
I just saw somebody.
say.
I just saw somebody say, "Imagine all this talk, then y'all get Liverpool." Honestly, I think you guys beat Liverpool.
Yes, same here. I believe so too.
I think
like,
you guys beat Liverpool. I think you guys have a better midfield. I think Barcola against Trent, that'd be crazy.
No. Think about the other one, man. Dembele versus
Robertson's
Robertson
been
Corpse.
cooked all year. He's been cooked all year.
And then, like, offensively, we just have to try to limit, maybe even double up on Salah, and their attack is cooked as well. He's not cooked, but
honestly,
like,
bro,
he's
I don't want Liverpool. No, I really want Barca, bro. Like, we need to smack these niggas one more time, bro. Like because, bro, the honestly, bro, like the fucking arrogance from like some of these dudes in the chat, man.
Bro,
Like,
you are the one that's arrogant, bro.
no, but look, Tosin, look, Tosin.
we need to actually slap Barca again, dude.
Tosin, look, Phil and this other Barca dude, they're here, they're talking, they're not saying this deluded stuff. People in the chat say deluded stuff to be seen by us. All right, don't look at the chat. All right, don't look at the chat.
Thank you, Mo. Like, Tosin,
I think, look,
man.
I think the past two times we've faced Barca, we've come in as the by far strong favorite, both in 2021 and last year. Like,
bro, we were not the favorites in 2021. We were not the favorites.
I'm saying like, if you knew football. I'm saying if you knew football.
Dude.
I'm not saying odds. I'm saying just like if you knew football. Like even last
the odds,
season,
that's what dictates shit. It's the odds. The
no,
odds always have
Zionist
Barca.
Jews.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Vegas puts Barca as the favorites. How are you gonna? You can't go against Vegas. That's law. Like,
here we go, Tosin.
They always put Barca. So, and if we were to match up again with them, Barca would again be the favorites. And that's what's bro. Please please give us Barca, bro. Like
No, this
I
time
don't
it's
even give a
even. This time
like,
it's even. This time it's 50-50.
Yeah, I
smack
don't
Liverpool.
see how you see it's like there's not a like I said in the chat earlier when I was asking to come on. I said this game's like literally a coin toss. Like this game could
No, it's not. It's really not a coin toss, dude.
Okay, it's either 50-50 or a 55-45
How is it?
for
Okay,
one of the
how
sides.
do you see the game percentage wise? Like PSG and it just did. Like you see it 55-45, you see it 50-50.
Me?
No,
I mean,
PSG.
Me, like the tie overall, I see it like, yeah, 3/4, like 75-25, because I think we end the tie.
I mean, that's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous.
I say we end the tie in the first leg.
Okay, what's the score prediction for the away leg? Because we play away first. So what would be that for? Like, what would that be? We play at
like
the
a comfy 3-4-0.
I mean,
And
this
when
has got
I
to be
said
rage
that-
bait, right? This has got to be rage
No,
bait.
it's not rage bait, dude. It's not.
man.
What?
You
Wait,
don't
Chris,
think
you say yours as well.
you don't think the
Okay,
team
you
that
say yours
scores
as
the
well.
most
If
Champions
we
League
match up,
goals and
because
the
look,
most goals in Europe doesn't score against like not even one goal?
honestly,
Like you're making yourself you're staining your credibility. You gotta
Thank
say
you.
this. You're staining your credibility. You gotta say this.
I don't need credibility.
Put the joint down, bro.
I don't need credibility to know what I'm seeing, to know what I can foresee, bro. Like
last year you was a worse team than this year, and I agree. Your last year with your team.
How
was worse
confident
than
were
this
you
year.
last season? How confident were you going into that tie last
I
season?
was not
Don't
confident
lie.
because we weren't good. We went trophyless last season.
No,
we were
you're saying that with the benefit of hindsight. Going into that tie, how confident were you?
I was not confident. I was 100% not confident. I thought it was 60-40 you guys. I really did. I haven't lied yet on here. I've been pretty fair. This year we're a much better team. And we almost beat you guys last time. We were leading 1-0 until we got a red card.
No, last time was fucking Lucha's fault, man. That first, you guys beating us the pack, that's one of the most embarrassing defeats we've had in the knockout stage.
And that's what I'm trying to say. We're both better teams from that, and we scored four goals in that tie. We're not going to score we're not going to score a goal. In the first leg. Come on, what are we doing here?
I see both legs being like a 6-4. Why not a 6-5? Because usually the team that leads get like a goal at the end.
I could
Should be like a 5-4.
Yeah, I could easily see PSG winning 3-2 or us winning 3-2 first
I
leg.
just don't see how. Honestly, bro. Like, look, it really just comes down to this: individuals, football. Rafinha, he's been great this season. Take nothing away from him, but at the end of the day, he's average. He's an average.
Oh my God.
Like talent-wise, he's an average. Let's be honest, bro.
No, he's
like,
not, bro.
You Barca fans don't even fucking rate Rafinha, man. Like, I swear, before the season, you niggas didn't think he was worth a squirt of piss last season.
Elite. This is elite rage bait. The guy that has over like 40. The guy that has over 40 GA. We don't
Let's
rate.
also talk about. You don't. You didn't. You did not. You do now.
Is he the best left winger in the world? Every Barcelona.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Who's the best? Who's the
That's
better
an
left
insult.
winger
That's
right
an
now?
insult to the sport of football to say Rafinha is the best at anything.
Who's the better in current form right now this season?
You're doing the form thing. Class is permanent.
Isn't
You're
that
gonna
what
see
you
the
always
difference
do?
between class
That's
and
what
form.
we're talking about.
Like our
We're
players
talking
just
about
have
a
way
game
more
that's
class.
happening this season, bro.
Those are the things.
Right
Kabara
now,
is better
who's
than
the best
Rafinha.
left winger
Like,
on?
Rafinha wouldn't be known. Rafinha wouldn't be fucking known if not for Paris Saint Germain. We gave that nigga a career.
Bro,
We saved his Barcelona career.
He didn't score half.
Like Rafinha wouldn't be fucking known if not for Barcelona. If not for Paris Saint Germain, bro. We gave Rafinha a fucking Barcelona career. Off of the strength of what he did last season, bro. Rafinha's a fucking bum. Lewandowski is old as fuck. Lewandowski's fucking ancient.
He's old and he has more goals. He has more goals than all of your front three players. And he's
it doesn't matter.
Years old.
That don't mean shit. All he did last season was he fucking
last season I forgot last season. Oh no, last season I forgot last season. Rafinha and Lewandowski
this season,
Lewandowski and Rafinha combined have more goals than your two best players. What are we talking about?
That's irrelevant.
No, it's not.
It's irrelevant.
We're talking
Because
about a
I've
tie.
heard all you
We're
Barca fans
talking.
say.
We're
I've
talking
heard
about a
all Barca
Champions
fans
League
say.
tie.
I've heard all Barca
We're
fans
talking
say
about a
that
Champions League tie that's
Lewandowski,
happening this year, and you don't want to
all
use
your
stats that
Barca,
are this
all the
year's stats.
even Phil doesn't rate Lewa.
Don't
This
mention my name,
iteration
Tosin.
of Lewa.
Don't mention my
Bro,
name,
you
bro.
guys
Don't
do
mention my
not
name,
rate
man.
Lewa. Don't front. You guys say all he does is he
Stop,
scores
bro.
goals. He
Nigga,
offers
what?
nothing.
I don't
Yes,
He
he
build
does
up.
score
He
goals.
offers nothing.
If you're asking my honest opinion, or
Lie
if
on
you're
my
gonna
name.
stop rage
Bro,
baiting right now,
Lewa
if you're
is
gonna ask,
food. He's food for Pacho. He's food for our back line. Lamine Dogmal, okay,
Bro,
that's something. Maybe he can spark something.
that's
but
something.
honestly,
That's the guy you hate the most, and all of a sudden he's something. I was just hearing you slander him, dude.
no, I called him Dogmal. I just slandered. He is Dogmal. Like that's if you need a spark, you're gonna need Dogmal. But he's not gonna
there's
bring
no
it.
spark.
He's not
There's
gonna
no
bring
spark.
it.
You cannot spark the team with the most goals in Europe. There's no
Bro,
spark.
you cannot guard Doué. You cannot guard Kvaratskhelia. You cannot guard Ousmane Dembele.
Bro.
You cannot fucking guard these things.
bro,
I swear
Kvaratskhelia
to
got
God,
Why are you
clapped
getting
you
last
so
niggas
worked
season.
cannot
up? It's
fucking
like you're
guard
Kvaratskhelia
having
got
insecurity
I
about your
promise y'all.
team.
I promise y'all. You
It's
guys
a match.
cannot stop
Relax.
guard.
Why are you getting so worked up? This is ridiculous.
No. I can't wait because it's Phil though. Phil actually, it's Phil's presence, bro. I swear, it's Phil's presence. Look,
Dude, no one is arguing. No one is
Bro,
arguing
what
the
we-
excellence of your team, but our attack has better numbers. That's just the facts. You can't argue. You can't say no. If you say no, you're lying. If you say no, you're lying.
You know, the game is more
Rafinha has
about
more
just
goals.
goals. The game is just more about. The game is more than just goals. It's more than just goals. It's about threat. Like you don't have the threat, the collective threat that we have. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're just not on that level.
The team that
You're
has
not on
scored
that level.
the most goals in league play and in the Champions League doesn't have the most threat.
It doesn't. No.
What are we talking about?
And you'll see why. You'll see why. You'll see why on March 4th.
That's all you. But you don't bring facts to the table. You just say. You just you
What
just
do you
say.
mean? What do you mean facts? Like, dude.
What are the facts?
Bro,
Why is your attack? Why is your attack better than ours? Why?
It's very simple. Rafinha cannot generate the level of threat like a Barcola because
That's
Barcola.
not a stat. That's not a fact.
Tosin.
He generates more threat because he scores more goals and he has more assists than Barcola, Dembu, Cavara, Doué, Vitinha, Neves. That's just the truth.
So essentially, what you're saying is a player like, for example, Pulisic offers more threat than Leao because he scores more goals.
No, not at all.
I mean, it's the same thing, though. It's the same thing because you're bringing is goals and assists.
Not the same
that's
thing.
your sole. That's your sole argument. Goals and assists.
Rafinha and Barcola play the same role. They're runners. They're outlets. We're comparing them. Who's having a better season? Rafinha.
By far, Barcola.
What? This is my.
Okay,
God.
Rafinha's having a better season, but honestly,
why did you just say by far Barcola? We're comparing similar players. You even admitted it earlier. You said no, not at all.
But the
Barcola
thing is, like,
is
okay,
an outlet. He's not ball to feet.
They're not similar players. They're not similar players because Barcola.
Their
actually
roles
has
are
class
similar.
on the ball.
Their roles are similar. No,
but Rafinha cannot beat any. Rafinha can't beat me. He can't beat his own shadow. If Rafinha is on ball, no one is scared. If Barcola is on ball,
his role. You're arguing. You're arguing nothing.
Wait,
that's not his role.
What did Barcola do to Koundé last season?
What
did Barcola do to Koundé last season? What the fuck did Barcola do to Koundé last season?
What did he do?
Did he not undress him? Did he not undress Barcola? Did he not undress
him? Didn't Barcola get benched?
What did Lamine do to Nuno?
Lamine had one action on Nuno in the second leg. One fucking
and it led to a goal. And then we got a red card.
And then what happened? You had three. And then you
about?
three unanswered goals. You did three unanswered goals. What the fuck?
We had a. Oh my God!
More.
This is ridiculous. We got a red card. Araujo is a sleeper Russian agent. What do you want us to say? What do you want us to say?
Bro, Rafinha's purple patch is way over.
You beat us with 10 men?
Bro,
you beat us with 10 men? Congratulations. You must be so proud. You beat us with 10 men.
If you're a defender,
you were losing 11-11 and we had a worse team. What does that say about you guys? What does that say about you guys?
Bro, even 11v11, we before that goal, we pressed you man to man across the whole pitch, and you niggas were shitting yourselves. Phil fucking DM'd me.
We were crapping the bed so bad that we went up 1-0. We were crapping the bed so bad we went up 1-0.
No, even after the goal,
bed so bad we went up 1-0.
It's so funny. You can ask Ant about this. I even told him before that game, if Barca score first, do not be scared. If Barca score first, Do not be scared. All it takes is for us to score one goal, and these niggas will crumble.
You can talk about you guys won last season. Fair enough. You won fair and square. There was a deserved red card and it was a deserved free kick or penalty, whatever one it was. I'm not arguing that, but you can't say that your attack's been better than
Thank
ours
you.
this year. It's factually
Look
incorrect.
at this tweet posted. Talk about Raphael cannot generate shit. Shut your lame ass up, bro. What is this? What is this?
If you want to say you guys have the better defense than us, like fine, I'll give you a better defense. But you can't sit here and be so biased where you say your attack is as good as ours. We have the best attack in Europe this year. That's just it. I'm not saying
statistically you have the best attack, but
so then if factually we're number one in almost in a bunch of attacking categories, I don't get how we're not the best attacking unit. Are you going off of like vibes and feelings? Because then I feel that Man City are the best defensive team in Europe. Even they got
how does that adage go? Form is temporary, class is permanent. You don't have our class. You just don't. You simply do not.
Your class? You guys lost to Bayern 1-0. We stopped them 4-1. Class.
Bro, first of all, we went to the fucking Allianz. You guys were in the fucking Montjuic, okay? You guys were in the fucking Montjuic.
Oh, you went to the
benefit
Allianz.
of playing at your home. You had the benefit of playing in your home. You had the benefit of Bro, we lost 1-0 on a fucking error by our fucking backup goalkeeper, Safino. That's how we lost.
Why didn't you guys score a goal? Why didn't you score a goal? Best attack in Europe. The best attack in Europe. You didn't score
I'm not going to use the 10-man excuse like you because y'all niggas some bitches. Y'all going to say 10-man. I'm not using that 10-man
I gave you props for winning. I gave you props. I said fair play, you won. I said fair play, you won.
Y'all drew to PSV at home.
We weren't ready. That's the excuse.
You drew to PSV at home.
That's the excuse. Wait, hold on. Flick, they weren't ready. Flick, they weren't ready. They weren't ready. That's it. That's why they weren't ready. Come on, these are excuses. These are professional footballers.
If you do that's what I'm saying. Like, look, you guys are cooked because I'm telling you, you guys busted way too many nuts early. You guys are still living off of the first couple months of the season. And
we just put 4 past Sevilla. We put 7 against Valencia.
Sevilla fucking stink. We watched that fucking watch along. Bro, I watched that fucking game. Sevilla
we put 5 against Benfica. We put 5 against Madrid. We put 5 against Madrid in January. Yeah, that's the beginning of the season.
Bro, nigga, nobody cares about that Zionist fucking Saudi game, bro. Played in the fucking middle of nowhere, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about that game, bro.
Hey, we only care.
What the fuck?
We only care about scorelines. We only care about scorelines when it fits your agenda. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
I gave you props for beating Brest 7-0. And then now all of a sudden
I don't give a fuck about your props, my nigga. I don't care about your props. You go get slapped regardless. Like nobody gives a fuck about your props, bro.
You about to cry?
Once you niggas pull up at the park, y'all go get slapped, bro. Y'all go get cooked. I swear to God.
I respect PSG, bro. It's gonna be a great game, but you're going. The bias is leaning heavy.
Bro, niggas call me a homer for a reason, but I swear to God, like y'all gonna get fucking murdered. Y'all gonna get fucking murdered when you.
We're gonna get murdered just off of the vibes you feel. I get it, man.
Bro, you're gonna get murdered off of the fact that you're facing the most informed team in the world. That came out of your mouth.
I agree. You guys are the most informed team in the world. Who's the second most informed team in the world? It's Barcelona. It's not Liverpool. They just drew.
It's definitely not y'all. It's definitely not y'all.
Who is it?
Bro, but even if y'all are the second most, there's still a considerable gap.
There's a considerable.
Not really.
Even if you want to say that, that's fine. We're still the second most informed team in the world, and it's not Liverpool. They just drew 2-2 against Aston Villa. And I even said you guys would beat Liverpool. I think both of us would beat Liverpool. I think Ernie Slott's an okay manager, but I think that like to say it's a 75-25 is like horrendous. Like word.
And
if you said 60-40, I'd be like, you know what? That's his team. That's the club of his life, man. I get that. What are we doing?
No, but let's not act like we didn't see PSG's last league game, bro. I watched it with you guys. I was at the watching along. Okay? Tosin, I was there, bro. Like, you guys drew 0. You guys drew 0-0. You guys were awful. You guys, they created nothing, bro. Like, So stop acting like you guys are always like.
That's true.
slapping
Somebody
teams,
just said
bro.
form is temporary, though. Class is permanent. Oh, the most important team in the world.
All right, wait. I just want to fix my camera so I can turn it on. I'm just gonna refresh it. Then invite. It's gonna take 10 seconds. All right.
Yeah, go.
Does it just keep us back in here? Well, I would like PSG in its. I would like your kind of vibe around the game. Like, what do you think? Because you haven't.
I mean, I've watched a lot of Barca this season, both in the league and in the UCL. Watched the big games, watched El Clasico, watched the Bayern game, watched the Dortmund game, watched the Benfica game. Yeah, like for example, especially when we were bad, everyone was saying Barca, Liverpool. I always said no, Liverpool or Fugazi. Barca, actually rate them. Actually rate Flick. Even before Barca even got Flick, I said, why aren't they going for Flick? He's available. They play high risk, high reward football with a very talented team. And yeah, as I said, we haven't faced a team like Barca. We haven't faced a team like Barca, so. Wait, is that you talking, or do you have the live in the background?
Yeah, I had the. Sorry, I was accidentally. Sorry about that.
So if you have any like more detailed question, that would be better. Well, in general, like I don't want to say I respect Barca because I don't like Barca, but as a footballing side, no, they are. Yeah,
I agree.
very
That's how I feel about PSG. I think you guys are a great team. I rate you guys pretty highly.
You said before, like similarities, like we're both probably the two. We don't even have to say who's best or second. The two best counter-pressing teams in the world, the two best attacking teams. Obviously, defensively, like Arsenal and Liverpool, but they were sort of boring teams that sit back. Like that doesn't make you good defensively. What I look at goal difference or GA difference. So if your attack is so much better than your defense, it technically makes your defense good because the best form of defense is attack. And I think PSG and Barca have the both best GA difference, both in the UCL and the league. Apart from Bayern, but Bayern's is Fugazi because of the quality.
Oh my dude, Bayern against Celtic, that was crazy. They probably really should have lost. Celtic were unlucky to win.
I hope they face. They would lose to Atletico, but I need Madrid out as well. So I would rather Atletico face Madrid than possibly not them out. And this time they can't blame Negreira or the referee or leave La Liga. You're gonna leave UCL? Please leave the UCL. Please Madrid. Please Paris.
Leave La Liga. We'll just slam the league every year, dude. We're good with that. Yeah. No, I agree. I think the
man, and you showing way too much respect, G. Like deep down, nigga, you know these niggas is food. Like you. Deep down, bro.
Like, we can watch the video I made when we faced Barca last season. I started it with how many goals were we scoring? 4, 5, 6, 7. Because when I watched Barca last season, they were at least 2 levels below PSG. This time, we were below them until we started.
Bro, and how many levels are like?
We're
better than last season. You know we're even better than last season.
The thing is, but Barca's upgrade from last season is bigger than our upgrade. We were still good last season. Barcelona were not good last season.
If you say Barcelona is better at anything, he's just gonna say he disagrees. I mean, that's just what's gonna happen. I respect it though,
bro. Honestly. Man, I swear to God, if we lose to a back line of fucking Nico Martinez and shit, like fucking guillotine chop off my fucking head, dude. There's just no way. There's no way, dude.
I don't know. We have the most offsides in Europe by over 100. I think we have like 205 or something like that.
When we don't play with a center forward, thankfully.
I mean, that's true.
That's not really. That doesn't mean shit. Like your
wingers.
The last time Flick did that highline shit against us, he got packed up. Albeit it was with a different team.
When was that?
It was with a different team. It wasn't with Barca. It was with Bayern.
He's only ever played Bayern.
Yeah, we packed him up 2021.
Oh, I don't
How?
know.
Like it was 3-3. That I get was 3-3. Like there was no lower. Like come on, bro. Like it wasn't a pack up, bro. Like
No, we packed them up. We packed them up with fucking bums. We packed them up with Dagba, Diallo, and shit in our back line, and Marquinhos having to go off
no, but
after
you
25
guys,
minutes of play.
you needed like a peak Neymar to beat that team, bro. Like come on.
That wasn't even peak Neymar.
There was
What are
his
you
best
talking about?
ever
That wasn't Neymar. That was
PL
no. That was
performance.
no. It wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Name a better Neymar performance over
Also, that
PL.
team didn't even run. We didn't even run as much as Bayern. Like, who runs more? Can you actually look up who runs more between in terms of total distance covered between Barca and PSG?
That's actually a good question. That would be interesting to see.
Please look up those distance covered numbers. Because we, even with our possession at 70%, we still managed to outrun teams. Please look that up.
I don't know where to find that stat.
I think you can find the Champions League stats on the
Yeah,
Champions League
average-
site, maybe UEFA.
Yeah.
Mr.
UEFA has
Soren.
that. UEFA has that.
I'm also trying to find that.
Player stats, attacking, physical analysis.
It's a team stat. It's not a player
Or
stat.
fuck women.
Yeah, I have. You guys think it'll be on foot mob?
No, but the thing is, it
Top
would
speed,
be
distance covered. I can find like per player. Is that what you want?
No. Team.
but wouldn't it be biased because we played 2 less games, bro? Like, come on.
No, because his averages, nigga. Just stop it, bro. Stop.
So okay, so like you can say Barca's Pedri's 88.6.
Yeah,
Kundes
it doesn't show team mileage on foot mob either.
Main tournament qualifying filter by. Yes, so it's only players. Okay, we can just look at the top. The thing's,
Yeah,
it's not
just-
average. It's not average, and we played 2 more games.
What do you mean? What do you mean it's not averaged?
It's
It's
just
not
how
averaged
it's just
out?
the total.
Isn't this overall?
They would have run. Well, we'll go to PSG still though. I want to see. That'd be cool. Yeah,
So
honestly, it's probably
110.
around the same. Honestly,
Same, yeah.
Yeah, because what 110, you 2 extra games.
It's like an average of 11 per game for Neves.
Well, it would make sense because both teams are so committed to a counter press and pressing high up the pitch. It would make sense.
And Pedri. Yeah, I mean, it's very similar. It's pretty much around 10. Maybe the average of the team is between, I don't know, 8 to 10 kilometers per game.
Mm-hmm.
No, maybe less. Maybe 6 to 8, 6 to 9. But
What
what was going to be proven by this?
How do you guys feel about playing like Liverpool? How do you guys feel about playing Liverpool there?
No, as I said, I've had a Liverpool agenda this entire season. Whenever I make a video about Liverpool, basing my opinion, people just call. Whenever you see someone call you delusional, biased, all of this, no valid arguments. Every single time I've watched Liverpool this season, they have not impressed me. I watched them versus Madrid, a bad Madrid side, and if Mbappe didn't miss that penalty, it would have ended in a draw.
Yeah, wait,
they were not good.
What was it, 2-1?
No, 2-0, 2-0.
Oh,
2-0.
Okay, yeah. That's okay. That's what I thought.
Fugazi. Then Arsenal, the other, like the only, I won't even call them a top team, but the best team in England. They drew against them 2-2, and they were 2-1 down, scored 1 at the end. So they haven't been convincing. Like as Barca, whenever they face a big team, it's been convincing results. Liverpool haven't convincingly beat a top team this season. They mentioned Bayer Leverkusen. Why would I care about Bayer Leverkusen's first UCL season in like 7 seasons? Like that's not a serious. Sure, they're good, but they're not a serious team. They're not a big team.
They just drew against Leverkusen. Bayern just drew against Leverkusen too, or the other way around. I thought Leverkusen were a lot better though. I thought Bayern, man, they just like they like they just hold.
Are you talking about the recent game?
Yeah, the last Saturday, I think it was.
Yeah. No, Leverkusen could Bayern.
Yeah, they did.
Their main issue was just the clinicality. The Nigerian dude missed, but then Wirtz missed in the last second of the game as well.
I don't know. I think Bayern have a like I feel like Bayern have good enough players to like want to play like well, but I feel like they have like they hold really empty possession. If you know what I mean, like they kind of just
No,
hold. They have the ball just to have the ball. They don't have the ball for a
if you
purpose.
wish us a bit like during the, when we were bad in the UCL this season, like the first 4 games, that's
Mm.
how a bit we played. We played a lot of dead possession, and then the last 30 minutes of the game we pushed and had like 20 shots.
Bro,
And
it just with Bayern, I saw the tie
Mhm.
against it come with Bayern, their issue is just comes down to their personnel. Their attacking personnel. Olisa, he's good with time and space on his left foot, but he doesn't inject any sort of pace into their attacking moves.
I agree with
Musiala's in really bad form. Yeah, Musiala's like the guy, but he's in really bad form. They needed Leroy Sané to like actually inject some pace into their attack, and Leroy Sané is very inconsistent. So the truth is, most of their personnel is just really inconsistent and not at the level, in generally. And Kane is honestly, the older he gets, the more immobile he's gonna be. So they're it's honestly the most toothless attack I've ever seen from a Bayern team.
Yeah,
Like
and
they
then
need to
this,
revamp their whole personnel. Like they got to revamp everything.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
fact.
it doesn't help that they take off like. Well, I don't like they gave Harry Kane this like crazy like what like 300K a week, like something or like more or something like that. They give him like 300K a week and they take him off after half every time. And they just handed Musiala 25 million gross per year.
and
Off
Davis got
top
like
of his fees.
15.
Exactly. Like
Kimmich wants same wage as Musiala, 25 as well.
you
And
gotta let
look,
Kimmich walk. You gotta let
Kimmich, you watch him, you see his sofa score, his foot mob, it's 8. It's blue rating. You watch the games, he's not that good, man. He's not that
Yeah,
good.
I would rather just give Pavlovic the run in midfield. I think that's his name, right?
No, Pavlovic is not even that good either.
Yeah.
I
The issue
will. I
with him
mean,
is he had that
but, like,
injury.
You're
Yeah,
saving
he's
all
been
that
poor
money
since
on
the injury.
wages. You're saving all that money on wages. Like Kimmich is 29. You can't you can't pay him like
They also
15
got
million
scammed. They got scammed to
for
fuck. This is
Paulinho.
what Tuchel does. This is what Tuchel does, man. Look at the bums he be signing, and then he leaves. That Paulinho guy, he doesn't fit at all into what they're trying to do. That's why Goretzka has to get back into the rotation.
Oh yeah, that's a good comment right there. And I was like just gonna say like they have so much of the ball that they play all of these teams into like really low blocks, but they don't have anybody but Musiala that can unlock a deep block with like his dribbling or something like that.
Yeah.
And like
And then
like that stat just said he has one GA in 18 KO games. Like you need because like in the Champions League, it's constantly like it's either a game of transition, which I think will be like PSG Barca. I think that it could lean more transition heavy maybe, but I think like in like most ties, like for example, like City, Madrid, like most teams, there's gonna be one team where it's gonna have to like defend for like 60% of the game, and so you're gonna need your like you need somebody to do that. Like for City, it was like who was it last when they won the UCL? I forgot. But like
they did what?
you need that guy. Like you need that guy. Like if we ever get stuck against a low block, like we have like Pedri to find a ball, or we have like Lamine to find ball, or like at the back post, or like you know what I mean. And you guys have like
No, you have a
like
9 as well. Like you
yeah,
have
exactly.
Liva can score. Like that's the main issue I think with Kane. He's a playmaking 9. He needs goal scoring wingers, and he's shit at scoring disgusting goals.
I think
Like
yeah,
Gnabri's probably like the perfect profile, but he's so washed. It's sad. Like he's so even
dude.
Coman, like Coman as a 1v1 winger, he should definitely be a plus, but he's cooked as well. Like that's the issue. Like they got to revamp everything. They got to revamp everything.
Yeah, and I like Upamecano. I think he gets a lot of slack. I rate him a little bit. I think Kim though, I don't like Kim. I think he's like so beyond like I think he doesn't defend with his head.
Nah, he's a dud, man. Like what he did for that Celtic goal.
Yeah, I
I've
was
never
just
seen
about to
that
bring that
before.
up. I was like, why go in? Like, and then he goes in with his wrong foot. Like, I was like, oh, like
He
I don't
basically
like
assisted that goal.
Yeah, I don't like him. I think they need another center back, and like they got to get rid of Leon Goretzka. There's a lot of turnover they need to do, for sure.
Yeah, Barner cooks.
No. Look, I hope we get Liverpool, and then I hope we beat Madrid,
Bro,
and then I
what do you
hope we
mean you
meet in the
hope we
final.
get? What do you mean you hope you get Liverpool, man? Like the
Are you gonna start him up
honestly,
again?
No. I'm not saying that in terms of I don't want to face Barca. No, if we face Barca, I'm strictly saying this because of my narrative since the beginning of the season, and I want this Barca Champions League final because if we do not get Barca in the Champions League final, it'd be like fucking Liverpool or Arsenal or Inter. No. There's no narrative. There's no fun in that. If we play Barca in a final, that will be by far the most narrative-filled final. I don't know since when.
no, but I don't like finals because in finals the better team never doesn't always win. Over across two legs, the better team always goes. At least 90% of the time goes through.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that because like it's only one game and so on. But we need revenge versus Flick in that final. We need revenge versus Flick. And look at the oil clubs.
On Friday.
Yeah, Friday.
So I wish they would have just had it today, dude. Who cares about the Conference League or the Europa League? Just have that on Friday.
Yeah, but
Yeah, there was.
sorry, go. I'm saying
No.
too picky, like for your opponent in the final, because like it's gonna be your first ever Champions League win. You know what I mean? Like, look at City. Their first Champions League win was against Inter.
Yeah. Look, Madrid, Phil, is by far the best to beat in a UCL final. They haven't lost one since 1970, which means nobody can take you away from it. There's no asterisks. If we beat like a Liverpool, they would say Salah is washed, Van Dijk is old, la la la. Like Barca is the second team there will be no excuses about because of how fucking everyone's just been dick riding because you're being good.
No, but Mo, no one would hate on PSG if you guys were to beat Liverpool or Arsenal. They would still gas y'all.
No,
that's my point.
No, I don't think so. Especially with us, Phil. Like people really don't want to give us the prop we deserve. So it's Madrid or Barca, and we can't face Madrid in the final. So gotta be Barca then. All the Yamal PR gets killed. The Kubarsi, will be there, man. I need it. People will still bring up asterisks. They will say,
but what if Barcelona won that final?
Oh,
PR would go crazy.
Especially this channel. Like, there's so many Barca fans that have been watching this channel since the last Barca tie. Fuck. For at least 4 weeks, they would just be spamming like 2-1 Yamal banger. Especially if Yamal scores.
Dude, imagine like a Kubarsi assist to Yamal. Oh, dude, you'd have to hide.
No. I'm a man of my word.
Yeah, y'all not gonna see me if that happens.
Damn, Wilson, you ducking fades, bro.
No, honestly, if we got just the way that it runs, usually Barcelona don't get any help in the UCL in terms of like facing teams. Usually, we'll probably end up playing each other, to be honest.
Yeah, I know. Which fan base is shitting themselves more at the prospect of the matchup? Barca fans or PSG fans? It's definitely Barca fans. And it's gonna be felt, and it's gonna be shown on the field as well. It's gonna be shown. All right.
Bro, you never. Okay, you have more experience than y'all, bro. Like,
I don't think you have more experience than us. I don't think so.
We have.
I don't think you have more experience.
Phil, your club has your players.
Yeah, I think
it's quite even. It's quite even. Like you have Leva, who's like experienced. Ter Stegen doesn't play.
Barca's team is probably marginally older though.
We have Marquinhos.
We're the youngest team in La Liga. We have
we're the youngest team period in the Champions League.
You might be
of the remaining teams.
I can check it. No, because I remember last year we were the two when we faced each other. We were the two youngest teams.
No, not Barca. Last year, are you sure, Mo?
Cool. I think this year we got younger because we got rid of Gundogan.
Okay,
I don't
average
need
age.
like Marcus
We're
Alonso.
we're 24.7. You're 25.3.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's because Lewa's 36, bro. Oh my god.
And then you also maybe Ter Stegen is still in the UCL squad for you guys.
He's got to go. Oh my god. I think we're
Yeah,
gonna
Ter
sell.
Stegen is still in the squad.
Yeah, we
So like
gotta
your
sell.
oldest players in the squad is Leva, Szczesny is 34, Inigo 33, Ter Stegen 32, Christensen 28. But like none of these barely play. It's only Szczesny and Leva that play there. And
Our
Yeah,
Inigo,
oldest
obviously.
player,
yeah.
our oldest player is fucking Marquinhos.
How does he know?
Marky.
He's
Tosin,
30.
This is
30.
Skriniar on this list. Kimpembe, Asensio. Okay, so it's a bit glitched out, this list. It's not the best.
and Tosin, be honest with me. I know deep down you don't trust Marquis in a final, bro. In a big game like that, come on, Tosin. Come on.
I trust him. Honestly, how
Come
he's
on.
played this season, I trust him.
Man.
But what you said before, who do you think is shitting their pants? I actually think, I don't think anyone is shitting their pants. But I don't know, when I've talked, not you
Man,
guys, not
why are
even
you trying to
Barca.
play both sides? Why are you trying to do this?
I
I'm not
think-
trying. I'm not.
Like,
You think so?
yeah,
You
like-
think I'm trying to
like
play
you on
both
this
sides?
mediator-
I've
you on this mediator gimmick, man.
No. I've stayed consistent with my rating of Barca. I've rated them since the beginning of the season, and despite them sometimes going up and down, that doesn't matter because I've watched them. But I think Barca hate PSG more than we hate Barca, strictly because of last year, especially. Like Barca really hates us because of last year, for direct and indirect reasons. And sometimes the hatred can, like I think Barca fans want this win more than us, and that's completely normal. Their players as well, they want revenge. Like Rafinha, we saw him after the game next to the like advertising board and stuff. I know that Barca wants to beat us. Like we have to play better than Barca to beat them.
Look at our
and-
players. Look at bro, Vitinha, Dembele. Like it's gonna be blood in their eyes, man. At this kind of matchup. Like Dembele, that first time last season, you could tell like the game kind of got to him. Like emotionally, it was fucking with him, especially in that second leg where he like tripped over the ball early in the first half. But now it's totally different now. Like with the form he's in, he's gonna be seeing food everywhere.
Okay, don't you think Yamal will be different than last year? Like think what he's done since then. The Euros,
What is he
the big
doing?
game performances.
Okay.
I'm just saying he's a different player. He's experience wise, mentally as well.
Rafinha is better than last year.
Rafinha, Pedri.
Pedri's
Pedri.
having the best year of his career.
No,
There's no cooked
Pedri's the
Gundogan in that
only
midfield.
player. Pedri's the only player that you gotta be wary of on that team.
I mean that's a ridiculous comment.
That's it. That's really it, man. Just don't give Pedri time and space on the ball. We'll win comfy.
I mean, if you give Lamine time and space on the ball, he'll play a through ball, or Chavella, he'll do the same thing.
His Travellas don't be going nowhere though. They be going out of bounds and shit. That Travella gimmick not working no more.
Bro, I know you've been seeing this ESPN highlights, dude. Come on, don't play.
Of course, because La Liga's ESPN they pay.
I know you've seen the Travellas too.
La Liga
bro.
is sponsored by ESPN.
You've seen all those through balls. Dude. If you give any player in this tie, if Barcelona and PSG play time and space on the ball, they're gonna cook you. Neves, Vitinha, Pedri, De Jong, Lamine, like all those.
You really said De Jong, man. If you give De Jong time and space on the ball, he's just gonna turn. He's just gonna do a 360 turn to nowhere.
I don't rate him that highly, but he's not bad enough to where he can't play a decent ball in. I mean, these are the two. We're talking about the two best attacking teams in Europe right now. I mean, all of their players are able to play balls. Danny Olmo has a good final ball.
Okay, I'm actually scared of Olmo. I'm a little scared of Olmo, but I think.
So he's a game
I don't think
record.
you guys will start him. I don't think he'll start. I don't think.
Yeah,
he'll start for you
I
guys.
agree. No, I agree. I think
Yeah,
he
so
comes
with him not starting,
I'm
I'm
cool.
cool.
40 minutes left or something. Like
No, but almost off the bench is pretty dangerous too, though. Don't you
Yeah,
think?
not much to do when you're 3-0 down, though.
Oh my god, bro! Like,
Hey, if we're 3-0 up by the first game, what do you have to shave your head? No, I'm just kidding. 'Cause
Nah,
I
I'd
wouldn't
never do.
shoot
I'd
that.
never do that. I'd never do that.
No, I wouldn't do that. No, it's gonna be a good game.
Oh,
I
you
wouldn't.
think they'll
I'm not
go
gonna-
3-0 up at the park? No.
Who, us, or
No.
are you saying him? PSG.
Nah, if we
No,
if
I'm
we
saying
lose
that's-
if we lose by more than one goal at the park to Barcelona, you'll never see me again.
Oh my
Don't
God!
say that, man. The
that,
viewers
bro.
need you,
I
man. Don't
showed
say
face after our L last season, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, because you had to take that humiliation ritual, bro. Like you had to take that, bro. Because I told you, because you knew what was coming, even after you scored. You scored first in that second leg. You knew what was
Okay,
coming.
man. But still, I still showed face, man. Come on, man. No way you're gonna duck, bro. Come on, bro. Like,
Yeah, I think the draw. I think the draw is. I think the draw. I think the first leg would be closer than anything. I don't think we would beat you guys. Like, I don't think we would blow you guys out. I don't think you guys would blow us out. I think it could really be like 2-1.
Okay,
3,
it's
something
which
like that.
which team could blow either team out? Which team could? Like
I would say
Barca or
genuinely,
PSG?
I would say
Hypothetically.
either team could blow each other out. I mean that was just
Oh,
the
man,
truth.
see, like you just playing both sides. You gotta stop this.
I'm-
Man.
I'm a Barca fan. If I'm not playing both sides. We have the most goals scored and a good transition. You guys
Okay,
are in
so
great
Barca.
form,
So
and
you
you have a
think
good
Barca could
transition.
actually? Do you think Barca could realistically blow PSG out? Like
Let's
3-goal margin, 3-goal margin.
Yeah, but I think PSG could do the same. I mean, we play a high line. But I don't think that's gonna happen, is what I'm saying. I don't think we put I don't think the score is 3-0 or like 4-1 or like you know what I mean? I don't think it's that for either team. I think it's like 2-2, 2-1, 3-2, and it's like a close play. Like I don't think they'll both be the tie in the first game. Like if that happens, it's because there's like a crazy tactical error on like Lucho or Flick where like they get the tactics completely wrong and the game's over. Like, but you have to like think we're like Barcelona are going away from home against a team that's in good form. And I'm not saying that we're gonna like sit in a low block, but we're gonna play a high line. But we might have a little more conservative values on like our ball playing and et cetera, or we may not. We may just go for it. But I don't think it's like 3-0, 4-1 either way. I think it'll be a pretty close game going back to Spain.
We'll see. We'll see. Oh, dude, Safe in the comments saying Tosin is betting his entire football fan career on this game. And if you remember last season when we had the draw? Remember that dude Abdul came into the pod?
oh yeah,
Remember when he came into the pod?
yeah.
And he was like, "Oh, some Danish dude, remember? Right before the time."
Remember?
And he was, you don't remember?
Come on, Mo.
Okay, keep it going.
Okay.
But yeah, he was saying, I remember he was saying like, I expect you guys to beat us, but don't if you guys lose, blah blah blah. He was trying to, he was just trying to play, he was trying to psychologically, fuck with us. Be like, if don't let Barca win, don't let Barca win. But
Okay,
honestly,
and he was a
bro,
Barca fan.
Yeah, he's a Barca fan. He was a Kool-Aid.
Okay.
See, those Jedi mind tricks, they just don't fucking work, dude. Like, you got to stand 10 toes down with your squad, bro.
No,
And personally, I honestly don't see Barca, like, they've had a great season. Credit to them. But when I see a team that, they stumble against teams like Leganés, Las Palmas, I mean, that tells me all I need to know. Like,
yeah,
they
but they're not
busted
gonna
way
play
too many nuts
Leganés.
at the. I know, but it just
Mo,
tells me.
like,
I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is that there's so many blips. They've had so many blips. How are you 7 points atop the table and then you lose that all in the space of a month?
Didn't you guys just draw against the 14th place team in Liga?
The Stade Brest a few weeks ago. No, look, Joseph, if we were in a league title race with Barca, I think we would win it by a certain margin. because of how Barca struggled against some kind of teams. But we're not going to face them in the team. It's going to be a big game. And then you look at what Barca have done in the big games. Why would their weak games matter?
I'm just saying those games, like, that's indicative of the chinks in their armor. That's all I'm saying.
But I like you brought up the argument earlier, like, oh, but like that was before the season. Now we're in the best form of our lives. Like we went through a bad patch, just like you guys did when you guys lost to Arsenal. You lost to Atletico. Like you just tied against I don't know how to say the name right. Whatever, you tied 1-1 against a 14th place team in your league. Like it happens sometimes. Like that's what it is. Like we both lost to Atletico. Like
And the thing is too,
when you guys went to the Estadio de Luz, like how much were you guys down by before you won it at the end, 5-4?
like the most.
3-1?
Yeah, you were down 3-1, right?
Yeah, we were down
against
by
a better
2 goals.
team. Against a better team, like it's wraps. It's wraps from that point. You're
Yeah,
down
but
you're cooked.
Like that you just have some of those games sometimes. Like we just were getting killed, and I don't know
And
how
that
we won the game. Like
But
one
I
of the
mean, it
goals,
was two Chesney mistakes.
One of
exactly.
like
We
one of the
gave them
goals he
goals,
came
bro.
out and hit
like
Balde.
you cannot win a Champions League with a shit goalkeeper. That's also another thing. Like you just cannot. Bringing Chesney out of
We haven't lost a
retirement
game
to
since
start
he's been our
him.
goalkeeper.
That's fine. That's fine. All records come to an end.
We've played Real Madrid in that span.
Yeah, you played them in Saudi, man.
I can't believe what just happened to Atalanta. Can we talk about that for a second? That's ridiculous, bro.
Well,
I was saying Atalanta, what happened to them? That was ridiculous. But no, I just think like sometimes that happens. Like we conceded, like we had they had 2 pens, I think, or 1 pen, and then one of their goals was an own goal. Chesney came out, took out Balde when he was gonna clear that ball. That's 3 goals that just directly our fault.
Yeah,
Like
and also that game,
there
bro,
are
like,
mistakes, but like sometimes that just happens. Like we can't sit
and
here and be
also,
like
bro,
that's
that
indicative of
game,
the entire season.
true, and also that game, no big club wins that game, bro. Like the goals that we can see, like teams will just give up. But since we're able to come back from that game, it just shows that like we would never back down. Like we would like
Okay,
always try to
man.
win.
That's what you guys have been saying. You guys are mentality monsters now. We get it.
I never said that we're mentality monsters. I think we have a better mentality than we've had in years past. I wouldn't say like we're mentality monsters, quote unquote.
I mean, this is the strongest Barca have been since
that's what I mean.
17, 18?
No, stronger.
Yeah, easily.
Yo,
I mean,
bro, I listened to your pod yesterday. DJ and Junior got my head hot, bro. Luckily, they're not here, man. They're saying how like Barca 18-19 were better than this Barca. Like what? Like what? Like
Yeah. Even I disagreed with them on that.
oh my god, man, it was hot. Like bro, we were playing Vidal, we were playing like Bones, bro, like Semedo, bro. Like come on, bro. Like Longlet too. Like people just waffle, man. But like, yeah, this is our best team since I would say maybe 15, 16. You know, because 15, 16, like the reason why we didn't win the Champions League because like the team got gas, you know, like we started off.
Okay, so you're playing Paris Saint Germain next week. What 11 are you fielding?
Barca?
Yeah.
It's Chesney. He's our number 1 goalkeeper. Flick confirmed that. It's Chesney, Kunde, Kubarsi at right center back, Inigo at left, Balde. Midfield, I think right now Frankie De Jong's kind of had a run he's had a run of games. I think he started the four games in a row.
Yeah.
But honestly, whether it's De Jong or Castro at DM, it really wouldn't make that big of a difference. It'd be Castro, De Jong next to Pedri in the double pivot, and then it would probably be I think it'd start Olmo.
No. I don't think so. It's gonna be.
I think it's Olmo, and then I think it'd be Lamine Lewa, and then I think it would be Rafinha, of course. But that midfield is pretty up in the air. Pedri's the only one that is like actually gonna be like.
So even Gavi's not a surefire starter.
No. Gavi's gonna start. Like, I
No.
know Omo, like he looks well off the bench, but like, I'm sorry, you can't start a Champions League game versus like a team like PSG with Frankie and Omo in the midfield three. That
Well,
is
that's
too
what I'm
risky.
saying. If
That's too
that's what I'm
risky.
saying. It's not. I'm not. I didn't say Frankie Young would start. I was saying it's up in the air between him and Castro.
But even if Castro too, like he's kind of fugazi in a way. Like he's not that much better than Frankie defensively. Just that Frankie, he does stupid mistakes that makes it look like he's a lot worse. But like, so like even if it was Castro too, you can start Castro and Omo. Like I'm one of Omo's biggest fan. Like I love that guy. You know what I mean? But like personally, I think the only way he can start if he were to bench Lewa. Like it's too risky to play him in midfield because like as much as Gavi has been inconsistent, like the thing that we need from Gavi in those games is his pressing and his defending, and I don't think Omo can do that.
Okay.
Man.
And that's
Wait, do
that's
you
not his
hear
game.
that? Do you hear that? I'm licking my chops.
Oh my god!
I'm licking my chops,
why are you
bro.
so childish, bro? Like, bro, like. No, but what do you think, Barca? Like, you think be honest, you think like Omo can start in midfield three in a game like that? Like,
Yeah, I think he can, but I don't think he can play.
okay.
I don't think he could play a full 90. That's what I'm saying. The midfield is by far the 10 position and the other and the 6 position are the most they're gonna be the most debated because it does Flick value Olmo off the bench more than he's giving 60 minutes starting, or does he value Gavi's running, and does he value Gavi's pressing and stuff like that? Because Gavi is not like a 10. Gavi's he's like a true 8 or like a deeper, but he's not playing in where Castello or Frankie de Jong are gonna play.
No, but
Flick has tried Gavi in the last couple of games at 10, and he hasn't been able to find the right spaces and do all. He struggled a little bit at 10. That's why I'm saying I don't think I think that's why I think that's why context matters. It depends on how we want to play going away to PSG if we were to play PSG.
true, and also, do you also agree that Flick, I love that guy. He's I love him, man. He's doing great things for us, But don't you agree? Recently, he kind of I don't know what changed, but in the electrical game, it seemed like he bent the 4-2-3-1. It was like a 4-3-3. Gavi, Pedri, in the half space, But then recently, I don't know why he's playing Gavi so high up, and it's making Gavi look a lot worse than he is.
Yeah, he's playing him out of position.
It's so stupid. He's getting less touches and making stupid runs. And also I feel like he's also hurted Lamine too, because he just looks so awkward high up the pitch. You know what I mean? So I just want, hopefully against PSG, Flick will just go back to the basic 4-3-3, Gavi and Pedri, Frankie midfields, just like the game against Atletico Madrid. When we lost, even though we lost that game, he coached a 10 out of 10 game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I
thought we were the better team in that game.
exactly. I want him to play exactly like that. You know what I mean? The 4-2-3-1, he needs to bend that shit, bro. No, it's not worth it, bro.
I think what really hurt him. I think he was really counting on Marc Bernal before he tore his ACL, and I think we were playing a more true form of a
No, that guy's actually a baller.
Yeah, Marc Bernal. Yeah,
he's a baller.
Yeah, he's pretty awesome, and dude, he was 6'3", long legs, and that tackle he made when he tore his ACL was all the way across the field to stop a counterattack. I think Flick envisioned the team around Pedri, Bernal, and Gavi, and then kind of letting them run the show and doing all that, but he had to adjust, and now he has to play 2 deeper because Marc Bernal ate up so much room. He ran so much that he has to have 2 people to do it. Because Pedri this year has been super underrated defensively. Pedri's running more than ever. He's making more tackles than ever, more recoveries than ever. He's touching the ball more than ever. Which if Pedri's touching the ball a lot, then like Barcelona are gonna be successful. But yeah, like the overall season, I think he did one of.
Did he cut off there? It's just
Yeah,
me.
I think it's cutting. Yeah, I say his internet is dropping. Bars, if you can hear us, your internet is dropping. You're cutting out.
But yeah,
good.
guys, this was fun, man. This was actually fun, but I gotta go now.
Nice to meet you, PSG. Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah.
All
You
love,
take
all
care,
love.
man. Yeah, no, it's all
Take
love
care.
at the end of the day,
Yeah,
man.
man.
But
Have a good
yeah,
day, man.
yeah, take care, y'all.
Yeah, you too. Take care.
Okay.
Any other questions, guys? Any other questions? Who's this Atletico fan? I heard
Safe?
Yeah.
No, he's just someone that watches the content a lot. But I mean,
Yeah,
shout out.
we're
He's
lost
trying
at
to make
90.
it.
This was crazy. I can't believe we lost that game.
It happens. Yeah. I mean, sometimes a defeat you can see positives from a defeat, and probably Flick took some of it.
Somebody said Barca, you don't see Fermin shining over Gavi. I don't know. I think that's an option because I think, I don't know though. He just got a red card. I don't know. It won't be. Well, he'll be back. He'll be back for this Saturday game against Las Palmas. But I don't know. I think Flick was starting to see him as an option. I think he's definitely more of a 10 than Gavi. Like definitely, I think he makes good runs. I think he's like good at turning on the ball. He's good in tight spaces, and I think he does give you energy. He does run a lot. So I think that's an option, but like almost like the ultimate like final pass type of guy on a half turn, play a ball in, dribbling and all that type of stuff. So I think Fermin is like the middle ground between like an Olmo and a Gavi because he runs a lot, but he's also like good in tight spaces. And I think almost like the most far left the most radical you could get, where he's like almost all offense and he's just kind of just running around out there.
But you were discussing before about the midfield for Barca. Don't you think it's like two-man linked? So it's either Dion Gavi or it's Casado Olmo.
Yeah, I could definitely get that. Yeah, I could definitely see that. That's just the thing. I think Flick sees De Jong as like a controller. Like I think he sees him as like, maybe controller is the wrong word. I think Flick sees De Jong as like, I want to have more time on the ball. I want to be able to like be maybe a little bit more press resistant because he's like good on a turn. He's good at carrying the ball and etc. And I think Casado is more of like an engine. I mean, he's tiny. That's the only thing. Like he's like 5'8" maybe. So his like little legs are trying to run around on the field, and that's the only downside. That's the only downside is that he's just really small, but like he runs a lot more than Frankie, and he definitely is probably better in a duel, better in the tackle than De Jong. So I think if Casado started, it'll be like a basketball match. It would be like Flick would be like, okay, we're gonna play a high line and we're gonna try and go get you guys. And then I think if De Jong played, it would be more of like, okay, we're gonna get the ball, we're gonna like try and have the ball, we're gonna want the ball.
But do you think he'll play higher risk away or at home? It's like the game at the back is the first one. So if you lose or make mistakes, you can recover in the second one. Maybe that's the game you take a higher risk.
I want to agree with that, but just knowing how we've played like all season, like there even like against like earlier in the season, but like before our bad spell, we put Osasuna, we lost like 4-2. And it was like the beginning of our bad spell, and we rotated like randomly, like for no reason, rotated. We had like Hector Ford in there, and we played a couple other players. Lamine didn't play, Rafinha didn't play, and I think Lewa did, and like some you know what I mean. We were subbing a lot, and he still played with the high line. Still was like pressing the goalkeeper for 90 minutes. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I want to say like, oh, we might be a little more conservative, but honestly, we will probably end up playing like on the halfway line, like with our center backs. You know what I mean? Like that's just what it is. Like that's just what he wants to do. That's how we'll play. And in a way, I almost respect it more. Like because I'm like, well, man, if you're gonna go out there and play against like one of the best teams in the world, and like vice versa, man, you try and go out there and win because you want to win your way. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, and then it's like if you lose because you went all in, you can be proud of yourself. But if you lose and you're like a coward that sit back, it's different. Not sit back, but play more defensively.
yeah, like if you're gonna lose, like go lose because you went out on your shield. I agree
Exactly.
with that. Yeah, I
Both
agree.
Lucha and Flick, both high risk, high reward managers. Man,
Yeah,
it's gonna
yeah.
be
It's gonna be a game, man. It's gonna be a serious game, man. I'm excited. I'm definitely excited. But hopefully though, I mean, I would love to play PSG. Like that'd be super fun. But if we could just get a little Benfica real quick and then just to move on, I would take the easier team, no doubt. Why wouldn't you? You know what I mean?
and not just team, but route as well. Because on this side, we say if you beat us, you probably will face Madrid in the semi. Whilst on the other bracket, it's like Bayern, one of Arsenal, Inter, and one of Leverkusen, Atletico.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So you play like a PSG Barca in this bracket. Like
Yeah.
for us, Barca, we can't choose an easy opponent. Like for us, it's Liverpool or Barca. Whilst you have
I
PSG
can't
or
believe-
Benfica.
I mean, I like it's so ridiculous. Like the first year, 1 and 2 supposed to have the easiest people to play against, and then we get PSG freaking in the form of their lives in one of the teams. Like that's ridiculous. Why did we even get second? We could have like just not played 3 games and just got like 8th, and we would have been playing Bruges, bruh. Like what are we doing?
Yeah.
But I mean,
No,
it's just yeah.
they definitely have to adjust this new format a bit for the first and second team. But I don't think anyone expected a team like PSG to finish 15th and Madrid to finish, I don't know, 14th, and then City as well, finishing like 23rd or something. So
I can't believe they barely even made it in, man. City have been pretty dreadful.
no, they've been disgusting.
It's sad to watch. Honestly, dude, it's pretty. It's pretty.
Oh,
sad.
by the way, someone sent to me. He actually found one. I think only for the group stages, but is the distance run?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I seen that. I saw. He said that.
So you see PSG 118 and then the Barca 116. So basically no difference.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, and it makes sense. That's what I was saying. I was telling your friend PSG. I was like, we're more similar than I think you think we are. Like, our game models might be different, but like the foundations of what we want to do are like almost the same. Like, we want to attack.
Yeah.
Like, we want the ball. Like, we want to go score.
Yeah, both of our teams, like defense is a secondary thing. It's all about scoring, attacking, and
100%.
defending.
It's like the old,
Most teams good at sitting back as well.
it's like the old Johan Cruyff saying, like, I'd rather win 5-4 than win 1-0. You know what I mean?
What is Flick? Like, what would you say he is? Is he like
like German. Were you asking me that?
No, so like football school. Is he like more German? I don't know what's German. He's like Lucha, we know. He's Cruyff, he's Pep Ball and all of that.
I would say he's more German. I would say he is because his mentor was actually the Low. Was Low from Germany. But I think it's a little bit of both. I think in terms of his like intensity, like their pressing intensity, I think it's very much like we press really narrow. So I think in a way it is German, but I think he also values like playing like pretty, like playing good. You know what I mean? Because like you like in an interview, I think Sid Lowe was like, you know, if I would tell any coach in the world, like if like go to La Masia and watch what they do and ask why they do it. That's the best advice I can give you. Like so they care for it. And if Sid Lowe's saying that, then Hansi Flick would say that. You know what I mean? And then I think another one of his idols or like mentors was the AS Monaco AS Monaco coach. I forgot his name.
Adi Hutter?
Yeah. He was. Yeah, I think he studied under him for a couple of years. So I think he's definitely more German, but I think it's like German with like with an appreciation for like the way that like La Liga used to be. You know, like possession and dribble, like players that can really dribble really well and stuff like that.
The only, I would say, difference between us is directness. You're more a direct team than us. And
Yeah,
play with even more risk, whilst we are
Yeah.
more possession than you guys.
Yo, and I think that like, I think like what I was saying earlier, like in terms of like the transition where we're like stat, I think we're like 98 point something. You guys are like 96.8. So it's like barely a full percentage that we're better than you in transition. I think that's what it has to do with. I think that's where we're seeing the difference in transition percentage, where like we're just playing balls and like anytime like we're through. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
where like Kubarshi's breaking a line to playing a line breaking pass to almost turning and playing the ball through.
The best one was the Rafinha hat-trick goal versus Bayern. Pedri pauses a bit with the ball, gives it to someone, then he gets it to Yamal. Then Yamal to Rafinha. In like 4 passes, you went from Bayern pressing you in your box to a goal.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like we're just constantly looking forward. What is what I would say is, I mean, this is a pretty good indication of it. Like here, like you guys are a lot more physical than us. The passings, you guys are point what uh 0.7 better than us. Yeah, this is pretty good here. Possession, I mean, it's a lot better. Counters, I didn't know it was that big of a gap. Is that
no? Because no, maybe we're not this bad, but it's not that we're bad. It's more that you counter way more than us, because we play way more of a possession. Like we can counter really beautiful way, but we do it less occasionally. We do it like when there's a great opportunity, whilst you force opportunities more with how direct you are.
Yeah, I get that. I definitely get that. Yeah. And that would make sense.
We have 99 in possession.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that attacking, like the 99 to the 94. I was like, I think your attacking metric is so high because your possession is like in the 1 percentile, 99.1. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like we create more chances than you, like overall the 90 minutes, but you don't even need to. Like you, even in the buying game, you had like, I don't know, 1.7 xg, but it wasn't you guys overperforming. That's just Barca's flick. You don't need many chances to score a lot of goals.
Yeah, we're pretty. Yeah, we create like a decent amount of chances per game. I think we have like 7 shots per game, 7 shots on target per game, which is, I think it's a pretty good indicate. Pretty good. I think I could be wrong.
The stats I like to look at, if we're looking at like chances, is shot creating actions per 90. So shot creating actions per 90, Barca are 28, PSG 32.4.
Yeah.
Not big difference at all. And then goal creating actions, you're top, like by far. Which just shows like how clinical you constantly are from your chances. Whereas PSG is 3.7. So we create constantly more chances than you, but you have been way more clinical than us.
Yeah, and that makes sense. I was literally just about to say that like we've been super clinical this year. Like the Rayo Vallecano game was like the one game where we weren't clinical and we won 1-0. Like how many times like Rafinha was through on goal like 1-on-1, like what, two separate times? Like any other day he puts us in the back of the net.
Yeah.
Like the game's like 3, 4, 5-0. So like we just gotta finish our chances. But I mean, I guess you could I could say that for every like big team. Like big teams are gonna create like loads of chances. Like you guys are gonna create chances against anybody.
No, but
We're gonna create chances against anybody.
I don't feel a team does it as well as you guys. For us, it's more the constant pressure on a team because we have so good counter press and we're so good on with the ball. We just suffocate the team and then we score. But we can also score from the counter. Whereas you guys, you just wait and then when the moment comes, bam, Yamal there to Pedri, to Olmo, to Leva, bam.
Yeah.
You're just waiting for that moment, and that's why. As I don't even like to use the word scared, but that's the thing that could punish us. Like if we make like Dembele loses the ball, Pedri sees that opening, but you just cut through us, and we haven't faced a team that's that good. We haven't, especially on the counter.
Yeah, I don't think we faced a team as like maybe as complete as you guys say. I don't think we've played a midfield as good as yours guys is. I don't rate Madrid's that highly. I don't feel like I don't think Bellingham's like really a midfielder.
No, it's like a
I think
second striker.
yeah, I think Camavinga, they need to start playing him at the 6 more. Tchouameni is not a good 6. I just don't rate the midfield. Like every time we play him, like we have like way more of the ball than like any other game that we average. Like Rayo hold the ball more than they did. You know what I mean?
And it's also this, like the running. They're second worst in the UCL. Like they're so bad at pressing and counter pressing as well. And that's like to be a position side, you have to be good at pressing as well to keep the ball and win it back. But their fullbacks not that good. Center backs not that good. Even though Asensio's like actually good with the ball, but they didn't replace Cruz. That's the missing piece. They have a bunch of 8s. That's what they have. A bunch of box to boxes. They don't have a 6,
Yeah.
a tempo controller. Like you have like 4. They don't have a single one.
Yeah,
Pablo Torre would like they see
Oh, no.
Ceballos and they're like, oh my god, Ceballos is so good. Yeah, because he's the only technical deep playing midfielder you have.
I know they rate Ceballos so highly. It's literally hilarious. Like it's like if you're born in Spain, that's how you play as a midfielder. Like it's like like the average Spanish midfielder should play.
And he's good.
Yeah, he is good on the ball.
That's
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't they have so much running they have to make up for. Like Vinny doesn't run, Mbappe doesn't run. Like you see like Rodrigo and Valverde, Jude, like they're not gonna have legs anymore in like 4 years. They have to like run 10 miles. They have to run like 50 miles a game just to like be able to like have a half decent press.
Yep.
Do you rate Valverde?
Off the ball.
Yeah,
Off the ball, he's so important for Madrid. Because he
I
covers for like 3-5 players. On the ball, he's like decent at best.
See,
With the
my
ball.
thing is people are like, man, best midfield in the world shouts. Like, right, we've heard it for like the past year and a half, like, oh, this guy's the best midfield in the world. And in my opinion, I'm just like, if he was the best midfielder in the world, why is he constantly getting pushed out to right wing and right back? Like,
yeah, they'll probably use the argument like he's the most versatile out of the midfielders,
but like that's my argument. Like, if he was the best midfielder in the world, he would be such a good midfielder that you would have to be like, no, like Valverde has to play in midfield. Does that, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, so you're telling me,
so you can take out your best midfielder and still you're a good side in your opinion. So maybe he's not that good of a midfielder. He's more of a good player.
I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Like he's like the best. Like he's like I'm not saying he's not one of the best midfielders in the world. Like I can see the argument fine. Like if you want to give it to him, give it to him. But I'm saying like if he's your best midfielder, if he's the best midfielder in the world, but he like is stuck at right back for Champions League games against Man City, that has like Bernardo Silva still trying to run full 90s. Like, oh, did you see Gundogan like trying to catch up to Mbappe? Oh my gosh.
No,
It was like an Amber Alert for like a old person out there. I just couldn't believe it. It was like, dude, get him off the field, man, please. I just it was bad.
after we we played City, I thought that was the end of a lot of those City players because they had no legs, like
And
the
it was
Bernardo Silva, Kovacic, Gundogan, all should go to Saudi immediately. They're no place in Europe anymore.
started on Kovacic. Oh god, dude, that guy's like the most like, dude, he's like the Croatian Frankie De Jong. I don't get it. Spin on the ball. Oh, pass it. Spin on the ball. Oh, I can't. And he always tucks it in his shirt. I hate that when players do. I hate tucked in shirts. Man, tuck your shirt.
And you know, yeah, De Jong. I'm
Mhm.
saying this like to you and the Barca fans watching. Like, I don't understand how De Jong manages to do this all the time. Because he like I don't know, like last season against PSG, and then with the Madrid game as well, and then people are like, "Khalas, we need to get rid of him." And then he's had good games, but he's not had any good games against top teams, and that's always been De Jong's biggest question mark. He's in the big games because of how he is up the ball, and also mentally. Like, do you remember Vitinha's goal versus you guys in the second leg
Yeah.
from the corner?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
De Jong was just standing. He gave him all of that space.
Yeah, that's his worst quality. Like his
Or when
participation.
Dembele just fake shots at him.
Yeah.
It's like I've seen even from this season, he lost the ball. I think in the Valencia game, he didn't even track back. He was just standing
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like so up in the air. Like you would think you'd want like Gasol in there, and that's why I was telling your friend that was in it earlier. I was telling him like Mark Bernal was like such a massive loss like to Barcelona season because like his ball recovery skills, his defending skills, and like the way he recovered and he was better on the ball than De Jong. Like that's just like more. He was better at playing one touch passes. He was better at line breaking passes. He was better at moving moving in triangles with players. Like
Yeah.
if Kunde came in and Lamine dropped, he'd go up. You know what I mean? Like he was better at finding those spaces with those players. Just one because he's grew up in La Masia his whole life. It's what they do. But like I think that was such a big loss, and I think Castro can kind of do that. I think Castro is like maybe he's not as good on the ball, like as talented on the ball, but he's like definitely good enough. But he puts in a lot more effort off the ball. Because like De
Yeah, and
Jong
then
just
Pedri
doesn't
can
close.
focus with the ball.
Yeah, like De Jong just doesn't close people down. Like he has like a lack of defensive awareness. Like defensive awareness FC 25 rating is like 10. Like if we were to be honest here.
I was just gonna say, like his best season was the yellow stripe red with the Messi 2021, I think, when he played as a 10. I remember that Bilbao Copa del Rey final performance he had under Coleman. That was the best De Jong. You play him as an offensive 8.
Yeah, he had his that was his best season, 100%. Yeah.
I don't know why
Flick
he
was
hasn't been tried there again.
Flick was playing him higher up the field when he was coming back from his injury, like playing 10 minutes, and he was like scored a goal and like had an assist, and then he just dropped it back to the 6. And I was like, okay. Everybody's getting mad at me right now because I said I rate Bernal. They're telling me he's overrated. Come on, guys. That's ridiculous. No, I think
Like,
Bernal. The one thing I like Bernal, he's just not that athletic. Like he looks sluggish. So and he tore his ACL. But he doesn't really. He's like one of those players who doesn't really play with like rely on their athleticism. So I'm hoping that the ACL doesn't affect him too tough here.
yeah, I've seen he's already somehow close to be back somewhere soon as well. What was your name, by the way, if you want to say?
Oh, my a username or my real name?
Yeah, your real name.
Oh, Jacob. Jacob, that's my real name.
Right. Jacob, I was actually thinking of ending it. I've been here for a while, but
Yeah, no
it was a
problem,
huge pleasure having you on.
Yeah.
I saw your messages about coming in. It's for two reasons mainly. First of all, I don't like to bring on guests because I think it removes the value of the current guests because I value them highly. Second of all, it can also lead to a lot of other people. Like they see this guy come in. I want it to be like a prestigious thing, but then when the chat backs you, when like everyone was like democracy won, I couldn't say against the chat. But if
No,
you do play Barca, you're very welcome to come on more often during this. To be a month period where there would be a lot of PSG Barca discussion on the podcast.
no, man, I would love to. I just watched the game and I was like, because I didn't come on there to beef, you know what I mean? I was like, I just want to like actually defend Barca with like actual statistics and stuff like that. But no, it was fun, dude. I've been watching your stuff and keep going, man. I would love to come back on for sure. That'd be awesome.
Sounds great. Yeah, Jacob, pleasure having you on. And
nice to meet you guys.
Thank you. Take care
Hopefully
until next time.
Liverpool. Go Liverpool. Go get Liverpool, not us.
I hope so too. I hope so too, man.
All right. Peace out, man.
Take care. Peace out. Peace out. All right, people. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed this. Tayo, honestly, whenever I've been asked that question, Tayo, I say no one. By the way, Tayo, so before I end the stream, I just want to talk to you about the goal reactions. So what's happened is I had storage space. I got really mad. It happened midstream, like it popped up like I have storage space. So my stream usually records the stream automatically. That's why I can always cut it out, high quality after. Well, that happened, so I think maybe have half of it, and I can't download. You see, I can't download the stream. I can't download it for YouTube. I think it'll be open tomorrow. I'm still mad because I should have done this before. I wanted to do before, but I couldn't. And you'll probably get way less views now. It was a big one, 7 goals. People would have watched it. I'm so fuck honestly, fuck the Zionists, man, as usual. But yeah, I'm thinking the best way to do is like record my screen from YouTube directly. I think I would do that. If you have any better way, yeah, I think that's what I will have to do, Tayo. But I was thinking if you knew another way. But I'm gonna do that. Then I'm gonna record some other videos. Because I don't know when I will wake up tomorrow. And there's some. Oh my god, there's so much to upload. But yeah, that was it. Yes, safe. Any Benfica fan? I mean, Steve that just was here. I mean, he supports a bunch of clubs, but Strasbourg Steve, I know that he's a Benfica fan. Friday, 12, during the day. Why should I forget about goal reactions? I'm mad. I always want to upload it immediately because then, people that watch the goal reaction, watch the game reaction, watch the game reaction, watch the goal reaction is too like sister brother videos pretty much. Big up, Barca reacts. Huge up. All right. That's been it for boy PSG. 400% safe. Oh, if you can win a UCL, I have Atletico as a dark horse. Like fourth team to win. Yeah. Probably ahead of Liverpool. All right then. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. Take care, people. Bored Dave, my boy Bored Dave, Tayo, Travel. PSG were both like 6'2". I don't understand, Travis. You were calling Tosin deluded for what he said, and then you say this. Come on, you got to make sense. You can't have this double standard. All right, but yeah, everyone in the chat, everyone that's been watching the stream, for the people that also came from Strasbourg Steve's channel, shout out to everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna upload some content until the draw. That has to do with the draw. That has to do with this game. And yeah, as always, huge pleasure. Huge shout out to everyone. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have to do some more work. More. Oh my! I have to do watch along highlights. All right, I need to go. All right then, people. Take care, people. It's be your boy PSG, and as usual, allez, 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 bye.